What's up, everybody? Happy weekend! Welcome back! Holy smokes, to be early? Yeah, I'm actually on time today, mostly. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the LOREATHON. And my first time in LOREATHON changing the title. Wait. Oh, the music got really quiet. I was like, I can't hear the music. No, I can. Only 19 minutes late on time. Compared to what it's been like for the past couple weeks, can we not talk about how that is like very impressive? First, a week off because I was setting up my temporary setup and I ran into quite possibly every single issue possible to run into. And then I was late. The flat tire, the day that I touched grass too hard and it took me out. I'm just saying that, like, statistically, 20 minutes late is incredibly early. Yo, what's up, Mike Plays? Welcome. Still in Ray Lucaria? Yeah, no, for sure. Spoilers, please. I totally get it. I can enjoy a game while also, you know, experiencing spoilers. Well, okay, to be fair, it's more a thing with movies. I don't mind movie spoilers and stuff because, like, for me, it doesn't, or a book spoiler doesn't matter to me. The only reason I care about game spoilers most of the time is because I'm streaming. So, like, part of it is my reaction and my organic reaction to things and blah, blah, blah. You know how it is. Random Elden Ring best moments compilation. Yo, that's sick. What clip did you see? I'm curious. I have to, this is a question I'm going to ask you. What clip was in the Elden Ring best moments? Just started playing it a month ago? Oh my god, welcome, you're right on time for DLC. Oh, it's in Discord? It's in the Discord. My Discord? Well, then who's Discord? Oh, is that people running a torrent? That is very cute. Do. Sorry, I'm vibing right now. Please forgive me. I feel like I got something on my glasses. I just freaking cleaned the... Yeah, there's something on my freaking glasses. Evo torrent, please, if I remember. I won't. Listen, I feel so horrifically chaotic about, oh boy, like being not on my usual setup. See the tweet about Miquella having a serpent ring? No, I'm not on Twitter, dude. I am, but I don't listen. Twitter is very depressing, so I don't really browse it too much anymore, you know, unless I'm tweeting. And even then, literally, I tweet and I don't even look at Twitter because I open up Twitter. I've had several moments where I'm on my phone and I'm like, oh, just see what's up with Twitter. And I open it and I'm like, holy shit, that's a stupid idea. And then I close it immediately. Twitter is such a nightmare. Genuinely. Ice cream sandwich is an objective upgrade. It's not even about it being an upgrade or a downgrade, although good to know this is an upgrade. It's that it's a temporary setup and I'm not used to things, so I feel like I can't change anything. And it's really throwing me off my game, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like... Why is this not remembering? Yeah, I'll do that later. It just draw me off my game. I'm all over the place. I feel like I can't change anything. Do you know what I mean? Glasses will never truly be spotless ever again. I think I got one of my hairs like touched it. And there's a smudge. Like, how even... I don't have my glasses cleaning. Cesspool of the internet? I mean, like, yeah, but also like... You know, no social media is any better. It's just something about Twitter lately. But no, the Miquella serpent ring is not new. People have brought that up before. Never tried contacts? No. Well, I did. I don't want to pay for contacts all the time because I need these weird special ones you have to rotate properly. It's really annoying. Some tweet where you compared Elden Ring to Dark Souls 2. Someone got so mad about it, they decided to call you a communist. Is it bad that I genuinely don't remember anything about that? I did once. I tweeted something and someone said that I was an abuser. And when I said, what is wrong with you? They said, this is classic Darvo. And then they posted like an infographic on what Darvo is. And for those who don't know what Darvo is, it's like, it's what abusers do. It's like deflect something. It was really funny though. I just said like, what is wrong with you? And they're like, this is Darvo. You are clearly a psychotic abuser. And here's what are you doing? And I'm just like, what is wrong with you people? Do you know what I mean? Deny, attack, reverse victim, and offender. There we go. Thank you. I didn't even get the first one right. Dang it. Nah, trust me, I've gotten some funny folks over the years. Twitter is full of trolls. All of the internet is full of trolls. I think what it is, the thing is, it was particularly bad for me when I was doing a lot of PvP. Because PvP gets people in their feelings very genuinely. They get very emotional. So like I will tweet about PvP and then people who don't like PvP will come to the tweet and argue with me about it. And it's like, I don't come to, if I don't like something, I don't go to the tweet about it. Do you know what I mean? It's a very strange concept. So I'll be like, wow, invaders sure are really hot and stuff. And someone will be like, how dare you say that? That is clearly, you are a psychopathic home invader and an abuser. And also I hate you. And also bad red man. And I'm just like, but they are hot though, you know? So it's just really weird to me. Gonna try crab souls? Man, I don't know. Least insane Twitter take? What was my favorite? Hang on, let me cycle back through the moments. I like the Darvo guy. I did once post this, this one was a little bit funny because they came across really aggressive and then they apologized later. And I actually appreciated that. It was a nice moment. I tweeted about like a really bad glitch, like an exploit, and I was like, well, people will do this as hosts or whatever, and I replied to my own tweet. I posted it so I could be like, hey everybody, just, you know, there's a new exploit kicking around, whatever, and I posted this on Twitter, and then I replied to the tweet immediately, and I was like, in before someone says that I deserve this because I'm invading, right? Like literally within a minute I had that up. I was like, bro, or maybe I was going to. I don't remember which way it happens. I either saw the tweet and then I was like, I wonder if someone's gonna say I deserve this because I'm an invader. Maybe I should say that. And then literally someone said it before I could even add it. Like literally someone was like, yeah, but it's your fault because you invaded. And I'm like, brother, this is an exploit. Someone is hacking the game, not literally hacking, but like they're using an exploit within the game. And they're being a scumbag, and you managed to turn this into about how I'm the bad guy. Like, look in the mirror. This is absurd behavior. And then they argued really hard, and then eventually they were like, oh, okay, maybe I was wrong, and they apologized, and it was fine. And it was actually really nice because I was like, wow, they didn't need to apologize or anything. It's just, you know, internet video game bullshit. But like, we had a good moment. It was a good time. SRC, your clip? Oh man. I'll watch that later. Really gotta have your soul cleaner. Toxicity crab souls is the way to go. It's funny that you mention that, actually. I do bad things IRL, but it's not because I invade. Okay. All invaders are evil home invaders who do bad things IRL. Yeah! Thought you guys to be eternal online enemies? Well, I probably have a couple stories like that, but like I don't really remember these people very much, so like I hope I live rent-free. Oh, there was this time that on YouTube I posted a clip and then someone commented like, I already said I don't want to see this person. Why are you still on my timeline, right? And in my head I'm like, well, it's because you're engaging with the content. If you comment on something, YouTube will show it to you. Do you know what I mean? That's just how it works. It's just YouTube, baby. I don't make the algo. And then I responded, what up, baby? And I don't know, it made me laugh. Got someone to admit they were wrong on the internet? What? Well, to be fair, they still thought that invaders are bad, but they realized that they had been rude about it. So that's the thing. They were like, I still think you're evil, but at least I was rude. So it was a little different. It wasn't like they were like, you were correct and I bow down to you forever, but they should have been, to be fair, you know? Engaging to bolster my algorithm with Rafi goodness. Yeah, make sure to comment, like, and subscribe, baby. Back in your game, help with your setup? Oh, nothing. I'm doing great. I just need to like get everything, the stuff. You'll see. We'll get to it. People don't want invaders. Why don't they play offline? Yeah, that's what I did when I didn't want invaders, but that was never actually. I play offline to not see messages on stream, but my first playthroughs on stream, off stream, we're always online because I wanted to get invaded. It was so much fun. Is there no way to like save the round table place? No, unfortunately it's an inevitability that it will have to burn for you to complete the game. Not a PvP fan, but to each their own. It's just such a natural thing when it's put into the game really well. Like I love doing co-op as well. I've helped so many people with bosses. Like over the years, I've put so much hours into helping people with bosses. It's so much fun to fight them, right? And the other thing too is that PvP is like a fun surprise. You've played a game that you have hundreds of hours in and you know every area, or maybe you're playing for the first time and everything feels very threatening. And then suddenly you get a unique interaction of another person somewhere out there, and that is so cool. I just think people take it too seriously. They get really offended. They feel really emotional about it. You know, they're like, oh, I got beat by a player. That hurts my feelings. I would like to bring up the Florian moment where someone got invaded by an NPC and went online to bitch about them, and like people hate a human-shaped being, whether there's actually a human or whether they're an NPC. They just hate it. It gets them really emotional, and I get why. But like, I think it's really just people taking it too, too much. I do agree that PvP launch was at its best for sure. Seem very wholesome? Sometimes, most of the time. I think I'm pretty wholesome, but there's gonna be people in my chat doing lulls to that. People found out about exploits or cheese and stuff like that. Yeah, I think it's also just if you're a new player and you're invading or you're getting invaded, you're more likely to be at the start of a game, at a release, you're gonna more likely run into people who are just playing with it. You know what I mean? You mean forlorn? Yes. Screw you, Florian. You're ruining my game. Suck one. My brother, that is an NPC. Playing blind often don't realize that certain things are online content, so it goes both ways. Yeah, I mean, the default is online, but the game does tell you it's online. You do see phantoms running around. You know what I mean? Like in that sense, it's pretty MMO-like, really. I argue that despite not being an MMO, this game has very many MMO traits baked into it with intent. I think that's really cool. Waiting by the boss or we got invaded? Oh man, that is like the worst spot to invade because they always just fog wall me. I hate invading by Fire Giant. It sucks. I've gotten some really good invasions by Fire Giant though, like really fun ones, but also I've gotten absolutely terrible ones as well. But no, I don't know. I think that you're right that some people might not know it's an online game, but like if you look at the game, it does tell you. I knew that there was invasions and stuff at the start. You shred PvP? Yo, thanks. Welcome in, Snave. We're not doing a PvP today. We're getting back to my roots. I do miss PvP though a little bit. Get to the host in time to help fight up invaders. Oh, I love that. Game warn you every time you boot it up? I don't even remember anymore, but it does tell you you're logging in. You know you're online. Miss your mimics? I miss doing mimic stuff so much. Oh my god. Yeah, I want to do some PvP. I don't really, I gotta tell you, I'm gonna be honest, I don't love the patch that they left it on when it comes to PvP. I don't love this weird poise stuff they're going on because it's just DS3. And I hated DS3 PvP. I only did a little bit of it comparatively. Actually, well, okay. When I first started playing DS3, I did a ton of DS3 PvP, just myself being a cute little goober, not knowing anything. I didn't know about upgrades. I didn't know about levels. I didn't know about meta. I didn't know anything. I just had fun and I invaded people and I had some good fights and it was just fun. So I liked it then, but when it got into like me invading on stream 5 years after release. Ugh, this is a bad time. And this game now is like has like DS3 what's it called, hyper armor meta, and I really don't like it, so I don't like this PvP so much now. But whatever, maybe DLC will revitalize it somehow, who knows. Yeah, oh my god, I literally just saw maybe DLC will revitalize. Yeah, exactly. Get out of my head, Master MPS. What the heck you doing in there? I like Elden Ring, still played DS3 PvP. Hey, good for you. Honestly, I played no, I don't think I played it since Elden Ring came out, actually. I don't know if they'll change the point system with DLC. I don't know if they will, unfortunately, but maybe they'll do something that'll make it fun again. I don't know. Didn't think I'd like a game like Elden Ring. Souls-like games always intimidated me. The thing is, they're, in my opinion, they seem scary until you're in them, and then you realize you're just like, they're really great. They're not that intimidating. Well, except for Bloodborne, but that's intentional. It's psychologically tense. You know what I mean? PvP streams made me want to invade. It made a clean rot night build. Invaded people to Haligtree. Was a lot of fun. That's awesome. Did you wear the ring? Do you think that people thought maybe you were a real clean rot knight, like the host ring, so you'd look like not an invader? Ooh. Perhaps unnecessarily effective but viable? Yeah. Don't want to appear in areas I haven't explored yet? I don't know how invasions will work, actually, with DLC, now that you mention it. Okay, so I did PvP in Elden Ring. Oh, but that was before they had the invade anywhere item. I don't know. Rings or talismans? Yeah, sorry, yeah, rings. I swear they made Elden Ring just to screw with me, because talismans used to be like the things you cast with seals. They're called in Elden Ring seals, but they used to be talismans. And then rings were talismans. It's a whole thing, man. I'm lost. Love your hair. Thank you. I'm realizing that I think I might have a wave pattern. Like, I think my hair is wavy now. Like, I think it changed. I don't know what the heck to do about wavy hair. This is a new territory for me, but this is air dried. So you see how it kind of has a little bit going on here? Like, what the heck is going on? I don't know what to do with it. She's being weird right now. I've been arguing with her all day. And yes, I do describe my hair as a separate entity because she behaves like one. She doesn't listen to me. Master FPS, yo! Welcome. Thank you for the membership. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome. Enjoy your emotes. I got it right. No, you nailed it. And my name was Small Clean Rot. That's so cute. I love that. Honestly, invading in an area where you're like thematic. Oh, I love that. I do love that. That's so fun. Weird running my hands through it like it's air now. Oh, that's cool. If your hair is great, you just let it do its thing. Yeah, the thing is though, to bring out wave pattern, you kind of have to like treat it a couple things, or you have to use something. I don't know. I've been reading about the curly girl method because I've been trying to figure out, I'm trying to make my hair less frizzy, you know? So I started with some new products and I'm like, Pog, very cool. And then now it's like, I might have a wave pattern, like maybe, because you know, your hair changes with lots of different things. Dyeing it can change it, age can change it, everything can change it. Yeah. Chaos Theory, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I do love this music. It's getting me freaking pumped up. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you for your second gifted sub in the channel. Really appreciate the support. Give me I can't move my chair. All right. We're gonna play the video game. Have a round of chemo? I was actually thinking about chemo. Chemo can make your hair very curly. It's actually really, well, I mean, it's really fascinating, for sure. It can also soften it, right? It makes it very, very soft. Hairstyle's really cute. Thank you. Thanks for the hair compliments, everybody. I appreciate that because I was really annoyed with my hair today. Support objective, hunter. I'm sorry, hunters are not support unless they can support this meat. Okay, hunters are the worst players of this video game. If you're a blue, you smell bad. Like your personality has a smell and it is negative. Okay, thanks. That is your PSA for this video game. Don't be a blue. Thank you for your time. Oh, of course I left off right here, huh? Can I wash the smell off? Not if you're a blue. We'll always know. We can sniffer. We can smell it on you. Blue names in chat are fine. Just don't be a hunter. You don't belong here. You go back to DS3. Brow waifu build is blue though, but that's skin color, not the... You silly. Remember that time Raph got her haircut and was embarrassed about it, so she wore a toque for a week, and then it turned out her new cut was cute? I wore a toque for 2 weeks. Because I'm stubborn. But yes. Send off to Narnia when I spawn in. This is no. Let me tell you something. All right, you're gonna hear my blue rant again. Blues, but Raph, if they didn't belong in this game, then why would they have put them in? Because FromSoft is not perfect. FromSoft is as near as to perfect as we're gonna get. But you want to know something they did? Well, to be fair, it's for a perfect reason that they did it. Blues made sense in a game where you could be invaded solo, like DS3. In the form that they are in this game, where you are invaded and someone comes to help you, that makes sense in DS3 because you can be invaded solo. Throughout the game, there are several areas that are not forced invasion, but invasion areas, and then every time you defeat a boss, you will become embered. Embered means you can be invaded. It's a risk you take just by playing the game online. It adds a lot of life. It's very fun, but it can be scary to people, understandably. That's why blues are a thing. You're invaded, someone will come to help you. But the order of events is you are chilling and then you are invaded and then a blue comes in. It makes it a little bit more dynamic. Also, you have to choose your covenant, so there's a slight cost, arguably, but not very much. In this game, I have invaded people so many times. I have probably hundreds of hours in invasions, and I'll invade, and I'll be sprinting toward the house. I'll be like running. I'll be getting my steps in. I'm like, out of breath. I'm not even anywhere close. I don't even see them. I have no clue where they are. I haven't localized them. And what do I see but a blue pop in right next to them when I finally get to them? And it's like, so I ran all this way and wasted 2 minutes of my adult life. And then it's a 3v1. Okay. Maybe fix your spawn points, FromSoft. Not even the pink butterflies can ease the frustration I feel at the existence of blues. Yo, what the heck? Quaither with the 10 gifted. Oh my god, I was so distracted. You caught me on my rant shit. Thank you so much. I don't know why my YouTube notifications aren't working, so don't worry too much about that. But what we're gonna do is I'm gonna say thank you for the 10 gifted. There's so many new butterflies. Thank you so much for that, sincerely. If you got a butterfly membership from Quaither, make sure to say thank you. Seriously, thank you so much for the support. That's so kind of you. Good luck with your finals. Buddy flies? I didn't say that. I might have. There's a chance. Me and my mouth have not been cooperating lately. I keep chomping my cheek while eating. I feel like I'm at war with my body parts. It's a thing. Today I heard a sound and I got up off the couch with my arm and I hurt my arm real bad by like moving. So I guess you could say I'm still a gamer. Ew, stinky boy. Ugh. Her buddy flies from the other room? No, I didn't say that. Supposed to wear your mouth guard while eating? Hey, Rob. You know what? I forgot to wear it a couple nights, and I woke up and I chomped my cheek in my sleep. Didn't got off the couch with your legs. No, I like sat up. I was like laying on the couch, and then I just and then my arm really hurt. feel like I need a like an arm guard or something now to protect myself when I'm sitting. Get so tired of chasing in Elden Ring? I do really get a little tired of chasing sometimes, I have to be honest. But it's the one thing in PvP that I say that I'm good at is chasing people and roll catching because it's all everyone does. That's the only thing that I'm like, yes, I am good at this. Oops. Hang on, I know a secret. Except the problem is I don't remember. Here we go. No, leave me alone. Okay, the problem is I don't remember my buttons. Okay. You can also do this cool thing where you face backwards and you just do this. But like, you know. Whoops, I wasn't looking. Need a walker with a tennis ball feet also so you don't trip. You know what? The Crocs have made me trip more. They're very large. Doesn't know about the swap backstep meta. But I literally just described it. It's just I may or may not have forgotten about it for a moment, okay? I knew, I just forgot. I know lots of things and then I forget them. No, you're right, I did totally forget. Use the Croc straps? What Croc straps? Hey, what's up, Tiger? When you find snow inside LFL, the whole area and never outside. Oh, actually, I'm really glad you asked because we talked about this very briefly at the end of last stream. But I sort of went over this area a little bit. That's why I didn't talk about it while we were here. But yes, there is, it's not snow. That's one thing I'll tell you. It is not snow. And you want to know how we know? Because I tested it. There's a sound, like they play a sound when you walk on certain surfaces, like... Do you hear the sound changed? From wood to stone to this material, the sound is different. Like this is, you know, I'm preaching to the choir. We all notice. If you stand on a thing, it makes a different sound. So, wondering if this was snow, ash, or something else, we tested it. I walked on this area. And then we teleported to the consecrated snowfields and we walked on it. And then we teleported to Ashen Lane Dell and walked on it. And what we've come to the conclusion of is that this is not snow. Could be ash. Or mold. Some people suggested mold. Wood dust. I don't know what wood dust would be. Would that be like... Let's go with wood dust, actually. Yo, Rob, thanks for the gifted membership. I really appreciate that. Thanks, Rob. Maybe it's pollen? I don't think it's pollen, because pollen is okay, maybe, I don't know my tree lore. I don't know like everything about trees or anything, but I think like pollen is only spewed by mature trees. Tell me if I'm wrong, please, because I don't think, because this is still a baby tree, so I don't think it can, no? It can't fertilize anything. When do trees hit puberty? Dry, wet, rot? Could be. But the thing is, it's also down at the Haligtree roots. Which, I mean, it doesn't mean they're not rotted, right? But there's other rot, and it seems pretty untouched. Like, there's nothing is rotting here. Do you know what I mean? Like, there is scarlet rot in the water, and there's Aeonian butterflies in the water. But other than this, nothing seems to be actually rotted. Like no part of the tree that we can see at this area has any scarlet rot on it. Try to burn the rot away so it's ash? The thing is, the rot here, it doesn't look like they're doing anything to deal with it, really. Not like Radon. Water would freeze too in Malenia's boss room? Well, maybe, but this game's a little weird. Either way, it's not snow. For sure, it's not snow. I think it's the same sound as ash, but that doesn't narrow it down because other things could be different. Walking on it causes some kind of dust to fly up. Yeah, like the thing is though, like ash could do that, mold could do that, snow could do that, all of them could do that. I don't think we know. Okay, we have to fight this guy to do Milicent's questline, so we're gonna do that. Look up dry rot fungus. Ooh, I mean it could just be like plain old rot because the tree is dying, right? Like for sure. Fortunately, this guy's pretty weak to fire, I think. Oh, shit. Oh, no! I dodged that. I clicked the circle button. I did. He is a gamer. I absolutely cannot see what you're doing, my brother. You're just like a big old fat red blur. Okay, when it's actually, I forgot how bad it is. When he gets all buffed up, I can't see a thing, dude. He's just like a wiggly little dingus. Lag spike stopped you from dodging. Yeah, sure. We'll take it like that. What is snow or ash in the entire mountaintops? There's frozen lakes up there? Oh yeah, that's snow. That's for sure snow. But it could also be ash. But ash is mainly an ash in Langdale. You know what I mean? Imagine they dropped the DLC a week early. No, I'm not ready. I'm really excited, but I'm not ready. You know, if it is a rot here, which I think is likely, it's pretty cool that it's a white rot that evokes an image of purity, right? This whole area is very pure. It's untouched by the rot that is all around it. It's actually pretty notable. There are no rot spores or anything, no mushrooms growing that are linked to scarlet rot. It's only the water, which becomes purified as it falls to the roots. The water down there is completely pure. But this water is completely filthy. I'm not superstitious, I'm a little stitious. I always say that, I love that. Powdery mildew is common plant fungus. Looks similar to what we see here. Yeah, no, someone mentioned dry rot fungus. Could be this, could be that. You know, I will say it's interesting because the Haligtree is clearly a mini Erdtree. Maybe a different variety. It didn't succeed in becoming one, but we have tree spirits and Erdtree avatars here, 2 of them. Okay, stop wiggling around for 1 moment, please, and thank you, so that I can thwack you. I hesitated. I was like, let's go right. Nope, let's go left. I was a... What you doing? Oh man. Oh. Well, this is all going awry. Oh man, it's this isn't a great one. I think this area and a lot of the later game areas suffer from everything just being like a little too tanky, hitting a little too hard. I know I'm preaching to the choir here. I know it's the coldest take. This is gonna hurt. I might kill me. No, I might be dead. Yup. The tiny arena doesn't help, but honestly, it's just... these require for Milicent's questline. We gotta take him out, you know. Favorite Chex Mix piece, and why is it rye chip? I think, is that the little wavy chip? Because, like, maybe. think that might... I think so. How did you know? It's a little brown shit? But is it wavy? It's got a waviness to it, right? Do I get Chex Mix? I don't know. Do we have it? Horse while cooking it, I think? I don't know. Maybe we're talking about different mixes. Oh, Jesus. Sandy, I don't know who you're calling a bunch of idiots, but it better not be the chat. Remember. I don't care if you're having your own conversation, but you better not be roasting my chat. That's when you get in trouble with me. The only one who can roast my chat is me. Understood? Oh, Jesus. No, the enemy's in the game? Okay, that makes more sense. That's just, like, statistically true. God damn it. It's the same move every... You know what? No, this is a bad run. This is cursed run. Goodbye. Good night. See you in heck. We're trying it again. We're running it back. We're running it back. I don't love the large enemies. This enemy, I'm gonna be honest, these guys have phenomenal hitboxes. They really do. They feel really good to fight in a on a tiny wedge of land between extreme Scarlet Rot, like extreme, like X with the letter X in front, like a 90s sports commercial, or like a fruit gusher where it says extreme with the letter X and everyone's like head turns into fruit or whatever. That's the level of Scarlet Rot we're dealing with. That, and then you get like a tiny little squish of land, and then it's gravity. This is like the word, like, how dare you? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, gushers. Feel good to fight about 12 times only. That's exactly correct, yes. Damage rate here, like 25 plus 2%. Oh, shit. Also, is it just me or is it moving 2 times? Like, I swear this bitch is moving way quicker than normal. Are you fucking choking me right now? Fuck it, we're gonna get rotted. You know what? What we gotta do is commit. Okay, that's my bad. I didn't see it. He's gonna blow? Question mark? Yep, but I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, man. All right, tail hit and dodge. Beautiful. Where are you? Okay, okay, he's spewing. That's excellent. That is... Okay, we're good. I'm not gonna lie, I did not know what the fuck was going on. That's my bad. How? Okay, no. Listen. I will tolerate your hitboxes. I just said you have great ones, except for your breath. You know when someone has really bad breath and it's like real stinky and you can smell it from like a good length away? That's what's going on here. That's why the hitbox is so wide, because he's very stinky. Truly a stimker. With a capital S. Oh, baby? Question mark? Where's your eyeball? Let me hit it. We just had to not fear the rot, baby. Let's go. Easy video game. Easiest game of my life. No problem. You know what? Do I have any things that help me fix Scarlet Rot, actually? I do. Okay. Can I make things that help me fix Scarlet Rot, actually, real quick? Fuck. Chat, where do you get the rejuvenating bolus? I clearly missed it. Need some advice Elden Ring related? I don't promise it's good advice, but like I can try to help. All here to watch Raph's LOREATHON? That's true. Boss is 6 out of 10, but this area is a 0 out of 10? Yeah, it sucks. Somewhere in Lake of Rot, Caelid? I don't know. We're taking 50 damage per tick. Oh boy. Good thing I can take it. I'm tough. We're gonna do the quest line. We just have to, you know. Cookbook for them is in Shifra. Man, I feel like I should have like a freaking Excel spreadsheet for everything in this game. Shifra River. Okay, we got 2 folks saying Shifra. Near the Shofra Riverbank. Shifra, Shofra, I keep saying it differently. Agiad, what's up? Okay, let's take a peek. Where? Okay, can I get directions? I just feel like it'll make a difference. In Canty-Hill Rot? Wait, hang on. No, wait, I forgot. I'm a gamer. I have Flame Cleanse Me. I don't need to shower, Mom. I used Flame Cleanse Me. Like, relax. What am I even doing? Some kind of nerd who forgot she knows spells. Silly me. Near the Grace after the crab? I should get it. I should get it. I just... Okay, I know exactly which crab you're talking about. Let's go explore. Behind this Grace? Oh, okay. No, I don't. Found on a corpse in Shifra River, sitting by a cliff's edge next to some enemies. Shifra River ranks category. Jump up on the ledge behind you next to the pillar using torrent and then follow the cliff to the west. Oh boy. Here? Oh, it's this! Probably? Thank you! Excellent directions! I can't craft just because I'm in combat? Oh my god. You know what I just realized? Do you think that the fact that we can craft in this game could be a link to like Marika and Miquella? Like, we have crafting in this game for a lore reason as well? I wouldn't put it past them, okay? They think about these things, I tell you. We only learn preserving boluses here. That's really interesting. Because this, well, not directly this, but this leads to Caelid, below the well, where you can get rotted. And actually, no, this does eventually lead to Lake of Rot. It's almost like they were preparing. It's pretty cool. All right, let's continue what we were doing. Let's do Milicent's questline. We are going to help Milicent with the fight. Hey, Wolf Twin, what's up? You had to make crafting system? You know what? Crafting does actually have lore in it. Frenzy guy's name? Shabriri? Wouldn't it be tied to Frenzy God, though, with the merchant connection, how he recommends you grab the crafting kit? I mean, I think it's just... In that form, Kale is sort of like, hey, you should pick up a crafting kit, because the game wants to sort of teach you that you have one and that there's a crafting capability. So having one of the first NPCs you talk to sell it to you for a cheap price makes sense. But I can't help but find it interesting that a lot of the main, most important figures in this game are known crafters. Okay, so as you know, we have 2 options here. Be summoned to assist Milicent, or be summoned to challenge Milicent. However, I just remembered. We should talk to Gowry. I don't remember at what intervals he has new dialogue, but he's an important figure to discuss this. And I want to know what he says before this, and then after he's going to be quite disappointed because we took out the other sisters. It's pretty interesting that the one daughter who is most important is the one who doesn't listen to Gowry without question. It's almost like a matter of choice. And Gowry is trying to manipulate the situation so that once again, like Malenia did, Milicent has no choice but to bloom. So he ganks her with the other sisters.
I didn't notice you there. Welcome. How may I help you? My apologies, though. You hardly needed to see me like that.
Why are you crying?
Oh, it's just... I realized that I'd soon be saying my goodbyes to Milicent, and my eyes began to well. She is to meet them very soon, her sisters, and when she does, she'll be defeated, surely, and begin to flower.
Become a flower?
Which is why, if you happen to be present for the girl's fight with her sisters, I ask that you side with the sisters and kill Milicent. It must be done by your hand, no other. Milicent trusts you, rather deeply in fact.
Okay, Bloomer.
That trust, nurtured by betrayal, her bud will flower most vividly. When Malenia ascends to godhood, Milicent too shall be reborn, as a scarlet Valkyrie.
So, there's something to be said here about the most vivid bloom coming from the most powerful emotion. So, Malenia blooms not only in a very extreme way, likely not just because of her power as a demigod, like that's a very significant thing, very much so, right? But her extreme emotion, her letting go of her pride, perhaps the sense of, you know, trying to fulfill her goal at all costs to Miquella. For her entire life, she has been tortured by the disease that she was born with. It's taken away her limbs, her eyes. It causes her extreme pain. Yet people around her, like the Scarlet Rot cults, people like Mirai, they worship it. Like, imagine people worshiping a disease that you have no choice in having, and they treat you as if you are the goddess of that disease. Meanwhile, that disease caused you extreme harm. Like, she's a very interesting character for this reason. Her power comes from a source that also harms her. And that's why she so fiercely fights with only her skill until she's cornered and desperate when she blooms. Now, I've talked about it previously, but based on the information about the DLC that we have already, and the fact that we know that Miquella wanted to get rid of Godwyn, or get rid of Radon to help Godwyn, is what I should say. Likely the reason Malenia was so desperate was because it was Miquella's goal, a big part of Miquella's goal. And so she would be very desperate. She doesn't want to fail Miquella. So she had to bloom. But that moment would be a very emotionally complex moment for her, right? That moment of like, I'm gonna choose the rot. Maybe the dignity thing was about letting the rot god use her as a vessel for spreading rot. Definitely, that's actually, yeah, exactly. Trade was power, but it's really just being used. Yes, she knows that she's being used. She's a vessel for something else, and people worship what she carries rather than her. Not that she necessarily wants to be worshipped, but I can only imagine how it would feel, like the dehumanizing aspect, right? Where people treat her as a vessel for something else rather than who she is. So yeah, her blooming, she had to give up her pride and her sense of self, which allowed her to resist the Scarlet Rot, as we are told by Milicent. And Milicent is attempting to return that to Malenia. So that's the thing that's really interesting too, is of all people, Malenia didn't even want to be the one to bloom, but she needed to. So let's get the rest of the dialogue.
You can't tell me you don't wish to see it. The superior bud that is Milicent becoming the finest of flowers. I beg of you, kill her with your own two hands.
Yeah, and that's a big part of it too, the betrayal. The betrayal apparently will help her become a particularly vivid bloom, according to Gowry, because we are the one who helped her from the get-go. We are the one who provided her the needle. We gave her the arm. We let her fight. We became her greatest ally and helper, and then we would be the one to kill her. And it's a pretty awful thing to do. There's a reason it's not very often done. It's rough. But yeah, basically there's two drops that you can choose. The drop that you get from the sisters, I don't remember what the names are, unfortunately. I'm having a moment where I'm blanking. But there are two separate drops, yeah. Instead of the Rotten Wings sword insignia, you get Milicent's prosthesis. That's what it is. All right.
You can't tell me.
Okay, okay, let's go. Let's go break his heart. Malenia herself also went through some sort of betrayal. Not necessarily. I think it's really just like strong emotion is what it's hinted at here, but in a way she betrayed herself, her sense of self. She had to give up her pride to bloom. Like, yes, she chose it, but it was a very desperate act. Ever understood Malenia's lore? What parts of it are you curious about? Because we're about to fight her, and I have this feeling we're going to be at it for a while. So, it's pretty much a straight shot from here to Malenia's, so. In a way, she betrayed herself? Yeah, she sure did. And that would have been a very confusing moment for her as well. Like, emotionally, like, she has this sense of, I need to do this, but also, like, I don't want to do this. And that's what led to such a marvelous bloom. Why is she her brother's blade? That dialogue basically refers to how she sees herself. She is his blade. He is not a warrior. He is not a fighter. So that's what she is. Everything she does is for Miquella. It's a great line, actually. All right, be summoned to assist Milicent. Yeah. All right. Amy, Pollyanna, I don't remember all their names. Maureen. They all use different weapons as well. One uses the clean rot spear. Mary, the eldest sister. Oh boy, I'm gonna die. I can't tell what weapon that is, though. Guardian Spear? I think. Interesting. Oh, get him, Milicent. There should be 4. Yay. Tree Spear? Ah, I think it was a tree spear. Yeah. Named after the sisters from Little Women, I believe? I have no idea. Excited there's a lore stream tonight? Yeah! Picture of Miquella, do it for him? Yeah! Why doesn't he turn into... Hang on, says something about... Turn to a kindred of rot after killing him at the end of... Revelation only spared to if you mess up the quest? Sorry, I don't understand the question. He's always a kindred of rot. It's just, he's not actually a kindred of rot. He's controlling them to speak to you safely. We don't know where he is. We don't know what the nature of him is. But he's probably something like Shabriri. Shabriri is able to control corpses. Gowry is somehow able to control kindred of rot. So he just speaks through them. So he can talk to you, and he keeps just sending new kindreds. And he calls them like pests or something. Like he specifically refers to them very derisively. So for him, they're just a tool. Hey, Milicent.
Oh. Hello. Thank you for lending your hand. Without your help, I could not have defeated that quartet. I feel as if I've been in your debt from beginning to end. Thank you. With your help, I was able to live as my own person. If only in passing. But this is where things end. I paused to even tell you, but I took out the needle myself. Tell whoever put you up to this that if I am to flower into something other than myself, I would rather rot into nothingness as I am.
That's what Malenia would have wanted to. We can see this very much as something that Malenia would have chosen. And once again, we have a theme that I believe is present with both Malenia and Miquella towards their parents, Radigan and Marika. The idea of Malenia's daughter, Milicent, is not quite her daughter, not quite herself. She's an offshoot, but she very much embodies a part of Malenia. And through her, we uncover what Malenia herself likely would have wanted. It's like through Milicent's journey, we can appreciate what Malenia's journey was. And it humanizes her in a really interesting way. And this, if there was nothing else, if she hadn't have needed to fight Radon, if she had her own will, because the thing is too, is that Malenia sort of gave up her will for her brother. So if she hadn't had to do that, this is likely what she would have chosen.
Please. Let me pass alone. The scarlet rot writhes now. Worse than ever.
Why are you
Soon,
clicking, you weird mouse?
I won't be more than a mound of flesh. Curse-laden. Untouchable. I wouldn't want such a thing to bring you harm. Please. Let me pass alone. The scarlet rot writhes now. Worse than ever. Soon, curse-laden. I wouldn't want...
Okay, well, now we go. But let's read the talisman she gave us. Or that we received from our choice, I guess. The Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. A talisman depicting a raised prosthetic blade, an honor bestowed upon the Valkyries who serve the goddess of rot. Greatly raises attack power with successive hits. The four sisters were born in the swamp of Aeonia and came to the Haligtree under the aegis of Gowry, and yet those buds were doomed to never blossom. So there's likely a reason why Milicent was the chosen one. It's probably her nature is the will, unlike the others. The others listened to Gowry, whereas Milicent didn't know about Gowry, and that's going to be very important. So sad that you say goodbye to her the same way you found her, rotting alone. But we helped her with something very important here. It's heartbreaking, but this is the, as she puts it, she was able to journey as herself, if only in passing. It's the only way we were able to do this. But I've seen, even if we betrayed Milicent, she wouldn't bloom in game. No, she blooms. If you go back right now, after defeating her with her sisters, like you are now, she's a bloom. There's a small bloom there. I think there's another way. I always go that way, but... Oh my god. No, we gotta go that way. Hang on, this mouse is clicking and is driving me freaking crazy. One second. Go back. As tragic as Milicent is, this is as close as a happy ending gets in a Souls game. It is. It genuinely is. Maybe related to gardening, pruning as well. You prune less sprouts so the strongest one can grow fully. That's a good point, yeah. I really wonder, though... Oh, shit. Nope, no, I didn't do that. I clicked this. Oh, there's one under the swamp. That's it. Gross. Yeah, these gross-ass stunted guys are here, too. I kind of forgot about it. I'm glad I could show them. They appear here and in one spot in Caelid, and that's pretty much it. They are particularly gnarly. They're like baby versions of those guys. I went the wrong way. Can't help but kill their characters. In all seriousness, though, I genuinely don't think that Martin had anything to do with this. Milicent's questline is very much a FromSoft thing, and I don't think that he would have had a hand on Milicent. She's too specific. FromSoft's been doing this for a long time. If anything, at least she thanks you. That's the thing. A lot of the early questlines, like Dark Souls 1, half the questlines you go so out of your way to help NPCs because you care about them. And then at the end, the last thing they say to you is, why? Why is this happening? And you're like, how can I help you feel better? And then you can't. And you never will. And that's the last time you see them, is them in absolute dismay. So your choices are, do you want to hear your favorite character devastatingly sad, or do you want them to die? Or both, actually. Sometimes those are your two choices. It's, Does it mean she becomes like Malenia's second phase? No, she becomes a bloom, which we see here. Like, that is what blooming is. It's literally becoming a bloom. Gowry says she would become a Valkyrie if Malenia becomes a goddess, which she never does. She becomes close. Personally, I think the phase 2 is close to becoming a goddess, but she still needs another bloom. I don't think she's a full power goddess at that point. So, like, basically Milicent would never have been reborn because we're the main character and we're gonna win. So, because she took the needle out herself, she's repaired it. The unalloyed gold needle, an intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold, removed by Milicent from her flesh, bears no trace of befouled blood, but is faintly moist with dew. There is something I must return to Malenia, the dignity, the sense of self that allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot. And that is what she did. She fixes it. And it's actually really interesting that she manages to fix it with dew. Or at least dew remains on it, considering the use of dew as the origin. It's a primordial dew that is described as the origin of Albinaurics. The primordial drop of dew. Also, dew itself, you know, it has connotations of purity. Yeah, that's the main thing I would think. Like, you think of early morning dew. The purest of water. Delicate mist. Quetzalcoatl's full circle. She is back to the same position from where we first met her, but the growth makes it compelling. Yes, and she chooses. Unlike Malenia, who never really got to choose, who was the weapon of someone else. And that was her choice, but in the end, she didn't get to choose her fate. Something else was the problem. Like, she had to do something she didn't want to do, even if she chose it. Do you know what I mean? It's actually it's compelling. Yeah, exactly what you said. You see Malenia from up here? No, not as far as I know, but there is actually a good angle, I think here? I don't think you can actually see her, but you can, oh yeah, unfortunately. It's hard to localize where exactly it should be. Maybe it was this one that had the good view. You can completely see the arena though. Once again, FromSoft showing you where you're gonna end up. You can see, I don't think you can even see the tree woman from here. Can we cheese her from here? Yeah, let's throw some fire bombs. Why there's a picture of her at the Shaded Castle? Yes, House Murray, the current leader of House Murray, basically fell in love with her. And started worshipping the Rot, which is such an absolute abject misunderstanding of her. But whatever, they're all idiots. You know, it's interesting that this water is actually pure. One second, let's take a look. Manus cheese? I actually don't know about the Manus cheese. Is there one? Oh. Pretty pure water. Let's go. But yeah, so here things are rotted. Like the tree itself is rotted. The outer branches, but the innermost branches and the ones closest are not rotted. That's actually pretty interesting. I never noticed that within the rotted water there's no mushrooms anywhere. It's actually very pure there. About the sculptures, they don't seem to be Malenia. I think that's just like something that Mirai had. Cainhurst from Bloodborne is also a place with a ton of statues. However, what I will say, let's take a look. Is there something I'm looking for? Let me get a rest here. Places littered with prosthetic arms? Yes. He worshipped Malenia so hard that his whole kingdom fell, and he was like, LOL, no big deal. Ooh, shiny. Yeah, that's literally his Malenia worship room that you walk into. Any other water in Haligtree? I mean, it's surrounded by ocean water. From the hole on top, open chests. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember Haligtree. This is a problem. I haven't been here so long. Oh, yeah, no, I remember now. Okay, BRB. We'll get there. Listen, we got a lot to explore here, and there's approximately 800 fucking pests. So we're probably gonna have to come back. Humble yourself or reduce yourself to just a blade. It would be Miquella statues who we would see. It sure is. And the ones that we see from her, or with her in them, relate to her relationship with her siblings. Like the statue of Malenia and Miquella, I'm going the wrong way, serves to highlight their relationship of mutual support and protectiveness. I'm here to learn? No, I'm just, in this case, I did forget about that, but I remember that from the first playthrough. The mean boys in the ceiling would have reminded me, but also, like, this place is a freaking nightmare. Oh, they distracted me because I was going to go up there, but then the freaking shiny distracted me. Typical magpie behavior. I love Manus, man. I actually, for some reason, thought I was going to be playing Dark Souls 1 today. Because I've been thinking about it a lot, because we're going to be starting Dark Souls 1 once we're done this game. Which, while I love Elden Ring, I'm so excited to get back to Dark Souls 1. It is such an incredible game. The lore is super cool. Where am I going? Well, that wasn't intended. Oh, look! I had to try. I had to try. There's a couple items here. I don't remember really too much important, to be honest, so I might skip a couple of them. I know there's a couple of grave glove warts or whatever. Is the rot that makes their hair red? No. It's a link to Radigan. As I put it in my DLC reaction trailer, because I don't think I could have put it better, even though it was 9 AM. Every red-haired character in this game can be traced back to one horny dude. And I mean it. Radigan seems to be the origin of all red hair. Except for, like, the giants. But the fact that the giants have red hair could be something, too. Hope I catch that. DS1 was my favorite. Ah, it'll be soon. Whee! Oh, you have to actually... You have to pay attention when you drop. Ah, oh, son of a bitch. I just like jumping into random holes, man. Wow, the Halitree's mean. Anyway, I love Dark Souls 1. It's really, really good. I don't remember it very well. Like, I do, but I also don't. So I'm really excited. Oops. Yeah, a little bit of an oops moment. It's okay. Yo, Anonymous. Thanks for the gifted stuff to Olio. I really appreciate that. You trolling right now? Why would I be trolling? I'm just a silly little guy. And I forgore. You want to know why I forgore? Because I don't come to the Haligtree because I don't like fighting Malenia. How do you even descend the hole? Oh, maybe... Hang on. You see, now I'm doubting myself. Maybe you just... Okay, no. Maybe that isn't the right hole. Maybe you jump it. No, how do you... How did I do this in my first playthrough? Now I don't remember. The first hole? Man, I'm glad I'm not a dude. I always began the wrong hole, I tell you what. Unbelievable. It's very relatable. So on the south side? Okay, listen. I'm over it now, so I'm not getting the hole anymore, okay? You ruined it. You ruined it. You ruined it. Now I can't get in any hole, okay? I was about to make a hole joke. There's a hole before it. Chat, I'm over it now. Let's go pick. I'm picking some flowers right now. Like Grandma told me not to on the way to the house, just like in the Little Red Riding Hood. Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman? Oh good, then it has no interesting lore. Fantastic. so I don't need it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Excuse me, sir. Thank you for the flowers. I don't even know why I'm picking them. I have the best summons in the game already. No way you survive this? Oh, ye of little faith. Oh, shit. Woo! No, you're probably right. You're probably right. You're probably, like, really correct, actually. I live, bitch. Run. What? Whee! Right now. What? I'm telling you, my instincts are perfect. Where am I, though? I'm lost. Help. Shit. I went the wrong way. What? Okay, no. To be fair, I would have lived, except for the fact that that did 75% of my... Look at him wiggling his little arms like, oh, got her. I don't know. I thought I was gaming until I wasn't. Like, I was gaming. Yeah, it was a lag spike. It was host connection. You know? Ugh. Okay, so yeah, we get a Newman rune there. Thank you for pointing that out because I was so distracted by getting shot a lot that I didn't like pay attention. There is a big nerd over here I do want to check out. 1 second. Are you cosplaying Marika? That'd be weird because I'm actually Mesmer's GF. And I'm not George R. R. Martin dog, do you know what I mean? What are they shooting at you? The Reds. Oh my lord. Enjoyed DS2 quite a bit. That's phenomenal because DS2 is genuinely the best FromSoft game, except for Bloodborne. And maybe this one. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. We're going to wait till DLC. Because DS2 is incredible with a capital I? Sorry, I forgot what word I said the moment I said it. I know how to spell, mostly. But, like, the DLC puts it on another level. So I think that's, like, I'm not rating this game until the DLC comes out. You know what I'm saying? Graves worn by knights sworn to the Haligtree. Time has yet to dull their luster. But is that what it was? Okay, how about I dull your luster? You absolute dingus. Another pest glaive. Yay. Milicent sounds similar to millipede, and she was raised by a literal millipede. Gowry is not a pest or a kindred of rot. I always call them pests. You're just gonna have to deal with that. Sorry, gamers. I try to use lore names, but you know, I try. But he uses them to speak to you. Holy, that was actually kind of clever, eh? Stop blocking. Pest is a lore name? It's actually fine. I was gonna, you know, it's fine. I just wanted to point out how that guy is sitting by a grave, okay? And my camera froze for a second. Just give it, it's fine. One of those classic two movements as one move things from FromSoft? Yeah, they really overuse in this game. The fact that he moves and then attacks, dislike. Dislike. Like into parry it after I figured that out? Oh, dang, gamer. Really had a hand in raising Milicent and her sisters. He just calls himself their father. I think that he is truly their father, but he uses the Scarlet Rot's thing that makes them, like, forget. Like, they lose their memory in order to sort of help him with his goals. For sure. I might get that shiny because I genuinely don't remember what it is. This game's way better than Bloodborne. Hard disagree, personally. I think Bloodborne is the nearest to perfection they've ever gotten. Although, Sekiro's really good as well. Bloodborne hits different, as they say. Every aspect of Bloodborne is perfect. Even the criticisms that I have for Bloodborne are pretty minor, all things considered. And there are things that are sort of like, I like that, or not like, I dislike there's no respec. But it'd be like that, you know? I really like how these knights are respectfully standing at graves. They are probably the most sane. Few criticism is not perfect, except the thing about it is that my criticism is there's no respec, but I don't really care also. So that's not to me a criticism. Blood Vials, I've turned around on. Bloodborne is a game about aggression and healing based off of attacks. They want you to use rally. So, Blood Vials as a farmable actually makes perfect sense. So I've kind of come around on that personally. I hate you. Oh my... DS2 initial release was not so great. Yeah, there's a lot of discussion with DS2 with whole Scholar versus non-Scholar. And I only played Scholar, so I can't really engage in that, but I respect you. I respect you, gamers. It fits, but it's definitely not player convenient. Yeah, and once again, it is something that unfortunately punishes worse players more, like in Demon's Souls, right? So, farmable healing and the ability to run out of healing punishes worse players harder than better players, and that's... I can understand the criticism of that, but I've turned around on it personally. Also, in my first playthrough of Bloodborne, as a complete absolute noob-ass dingus, I never ran out of blood vials. I never had to farm for them either. So the balance clearly was pretty good. Anecdotally. So these graves, because I think these are graves, like tombs, perhaps I should say, are likely of the most honored, and it's a tree image, and the tree branches are pointing up. I'm sure we've seen other branches like this, but what's interesting is a lot of the depictions of the Erd tree focus both on the branches and the roots. This one just has branch. Interesting. Maybe if you always respawn with like 5 vials. Yeah, I can see that. Hollow Knight is a perfect game. I think I put Hollow Knight there too. How is Marlo? Marlo's doing really well. Thanks for asking. My sweet boy. He's doing great. Worrying not about the kitty cat. Okay, so I want to talk about this. First of all, I love that we have this area of peace. There are no enemies here. And we have a site of grace. The Haligtree roots. When there is a site of grace right by a boss, that's how you know it's going to be a tough boss. If I wasn't already sure this was Malenia in my first playthrough, this is when I knew this was Malenia, because there is no run back. It's grace right by the boss fog. They have really forgiving graces here, but literally a grace within line of sight of a boss, that's when you know it's going to be a toughie. And then, right here, we have a bloom. Now, Milicent can become a bloom like this. Malenia, upon death, will appear as a bloom like this. And it's basically, this is our bloom of Aeonia. So a lot of people think that upon returning to the Haligtree roots, Malenia bloomed here for a second time. And that means that the third bloom makes her a goddess. And that would be her transition into phase 2. Personally, I think that the phase 2 transition is her second bloom, and she will never achieve her third because eventually we defeat her. I'm not sure who this is. One of my previous theories was a previous daughter of Malenia, like Milicent, considering she wears the exact clothes, the traveler's clothes. Or you get the drop. So presumably the person in here is the one you get this drop from. Worn by young women who set off into the world to confront their fate. That's Milicent. And this is sort of where we're supposed to get her garb. So I personally think this is either previous daughter of Milicent, or maybe, like, this is supposed to be where you get Milicent's outfit. That's really what it is. The thing about it, though, that it doesn't make perfect sense because Milicent seems to be very special to the point that when you... In fact, we should do this. Gowry, let's go tell him. Gowry is devastated. It seems like this was his only chance. And if the sisters come back, if they bloom again, if there's another generation, then it doesn't make sense that he's so devastated. But personally, I do not think that Malenia blooms 3 times, because if she were a true goddess at her full power, that would put her beyond the tarnished. FromSoft loves to make you fight beings that are near godlike, but are either diminished or are not fully at their power yet, and I think Malenia falls into the latter. If she were a true goddess, then I don't think we could take her. Hi.
Milicent, my daughter, why would you take out the needle? You were so close, so very close, to becoming the fairest of all flowers. Would you disown us, too, as your mother did? We, children of the Scarlet Rot. Milicent, Malenia, do you detest us so utterly?
Yeah, pretty much. Only in Bloodborne do you really fight gods or godlike creatures? Yeah, and it's actually really interesting, the godlike creatures that are chosen. So for example, we don't fight Kos, right? Kos is pretty godlike. We fight the Orphan of Kos. We fight the Moon Presence, but the Moon Presence is very clearly a behind-the-scenes puppeteer and not very good at combat, which is why people often say it's a bad fight. It's meant to be. Flora is not a physical fighter. Amygdala, we fight Amygdala, but we also see dozens of them across the walls. It's clearly a little different. We fight Abritus, who is the left behind Great One, and thus in a sort of different role. Like, what's going, like, I'm not saying she's not powerful, but you know what I mean? We're not fighting Erden, Kos, you know, it seems like the strongest ones are not the ones that we're encountering, right? So it's interesting that even though we do fight gods, it's not quite the same level, right? Even the Elden Beast is fractured. Yeah, in fact, okay, I personally think that it was the Shattering that did that. I think that's like a pretty cold take. I think we can agree on that pretty readily. But I almost feel like it is the moment that Marika swung the hammer for the first time. It's like she swung it directly at the Elden Beast. It has a crack in its chest, like shattered glass. Take a hammer to do that. So Marika left the mark that allows you to defeat the Elden Beast. You know what I mean? Even the Great Ones are multiplane creatures. Even when you slay them, you just kill them in your world. Exactly. Rom is a Grey One, but not quite, right? She was a human, and she's the vacuous spider, the mindless spider, so she's not really much of a Great One anymore. Okay, I'm gonna kill him. Is there any way to get these butterflies on top of the flower? Oh, I don't know, actually, now you mention it. Goodbye. Let your guard down, little dingus. Flock's Canvas Talisman. Ooh. So this is the Faithful's canvas. And this is just more of them. A talisman bearing an icon that depicts a mass of masked figures greatly raises potency of incantations. And otherwise the same. Lost the will to care anymore? I think it's a bit of both. But he's not a pest, as you see. A kindred of rot. Could have gotten a god slain after the battle with Malenia. The fact that we didn't, though, it kind of is another good point to bring up. I don't think she is a god because she wasn't a god. She was about to become a goddess. but she didn't succeed, and thus we don't get the god slain. Oh, also, I talked about the, oh my god, the envoys. Ah, I forgot to get the ones at the very start. I totally forgot. Let's go see if I can't do that. Okay, so the envoy, we got the envoy crown. The envoys are here to herald the coming of a god or a new era, something like that. And they are likely here specifically for Malenia. Malenia is indeed very close to becoming a goddess, but she never quite becomes one. But yeah, I forgot there's an Ash over here with like the giant guy. We got to take him out. It's not easy. Yeah, thank you for the luck. I'm going to need it. Flock of faces are creating a pile to let them reach closer to the light, I feel like, in that depiction. Yeah, it's funny because this is something that increases the power of incantations, but it is a very uncanny depiction. It looks like this. Okay, this looks okay. There's light. Here, they are like touching the light. It looks disturbing. The small image looks like it looks creepy. It looks like that. What is it called? Tryptophobia, where you're like the dots. Lure from that mega horn since you're unlikely to get the drop. Let me wait. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember how to get here, but I think it's there. Okay. You know what? Thanks for the push. Troubling. Okay. Okay, I think I found the way. Gotta focus up. Big horn. Yeah, blow it, boy. Strip of white flesh. Bummer. Oh well. Didn't get the drop though. Yeah, you're right. I don't think I've ever gotten that one personally. Make this weapon farm only. Do they hate us? There's a lot of farm only weapons in this game. She deserves it whether she's a true god or not. No, she's an incredibly difficult fight, but I'm just saying there's something. Okay, if someone is a god, we don't really get to kill them. Also, look, it's a family. There's like 2 babies, one like medium, you know, it's like ordering a Starbucks, dude. Got venti, grande, and whatever the other ones are. I don't know the orders, dude. Oh my god, it's the baby bubbles! Okay, we'll be back. Yeah, I get it, you're very cool. How come people don't think these guys are Miquella? I mean, look. They're little babies, they got long arms. It's Miquella, baby. They're even in his Haligtree. Perhaps it is too early to sound the call. It sounds like the same as the regular envoy horn. Do you think Malenia is aware that Miquella went to the realm of shadow and why he went? I don't know what exactly Malenia is aware of, but I know for certain that she is aware of where Miquella is. Ow. My whole body. Ow, my everything. Ow. Also a lot of pain. The reason that I know this is because nothing in this whole world could stop her if she was looking for Miquella. Okay, we gotta take you out again. Hello. No drop, Sag. Doesn't necessarily mean she knows why he went. Yeah, the thing is, though, I don't think that she necessarily cares as long as she knows where he is, so... and what his orders are. And clearly his orders for her in the lands between was just wait, I'll be back. And so that's what she does. She's waiting. She's napping. Did that big nerd or medium nerd fall? I think he fell. He respawns? I thought they didn't respawn? I actually kind of thought they did too. Oh, no horn. You launched it off, did I? Oracle Envoy Ashes. Let's go. I like never get this because like coming over here sucks, frankly, but ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirits of 4 Oracle Envoys. Spirits of a monstrous band of musicians who employ sacred arts. It is said that when Oracle Envoys appear playing their pipes, they do so to herald the arrival of a new god or a new age. So that's basically what they're doing. Here, it's for Malenia, most likely. She's the one who's here. She's very close to godhood. She's 2 blooms away, and during the course of her fight, she blooms a second time. She's very close to godhood, closer than anyone else that currently exists in the lands between, except for, well, the Elden Ring area, right? Like where Marika and Radagon is. They're probably heralding the coming of a new age there, because that's what you're doing. So they're just chilling there, blowing their horns, you know. Kind of like St. Trina from the Torch with the eyes covered. Yeah, they just have their eyes covered. They could have a link to Trina, but the thing is their bubbles are pretty different. They're just kind of like silly blue boys. They just have their eyes covered, so that's really the only link to Trina's depiction on the Torch. Their bodies are confusing. Dude, I should do that meme. Holy fuck. Holy fucking fuck, that body of yours is absurd, and then it's just the giant Oracle Envoy. You know what, let's, I don't want to mess around with her too much. I'm very not good at this fight. It's for the lore, so I'm just gonna try to make this as easy as possible. Flasks. I'm also missing a flask, a sacred tier somewhere. I have forgotten it. Who knows? Lessons Blade is strong. It is one of the most powerful weapons. People have told me, and they were right. Oh snap! I didn't get it. Oh dang it! I gotta go get the forever magic tier, so I can summon Tish because she's very strong. I actually remember where this one is though. It's at Volcano Manor. We're outside of it, so I'll be right back. Malenia is your favorite boss in the game? She is a boss. Oh, I didn't take this guy out. So this guy is one of the transforming individuals who becomes a worm face. I think he's the only one who becomes a worm face. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I got to show that off, I guess, but at what cost also? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think I've ever been hit by the grab. I'm gonna be tree. Fuck. What? Sir, I'm already dead. What? That can happen? I actually got disrespected. Can someone clip that for me? Because that was amazing. Yes, genuinely thank you for the content, but also how dare you? We did get sucked, it's true. That is new for me? Me too. Talk about overkill? Yeah. I'm definitely feeling some kind of way about this. Son of a... No tree. That was incredible. I genuinely didn't know that could happen. Oh, so I'm gonna tree again. Oh, Lord. Where was even the goo? The goo was 2 feet away. Okay, and then there was goo. I'm telling, no, that was a stinky hitbox. You smell. I refuse. I am not a tree. I am not a tree. I'm a person. Wielding Grave Scythe negates Deathblade a little, but I'm using the Blasphemous Blade. I'm not gonna wield a different weapon. Backstab to keep him stuck in an animation loop? That's evil. I love it. Listen, if they had more weapons that did Deathblade, I would consider it. Stop stepping on me is immensely rude. I specifically just asked. Oh my lord, don't treat me, come on. I've never been deathblighted so much in my life. I just want the larval tier. It's not even, at this point it's a matter of personal pride. I tell you what. Second least favorite enemy after basilisks? I just don't like them because they're so tall and, you know, it makes me feel really short. Learn how to deal with waterfowl? Oh, that ain't happening. That absolutely is not happening. I don't understand waterfowl, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask, question mark, I guess? I don't know. I know it's dodgeable. A ton of my friends do it. I've seen it. It's very impressive. I'm happy for them. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Oh no. Oh my god. I did it. Giant wormhead opponent? Yeah, it's one of the larval tier spawn locations, so there's just like a little guy here, and when you kill the little guy, it transforms into a bigger enemy. Yo! Odd Micronesian! Thank you so much for the membership. Good to see you. It's been a long time. Welcome. Welcome to YouTube. And thank you so much for the tier 3 support. Holy crap, thank you. Sincerely. Thank you, Lego. Or thank you, Jake, for the clip. Couldn't dodge waterfowl till I took my clothes off? Oh, damn. Good to see you, Micronesian. Glad you can make it live. Look at him rolling around like some kind of schvinka. Oh, I'm out of juice. That's embarrassing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, no, post them on Discord because I love comparing clips and telling you who did better. I'm kidding, I don't do that part. Lead and Hard tier, Cerulean Hidden tier. Is that the one? That's the one I'm looking for, right? Oh no, that's not made this for no reason. Oh shit, I think I did. Oh no. Oh no, my memory has failed me. Everyone look surprised, please. Never mind, it's both. You should do that part? Yeah, you gotta pit chat against chat, you know? It's like pitting two bad bitches against each other. Is there lore behind many of the larval tier spawns being transforming enemies? I'm pretty sure all of them are. Unless I'm forgetting one, I'm pretty sure every single one of them is. And I think that's the nature... Oh, except for the silver tiers, but the larval tier is their core, so it takes on a similar role. I think it's mainly just the larval tier helps you be reborn, and they themselves are reborn upon death. It's pretty neat. Never been a channel member to anyone before? Yo, that's Poggy. Maybe the dudes that turn to nastier things use a larval tear as you kill them in a desperation move. The thing about the larval tear is it looks like you need to give them to Renala, but they have other uses clearly because you have them as silver tier cores. So I'm not sure. I think there's something to be said about that, but I'm not entirely certain. Okay, I want to try with Mimic Tear first because I really do love Mimic Tear. It's funny. Oh, let's change our flask too. Okay. I want to listen. A part of me would like to get good at Waterfowl. I do. I don't like not knowing how to dodge Waterfowl. I really don't like it. But what can you do? For me, nothing. I guess you could practice, but I practice a lot. It doesn't help. I don't know. Maybe I should just like up faith or something. Waterfowl is undodgeable. I know it's not just me. It's just I hate not understanding something and knowing that it's possible, but not being able to figure it out just by playing. Like the fact that I feel like I need someone to show me via video or tell me with their clip, freaks me out. You know? Chill learning Malenia while chatting with chat. Oh, hang on, it's a cutscene. I forgot. I fought her so much. I forgot there's a cutscene. Okay. My queen. I really never get tired of this cutscene. And you can see, look, it's a lady. There's the face, the chest, then there, right there. Missing gap would be the womb. A pregnant woman's womb with an emptiness there where the cocoon of Miquella used to be. And she is at peace. And she doesn't have her tools of war on either. This is truly her at her most serene. But then a gust of wind, leaves blow up, and petals as well, and the camera shakes. We are a disturbance.
For so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return. Heed my words. I am
Look at her hand.
Malenia, Blade of Miquella. And I have never known defeat.
Why'd she go so hard? Okay, she's gonna be way closer to me now than she normally is. Yep. That opener, I think, only occurs because normally she's way closer to you because you're closer to her in the arena. So that will most likely catch people. Sure caught me. Her skin has literally woven gold to replace pieces. Yes, I also think it could be a treatment. It could be the unalloyed gold of Miquella used to help prevent the spread of rot. Her flesh was dull gold, is what she says. Now, I want to talk about that dialogue. We're going to see how successful I can be. Totally mistimed that, but I'll take it. I want to talk about the lines that she says because it's very significant. And in my opinion, the implication is that she talks about her life in the lands between as a dream. And I'll talk about that in a second. It's just like I'm fighting my girl and she's taking a lot of my focus. I can't believe I didn't get punished for that, I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do at all. I really didn't. Oh man, I really don't know. I think from what I've heard from Waterfowl, listen, I talked about Waterfowl to a lot of people. I've literally talked to like friends of mine who are like no-hit runners, and I've been like, I don't know what to do. And they're just like, okay, what you got to do is you got to be over here and you got to be over there and you got to be over there. Like, I've talked to people who are very good at this game, and it's just, for me, I don't know. I see her go in the air and I'm like, you know, it's never gotten better for me, but I'd like to try to learn. So the rest of her moveset, I'm surprised I'm dodging it pretty well. I'm kind of impressed so far with myself. It's the little victories. Hi, baby. Okay, that was a bit of a bad roll on my part. It's okay. Sorry, I really did get excited to fight her. I meant to talk about her dialogue. But basically, when she wakes up, the first thing she says was that she was dreaming. And she was dreaming for a long time. And we, the player, will probably think, oh, she's talking about her dream. I don't think she was talking about the dream that she just had. I think she was talking about the dream that she had in the lands between. Her flesh was rotted. Her flesh was dull gold. Her blood rotted. That's her right now. She also talks about corpse after corpse left in her wake as she awaited his return. She's been awaiting him probably because he was in the cocoon for a long time. She's really chill. Has Raph never actually beaten Malenia? I have the YouTube videos about it. What do you mean? Okay, you scared me, Malenia. You did. I did get caught there. That was a cute input. Unfortunate. But yeah, she's talking about her life in the lands between. Which means that she sees all of this as a dream now. And she's basically just fighting you in a dream. You didn't watch Raph's classic Malenia reaction, and it shows. It's true! Oh, she's so chill. Can we, like... I do want to... Malenia, you're scaring me. Damn, she's so good. Who could have seen that one coming? Oh man, I don't know how to dodge that. I think it's a positioning thing, but like I'm not... Listen, I'm good at dodging. Sometimes. Not good at positioning. She was dreaming and communing with Miquella. She literally considers that the real world now. This is her dream. Which means that it probably has to tie... This is your hint that Miquella's basically given up on the lands between. I'm not certain... But she sure talks about this like it's a dream, which is really interesting considering everything that she did here and why she's been sleeping for so long. I think I'm gonna do better on the first... I think the first attempt was gonna be my best attempt. I'm not gonna do that good anymore. That was partially luck and partially remembering. Attack with 1 full second telegraph. How'd she see that coming? That's what I'm saying. She's better than hosts in PvP, deadass. No way she let Miquella get stolen if she was awake. So I think she was awake, but she was far away, likely fighting Radon. And then the reason she doesn't care where Miquella is in this world, because this is a dream. Even Miquella has given up on his body. He's literally abandoned it. So what does he care, you know? Wake up. Oh, okay. I don't know why I decided to do a charged attack. That doesn't really... It's not really clever. Oh no. She moved. Wow! Wow, I don't appreciate that very much, lady. Have we seen phase 2 yet? That was literally my 3rd try. What kind of gamer do you think I am? You can throw a free spider to cancel out Waterfowl. Listen, I know. I'm not gonna use pots. I'm not gonna change my weapon. I'm not gonna do any of that shit. I'm gonna do what I usually do. Please don't give me advice. I don't want it, trust me. Like, I've literally asked people who've done hitless. I think, like, come on, man. I'm just having fun. I do really, really want to appreciate her fight. She's an enjoyable experience. I'll summon Tish and clap her eventually, but right now we're having a good time. Also, the freeze pot thing is literally step 101 on like any run. I know, I just don't like to do that shit because it's boring. Do not give me tips or advice. I mean it, seriously. I hate backseating, and when it's a game that I know really well, it doesn't mean I'm good at it, but I know it really well. You're preaching to the damn choir. I don't like how you heal. I still don't love that. Since she dies in our realm. So I also want to talk about the butterfly thing. I always forget the name, but that whole I dreamt I was a butterfly concept. I talked about it in my lore video actually about Malenia and the sleeping ladies in chairs. No, I dodged that. Meanie. Mean lady. Mean lady. No. Okay, I deserved it. Rap stream plus backseater is any stream. Trust me, I don't know. I know I'm not special. Everyone gets backseaters. As a Buddhist monk, yeah, I don't remember his name, but basically the concept is that he was a man who dreamt that he was a butterfly, and he thought about butterfly things and lived as a butterfly does, and then he woke up, and then he was a man again, and then he was like, well, am I really a man, or am I dreaming that I am a man? Am I a butterfly dreaming that I'm a man, or, you know, that sort of concept, and that's basically what Malenia entails here. It's not just that she is transforming into a goddess, and that's why she has the butterfly iconography. It's a bit of both those things. Okay, so it can hit her. That's good. I don't know how to dodge the second swing. Maybe I gotta dodge in the opposite direction? Oh, shit. I think when she does Waterfowl, it can't be next to her. If I'm next to her, it's too late. We gotta go away from her, and then we, like, run toward her. Because it triggers her to be closer, and then we run back out, and then something like that. But you fight backseaters is particularly hilarious, though. Yeah, like, listen, trust me, I know. That's the thing. I know literally every fucking tip in this game. I just don't like to use them. I'm like Ron Swanson in the hardware store. I know more than you, you know? How dare you?
But you're dying, so clearly you don't.
You can know things and be bad at them. Have you met gym teachers? Oh, shit. It was a joke! Okay, in, and then go here, and then... No, we're dead. I did my best. Seen the videos with the unalloyed gold mod from Malenia? No, I don't really, I don't know anything about mods. I don't like mods. This would be a really good time for me to be like, bro, I'm playing on PlayStation right now, but I'm not. I'm actually on PC. She apparently is particularly supportive of gym teachers. Gym teachers are great. They're doing their thing. Oh no, now I'm gonna get the teachers mad at me just like Northern Lion did. So one of my favorite streamers, Northern Lion, fuck. His name isn't Northern Lion, fuck, please forgive me. He said, I don't remember actually what he said, but the teachers subreddit was really mad at him, like so angry, and it was really funny. Like the whole subreddit was like,
This fucking streamer, all he does is stream. He doesn't know our struggles.
and now it's gonna happen to me. He got taken out of context? Of course he did. Disrespecting Lyco and Rob? They're the only mods that are okay. Oh shit. Listen, I'm gaming, okay? Your sword is so big! I thought I was out of reach of it. Oh fuck. Every time she does it, I'm right next to her. I can't get past like a third or like a quarter even. All right. I'll put some actual tries in here, you know. Future subreddit is a cesspool of self-righteous pompous dicks. A lot of subreddits, a lot of Reddit, a lot of the internet, a lot of Reddit especially Reddit. Just think they're better than everybody? It's true. Like okay. Reddit, I think, is like the only place on the internet where you will find people who are like, oh my god, I hate social media so much. It is such a pox on our entire society, and they're posting this shit on a social media site. Like, they have no self-awareness. Excuse me, you're on Reddit. No, Reddit's different. You know what I mean? Oh my god, I hate Twitter. It's such a cesspool. Everyone there sucks. Says a Redditor? Haven't you heard that those in glass houses should not throw stones? Okay, glass stones. Don't throw glass stones either. Discord is technically social media. It sure is. But I think Reddit is like a little bit even more social media. You know what I mean? Glass stones sounds super dangerous to be throwing. Yeah, and then they're basically little glass bombs. She tracked me. I deserved it. Fuck. Run. Okay. You gotta run out, and then you run in a little bit or something. I think that's what you do for the start. I'm operating on information that I got like 6 months ago, so... I love picking off the weak in dodgeball. I was really good at dodgeball, actually. Believe it or not, because I was very unassuming, but I was agile. So they would throw that. There was many times playing dodgeball in elementary school where I was the last alive, or whatever it's called in dodgeball, and I was like, there was like 10 of them, and I was like, then I'm hustling, dodging balls. It was fun. I was good at dodgeball, I'm telling you. I think it's also because I was like petite, so like, you know, I would hide behind the others, use them as meat shields and such. Stop it! She's spamming! Mom! Okay, so we can just walk that one. Sick. I'm pogging. No. Stop! She's doing the thing again! Felt bad nailing some girl in the head with a ball? Then maybe you shouldn't have done it. I do have to say, being last up in dodgeball though was so thrilling. Okay, Waterfowl? Question mark? Is it happening? Because I kind of want to blasphemous blade her when she does it to see if it'll like get her out of the air. Because I think it could work, genuinely. I'm waiting for it. No! It doesn't work! I think I have to predict it, and when she's in it, you're not stopping her. But I want to try that again. Little dash forward combo is worse than Waterfowl? Genuinely, yes. It is actually the worst, because they caught me all the time. So little dash, sorry, I read that already. I meant to respond to the thing above it. Any plans to play Resident Evil 8? Village? Yeah, I played it actually like way back on release. I don't think it made it to YouTube or anything. The VODs are like long dead. Take that. Fuck. Fuck. I hurt my throat laughing again. Take that! Dies immediately in a single. Oh man. I'm having a lot of fun. I am. So I recently edited the first playthrough of Elden Ring. You probably heard me talk about it for like 3 months straight. 2 years late, I put it up finally, and editing Malenia, it was like 3 episodes of me dying, and it actually made me really excited to fight her again. It did. I was definitely, oh, that was unfortunate. That was weird timing. No. Okay, That's my mistake. You can't dodge backwards. You gotta dodge into it, but to the direction. You gotta maybe right, maybe left. I don't know. We'll test it. It's fine. But I had so much fun fighting her, like even watching, and I wanted to fight her again. The only parts of her that I really, really don't like is frankly her delete buttons. You know, I don't love the fact that I don't know what to do about Waterfowl to this day. With the amount of hours that I have fighting her, I just die. So my main solution to fighting her is summon a phantom, summon Tish, I mean, like my Ash of War, and then just like nuke her. I did it again. I stopped. No. Okay, listen, I'm having a struggle right now. Feels like a duel between two warriors? For me, it feels like a duel between like a full-grown adult and like a 5-year-old, and I'm the 5-year-old. Like, it doesn't feel very fair. It feels like playing dodgeball against like a very aggressive adult who's like, haha, fucking idiot! And then I'm like, sir, I'm literally 6 years old! You know? Yep, see, I panicked again. I saw it and I panicked again. Like, I'm actually, when Waterfowl happens, it's just over for me. But I don't know what to do. My brain does what you hear. When you hear me go E, that's what's in my brain. It's just the letter E. I go like, before I see Waterfowl, I'm like, okay. So what you want to do is when she's at about the point where we think she's going to do it, we're going to back away a little bit. We're going to, you know, distance. And then what we do, run out, dip in, run back out, position to the left, and then dodge to the right. I remember this. It might be wrong though, but that's what I remember. Someone told me that like 6 months ago, so I think it's right. Anyway, but when I see Waterfowl happen in real life, my brain just goes E. Willem Dafoe looking upwards meme. Fuck, yes. It's my favorite meme. I love Willem Dafoe. Isn't that from the Lighthouse movie? Just take that reaction and put an E on it and it's me. Come on, baby. Come on, baby girl. What's up, baby girl? Oh, shit. I like when she tries to stab me. Okay, she might Waterfowl. I don't think she's gonna, but she might though. You know, like there's a risk. So we're gonna L2. Okay, L2. Fuck, I'm freaking out. I'm panicking a little bit. It's okay. No, that wasn't it. But she went into the sky. Don't do it. Don't do it now. Don't do it now. It's not time. Lived a little. See, it happened again. The E. The E. I already know what Radiant Sylla means when he smashes his hammer in the final battle. Isn't it just like a bunch of his runes? Also, it looks like actually, you know what? I gotta look at it again. I'm telling you, we're gonna do this. I got this. We're only at about a third of her entire health bar out of two entire health bars, so it's like an eighth. But I can do it. I believe in myself. And mainly, most importantly, I believe in Tish. Fuck! I genuinely want to learn it, you know what I mean? Like, I really do. Holy shit, hello? hand again, dude. If I see her do that next to me, I have to L2. I think I can. I think Blaza's Blade can do it. I think it can. Genuinely, I really do. Ugly cries? Yeah, a little bit. The thing is, too, even distance doesn't help for me, because when I see her from far away, she crosses the entire arena. So even if I was like across the arena, it doesn't make a difference. Like, I knew that that one has quite a hitbox, but you know what? It's because I was so close to her. She really grabbed me. Real good. Real good. Use a crutch or two against her? Yeah, no shame. I really have no shame in it, because the problem is, for me at least, my assessment of Malenia is that she is genuinely unfair. So most of her is very fair, but with her so-called, as I call them, I'm sure everyone does, delete buttons like Waterfowl and Phase 2 Waterfowl, and the thing where she puts like 15 clones of herself around, you know, like, I'm sorry, I don't really find that very fair. So it's totally cool for me, in my opinion, to use unfair things. I was attacking way too much there. That was my bad. That grab is so hot. It is. I want to be able to dodge everything, you know? Get ready to dodge more than hit. I mean, that's like the entire game. Delete button for no armor dex builds, maybe? No, it's a delete button for everybody. Maybe if you block and you let her heal to full or something. Like, if you really want to like become a turtle, I guess you'll live. But like, you're gonna use everything you have, you know? No, seriously, the entire game is just dodge more than you attack. So like, this is like at least fun, I guess. Oh boy, I got a riposte. She heals off every hit. Exactly, yeah. So yeah, you can whittle her down for sure. What? But I hit it. But I hit it there. No, but I was ready. Okay, if we get a riposte again, I'll just run away instead of trying to do a wake up. Because I have successfully dodged Waterfowl before. I have. No Bloodhound Step, anything. I have done it. But I don't really know what I did differently. That's kind of the problem. It's not something that I can repeat, you know? Just to get that out of the way. I know it's no souls. Hey, what's up? Oh, that was a bad dodge on my part. My bad. So if you're close to her, she always does that follow-up. The kick! I haven't gotten hit by the kick in a while. Okay, riposte, and then we're gonna run away from her. Like, yeet across the arena as much as possible. Run, 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 run. And then what we're gonna do, she's gonna do it. She's gonna do it. She's gonna do it. I know you're gonna do it. I can smell it. Sniff, sniff, I smell Waterfowl. Oh boy. Oh boy, she's not doing it. Natural Troll, thank you for 11 months. Welcome back. We're 1 month away from 1 year. It's very poggy. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it, especially in this trying time. The moment I get closer, she's gonna do it. She's gonna do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck! Okay, in, and then in, and then over here. And then there, and then I did it! But happy this time. A happy. I'm gonna throw. I'm so excited. I'm gonna throw, but like, oh my god. And I did it intentionally. I think I can repeat it. I think I can repeat it. She might do it again. Like, I know. Listen, trust me, girl. I know, but like, I'm so pumped right now. I'm just so pleased. Okay, don't panic. Don't tell. Everything is fine. Hit her. I don't care. What? I care a little. 1 heal? 2 heal? Okay. All right. Who's gonna stop me? I did the thing. Okay. Meh. I tried to do it, but then I did the thing. Yeah, El Pivito. El Pivito. I did the pivot. It was bad. I got too excited. Yeah, I listen, I'm normally good about not pivot turning. I was too excited. When a raft start green screening? It's just my temporary setup while I'm in the process of dealing with some renos and such. You'll see. You'll see. And by what I mean is you won't notice anything because I'll be back to my normal setup eventually. But for now, I'm in a temporary setup which has a green screen. Honestly, it was kind of my opportunity to play with technology. It is a trying time. No, I meant the trying time is Malenia, but a bit of both, I guess. Also, yes, indeed, this is a video game in which you must hit the enemy and not get hit. And what you want to do is not die. Oh, mommy. I did want to talk about Malenia's lore, but like, it's gonna have to wait till I get to phase 2 organically. Okay, she's gonna fuck. I closed my eyes and I lived. Am I a gamer? Did I do it? Whee! Oh, fuck. Oh shit, she just went right through it like Moog. No, I dodged though. I dodged, I swear. I promise, mommy. I listened. I listened to your dodging lesson, mommy. I'm having anxiety. No, I'm not summoning Mimic. I'm not doing it. It's fine. Don't do Waterfowl. It's not time. I dodge roll back. I'm panicking. I'm freaking out. It's okay. Don't panic. We're fine. We lived through a Waterfowl. It's okay. We'll get more opportunities. Just no panic. I panicked. I'm panicking. Every time I survive a Waterfowl, I panic harder. I have to be like her. I have to rely upon my instincts and not my eyes because I don't have eyes because my eyes are not good. She has no eyes is the thing. Oh boy. You smash Malenia all the time though? Me? I think, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I've fought Malenia a total of 4 times since the game came out because I genuinely just avoid her. I fought her once for Twitch Rivals and I used dual scav swords, Tish maxed out, dual seppuku, like that's, and I killed her in under a minute, but under 2 minutes. I am capable, but it's just, I want to actually appreciate her as a fight and get good, as we say. Okay, be ready for Waterfowl at any time. Okay, I'm ready. May not be ready. Yeah, I didn't stand much of a chance there. But I know the start now. The opener is you run away from her and then you kind of turn and then you go back out. So then it triggers her to go close and then you kind of position yourself here and then I can do it. I can do it. But I was weakened. So I didn't, you know. Put your character in blindfold, will get better, trust. Gotta roleplay. Fight her and Moog over and over? Yeah, I skip Moog as well, but I think I don't hate him as much as I used to now. I think I may be coming around on Moog. From a lore perspective, hateable little bastard, but from a game perspective, okay, maybe he isn't too bad. She's so serene, isn't she? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. It was my fault for spamming backwards, but it's because I was scared she was gonna do Waterfowl, so that's my bad. That's my bad. Oh. I don't know what to do if I'm not far, or if I'm too far, though. I don't... but I think I'm getting there. I think I'm getting to the point where I'm not terrified. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's... like, I'm not eeing the moment I see it. I always get the feeling she's enjoying fighting you. I really wonder. I don't know that she enjoys fighting. I don't think she does. I think she fights as a requirement for what she believes. Just kill her, she deserves it? I don't think so at all. I think she is one of the most heartbreaking and interesting characters in the game, and she's beautiful. And even though I got angry when I was fighting her for the first playthrough and stuff, you know, like, of course, I got tired of fighting her. I did. I said that I hate her and that I'm glad that she's dead. But I always love and respect my cool Dex ladies. Maria, Frida, Malenia. No! No! I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready at all that time. I want to try. Like, I just got tired of fighting her, you know, and I was like annoyed. But I don't know, she's cool. She really is, in terms of lore, in terms of story, in terms of design, presentation, arena, music, her fight style, watching her. She's an incredible fight to watch. The only reason, in my opinion, she isn't fun to experience is because of Waterfowl. That's pretty much my only feelings on the matter. I don't know why I did an R2. Oh shit, I was not expecting that. Gotta get out of here. Oh no, we're good. Okay. When you learn her, I don't think I'll ever learn her perfectly, but still. Oh, I didn't see it because of my own attack. See, that was a rookie mistake. Okay. Here? Ah, wasn't it. That wasn't it. I could have sworn that's what I did before, though. You go into her. Maybe you position, you don't roll. Maybe you position and then you run. Because I remember you go left and then you run right. You position left, run right. I remember. Want to see potentially changes after DLC? Ooh, interesting. There might be some things that change in base game. There is precedent for it, but I really wonder. Like, Dark Souls 1 has Sif, very famously. Other than that, though, I don't think we have any in-game changes based on DLC. Except for Bloodborne, and it's some dialogue, which is still really cool, but it's not quite the same thing. I would love some extra dialogue. I definitely think there's potential. Oh. Change direction last second to mislead her, something like that, but a little different, at least from what I've seen. It's in the middle of Waterfowl, you do something different. I don't know when my brain shut off, you know? There for a second, but it did. Okay, hi. Fine, fine. I'm still learning, so. She's being very chill. I don't know what's going on necessarily, but like, I'll take it. There we go. Okay. So I did it wrong, but it worked. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting the flow. Maybe. I have now intentionally, with a goal and with a plan, dodged it twice total in my entire life. This is huge progress for me. Okay, that was a little careless, but we didn't get punished. Oh my god, I did it. I have never... Oh my god. I'm really proud of myself. That was the first for me. With a plan, I dodged Waterfowl. Oh my god, maybe I am learning. Maybe I can do it. I have gone to phase 2 without Spirit Ashes, but it's always been because I kind of happened to dodge and I got lucky with Waterfowl. But this was like, I avoided a Waterfowl with a plan and we moved on. Anyway, I will appreciate the cutscene. I'm just very pumped right now. Let's go! So we look upon the tree and we approach it and then she's like, I'm not done with you, bitch. She blooms again. That is her cocoon. It is the bloom, and she emerges from it. This music gets me so pumped. Look at her. Oh my god, she's so hot.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more.
Her hair is a part of her wings. Oh. And butterflies of every hue come out of her. She is a source of life, a vessel of life.
You will witness true horror.
Yeah. I never get tired of this cutscene. She's so beautiful too. Like the muscles of her body, she looks like a freaking goddess. I mean, she is, but you know, she like, sorry. Try not to simp a lot. Whew. Hey, queen. Oh, I goofed that one up real bad. You gotta dodge. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm living my life. I'm feeling good. We gotta wait for it to abate fully, and then we end this. What's up, queen? I don't know what that is. Oh. Okay. All right, so the thing is, so close. That was so close. I was too close to her there. I was too close to her. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. So it's basically the same moveset with, of course, a few exceptions. But the main problem that I have is that it's really hard to see with all the, it's like a color explosion, like a kaleidoscope in my face all the time. Oh, baby. Remember the rule about late game? Everything explodes. Yeah, it's a good advice. Yeah. Also, the music is so intense, it makes it harder for me, for sure. The difference between the serenity of phase 1, oops, and the aggression of phase 2 is striking. I love it. All right, We're learning. Like, I'm not gonna spend the entire stream learning here. I do wanna make progress, but I'm really genuinely having a good time. Shit. So we will just annihilate her sooner rather than later, but I'm having a lot of fun. It's a little early, but okay. I got nothing, I'm sorry. I got nothing. I really did get lucky last time that she did it so late though, really, but it's okay. Bring Finlay with you, they both should refuse to fight each other. Aww. Any other bosses grow wings in phase 2? I think it's really just those two. Also, technically Maliketh, because that bitch flies so much, it's like he's a fucking bird. Can we count that as a technically? How much vigor? I have 60. Yeah, you wouldn't think it, huh? Also, yeah, no, please be careful of Caps Lock because Nightbot will smite you. He's very sensitive, and I kind of like that about him, you know? You love a sensitive bot. Come on, baby girl, what's up? I may have fucked up. I knew Waterfowl could be coming, but I forgot to run away. That was 100% my problem and my fault. Well, whose fault is it otherwise? Shut up, imaginary stray person. Well, on Sunday, because Raph is streaming. I do normally stream Saturdays. It's been an incident. These are my talismans. They're... Oh, you know what? Maybe we can... Oh, why don't we put on... No, never mind. Okay, we're good. I don't have Alexander's on. We're not using much of the ash, so I think we'll leave it. Change your AI or something? I don't remember using Waterfowl that early. No, Malenia has not been touched since release, I'm pretty sure. There was a rumor that she would get nerfed because people were complaining. That was like people talking out their ass, as usual. People don't know FromSoft. Well, Radon got nerfed. No, Radon got fixed. He was working not the way that Miyazaki and FromSoft intended, and his hitboxes had to get fixed. And then they accidentally nerfed his damage at the same time, and they put it back, and he is as intended now. Wasn't a nerf because people were complaining. Full stamina. Run, 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 run. Okay, okay, okay. Baby girl. Okay, okay. Waterfowl? Not yet. Okay. Oh boy. There it is. Okay, in here. Dodge. Over here. I think I'm seeing it. I think I'm ascending. I think it's happening. I panicked on a hit that I normally don't panic, but I think I'm getting it, chat. I think I'm seeing the pattern. Mommy! I mean, it is Mother's Day. Everyone say hi to your mommies. Sorry. I'm really excited, so the sanity's slipping. But I'm not saying I won't do it again, though, is the thing. So just, be ready for that. Okay, oh, fuck! Okay, okay, okay. Okay, the thing is... It didn't work that time. It didn't work that time, but I did it. She would get health back even when her attack didn't hit you? No, I'm pretty sure it hit you. Oh, if you mean the dodge roll thing? Actually, I don't know what you're talking about. No, she's pretty clean. Genuinely. Oh, they did break her with a patch, but that was an accident. That was when you're fucking with code, inevitably something else will break. That wasn't they weren't intending to fuck with Malenia. It just kind of happened. You know what I mean? I have to say, I don't think I fought her legit, actually since Twitch Rivals, so I'm really impressed I know the moveset so well to this day. I dodged too early because I'm expecting her attack. Rookie mistake. Okay, it's a little early. You gotta dodge to the right side of her there. Okay. Okay. Whee! It's happening? Yep. Okay, in. In. I fucked up. I fucked up. I did. I fucked up and then I went off the script. She's pretty clean, literally the goddess of rot. A, not yet. And B, her knights are called the clean rot knights, which means that it's clean rot, okay? Sorry, I had to do the sass voice for like effect, but no, it's she's very clean, okay? Fighter 500 plus times and her moves get ingrained in your brain. It's true, genuinely. Yeah, I also think, and I'm not joking. Okay. All right, we're gonna try to recover, but that was really dumb of me. Sorry, I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit. Oh, I was editing the first playthrough, and it was a lot of watching me fight her, and I think it helped a lot, actually. Not gonna lie. The kick, that was my bad. That was, everything went wrong there. It's okay. It's not okay, but it's all right. We run it back. We run it back. We're right in front of the fog wall. What have we lost? Nothing. Which strat do you use to dodge Waterfowl? So like, I kind of like run out and then I run in for a second and then I like dodge to the left and then I run to the right. We're gonna summon Tish soon though. I just want to get a little bit more practice because I really am having fun. But we can fight her another time too. I like to, maybe I'll take a time and just get good, you know? Okay. She really didn't stop, huh? Yeah, okay. I know, input reading. No, the strat is someone told me this like 6 months ago. They told me like the whole move to this thing and move to this thing. It's not my strat. Someone else figured it out. Like I remember what they told me, but I might be wrong about what they told me. So you know what, it is homebrew, just not my homebrew. Oh, that was my bad. You gotta be really careful with FromSoft grab hitboxes. I think it's Tish time. Because even with Tish, it doesn't mean that it'll be easy. Do you know what I mean? Ever beaten her by myself without summons or spirits? Nothing wrong with that, because if that helps you enjoy the fight. Okay, let's try with Mimic Tier first. It was a trade. Very even trade. Dormammu versus Doctor Strange. It's very similar. I'm getting greedy. I am. That's my fault. We gotta respond to her a little bit more. I was hoping she would get staggered. I think she was like 1 or 2 more hits away from a stagger. So I just was like, I think I can push her, and you know. live and prosper within rot? Yeah, there are beings that are born of rot. Rot is complicated because it kills, and it doesn't even kill, it feeds on the living. It takes over entire lands, but there are also beings who are born of it. So that's what's really interesting about rot. When we're talking about outer gods, of which the rot god is one, they're sort of unknowable, and concepts of human morality aren't quite, like, we can't really say they're good or evil. They seem to just have their own goals, you know? Also, Zoller, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the prime. I really appreciate the support. Thank you for 7 months. Okay, I got the timing there now. You get 1 prime per month. Thank you so much for choosing to use it here. I really appreciate the support. Welcome back. That was my bad. Okay. All right, listen. I do know how to dodge that now, but 3 times in a row is a little mean. Like, a little mean. Because you gotta dodge to the right forward. And then be ready to dodge her follow-up. Give this stinky girl a bath. Don't start talking about her being stinky, because inevitably there's gonna be that someone posting that copy pasta about the Rotussi. Rot is a natural process. Rot is, but the thing is, things dying and things, you know, being reborn from the death is one thing, but it's actually very, very intentional here. The scarlet rot afflicts things that are alive. It is a rot that affects you when you are living. It does not kill you or feed off the dead to renew it into life. It specifically consumes the living. So Malenia was born with it as a disease. Milicent, same thing. The rot zombies. Yes, this is a land without death, but the point is rot spreads on things that are still living. It's not like rot equals good and renewing. There is that concept of like life within death, or life coming out of death, and that would be something the ancestral followers worship. They worship new buds. Oh shit. I can't even use Blasphemous Blade. Like, literally, the Astrovore is too late. Worship nude buds. New buds. The rest of us worship nude buds, if you know what I'm saying. But no, I'm kind of like, I know what you're saying, Cataclysmic. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just think that when it comes to things that are natural and things that are related to outer gods, you have to make a distinction, because rot is natural. Death is natural. The crucible is natural, but the crucible has now become the Erd Tree. Death is gone, and rot has a presence that you can be born with from birth. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're different things, even if they are a thing that exists naturally, which is what's really interesting. All of these outer gods are something rather unnatural. Also, rot is growth. Rot is a little gross, yeah. I'm having trouble speaking today. Do you think Malenia was stronger before Radon? I think this is her at fighting Radon. I think they're at about the same level. I think she hasn't really changed from that fight. Like, Radon was diminished, for sure. I don't know if she was. It's hard to say. On one argument can be made that yes, she was diminished. One argument can be made that she just woke up from a nice nap and she's at her previous peak. But the thing is, at this point, when we are fighting her now, she is just a swordswoman, like an incredibly talented one, but that's it. She is not an Empyrean or a demigod because of her sword skill. She is an Empyrean specifically because of the Scarlet Rot within her. She doesn't use it until phase 2, but even then, she is not at her peak, in my opinion. I think Radon is stronger. No, that's the thing. First of all right, they are perfectly matched. That's why she had to bloom to break the tie. So in canon, they are perfectly evenly matched. I got tuned to the fight and the chat and I forgot to look out for Waterfowl. Okay, but in the canon, They are perfectly evenly matched. But let's think about something really interesting. Radahn is not just a warrior. He uses his gravity magic. He's literally using all of his power, everything he's capable of. The power that holds back the stars, he uses it against Malenia. Malenia has her power within the Scarlet Rot, but she does not use it. She only uses, she's literally the ultimate Dex Chad. She walks up to a guy with 2 swords who wields stars freezing gravity magic and just goes to town. She is so cool. But Radahn with all of his ability and Malenia with her ability are evenly matched. So they will be fighting forever. And she's like, but I have to beat him. So she blooms. She uses the Scarlet Rot that she doesn't want to use to break the tie. So in that way, she's more powerful. But as they are as warriors, they're evenly matched. And also blooming took her out. She like passed out and had to be carried home. Okay, she really just let me do that, huh? Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, mistimed. I'm in danger. Okay. Okay, almost perfect. I'm getting it. I just need to, unfortunately, I'm limited. I need to be in the right position. If I'm not in the right position, I don't know what to do. Unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know how to dodge the initial one if I'm not, like, I really don't. I sure don't. Yeah. Has she been sleeping since Radahn? Yes, but the thing is, I think that was by choice. So why is she so serene? Because she doesn't need to fight. She's chilling. She's waiting for Miquella. Miquella, she has clearly spoken to him in some way, shape, or form, possibly in the Shadow Realm, the Dream Realm, perhaps as Trina, whatever. And okay, to be fair, just to cover every base, it's possible that she's been tricked by someone who, like, a dream came to her and it's not really Miquella, maybe someone pretending to be Miquella. But for some reason, she's totally calm because she has been told by Miquella to just wait. She doesn't need to fight anymore. She's chill. She knows that he is safe and okay and that he will return. So she's fine. She's completely chill. I have to be further because she crosses the distance. She crosses the distance. I don't, if I'm close to her, I don't know. Even if I'm like a few feet away, I don't know. But I need to, that's unfortunate. Radahn also fought her 2-on-1 without Leonard. You get folded instantly. Good point. Also, you can argue that Radon was using some of his power to hold back the stars, so he also wasn't at full power. That's valid. But the point is that he was using pretty intense sorcery, similar and probably way more than he was using in the boss fight that we encounter him in, because we have him like literally brain rotted. But when he was at his peak, he probably had way more power to use, and he was wielding it all on her, using his range like some sort of fucking nerd, some sort of wizard nerd. And she literally just had a fucking sword. So it shows the power of Malenia and Radon both. That Radon was able to compete and contest an Empyrean to pretty much a complete even match, but also shows her power that she was able to contest such an extreme challenger with using multiple types of strength and combat, like magic and all this, with just a fucking sword. I don't know what to do if I'm close. Like, the strat that I know is I need some distance. I don't know what to do if I'm close. I tried dodging through it, but maybe my timing's off. Maybe it's not possible. 2 feet away, run away, that works. Not running away has never worked for me for this. Malenia versus Godric fight? I bet that was her running in, smacking him, backhanding, like literally smacking him in the back of the head and being like, Empyrean status gave her any benefits? In this case, no. So the reason that I think her being an Empyrean relates to her Scarlet Rot ability is because being an Empyrean relates to life and the ability to create something. And as she is, Malenia does not have that ability. Only the Rot part of her does. Now, she does control it in a way. Like, you would argue that, but like, you know, not quite. So she has the potential, which is where the Empyrean part comes from. Fuck. Yeah, see, that's running away. But I was right next to her. And the running away has never worked for me. Ever. Ever. She does her best to hold it back. Yeah. Yeah. She needed Miquella's needle to be able to control it fully in order to be able to move. She otherwise would have just been laying there like Milicent was. So it's not that she doesn't have help or support. She needed the needle to be able to live her life. But no, that's why her Empyrean status doesn't measure in the contest with Radon, in my opinion. If anything, it was the tiebreaker. Oh, I missed the dodge there. I really thought I nailed it though. Do you know if Godric started grafting before or after his fight with Malenia? I personally believe before, because Godric fled Landell camouflaged as a woman, right? He literally dressed as a woman and snuck out of the capital. We learned that from Kenneth Height. So he was so scared of Morgott that he did that. And for him to be like, yo, Malenia, yo, I'm so tough now, come here. He definitely had started grafting at that point. Like, no doubt. And that gave him some unfounded confidence, which got promptly shut down. Elaborate? Exactly what I said. Kenneth Height tells you that. Kenneth Height said that he dressed as a woman and fled the capital. I truly believe he was fleeing Morgott. It could have been another purpose, but he was likely just fleeing Morgott. How was that trigger? Just keep talking to him. I dodge roll back. That's my bad. I think the grafted gave him confidence because he, I dodged back, but this is sort of intentional. I'm waiting for Waterfowl. All right, I don't really have the run to the right thing down, but like, I'm getting there, seriously. No, I dodged that. No, I'm upset. I'm really upset. I did, I swear. need just a second. Just a second. Go. It's time. I want to try to make some progress here. I'm worried about a second waterfowl. Okay. You know what? I'll fucking take it. Good job, baby girl. Even though you're really sponging now. We did it! Probably could have done that without the summon, but I wanted her for the start of phase 2. Oh, shit. You know what? Maybe that was a bad idea. Because, like, she's just sponging. Okay. And she's already rotted and mostly dead. But no, whatever. That's my bad. I didn't see what she was doing. I was too close.
By the scarlet rot.
I do love her deathline in phase 2. Love yourself too before the fight? With what? No. I'm not gonna do that. I literally already told chat to stop giving me tips because I know I just choose not to do this shit. Come on. No advice, no information. Unless it's like random lore dialogue that I've never gotten, I know all of it. I just choose not to use this shit because, like, come on. Just use pots and this, and yeah, I beat her in a minute and a half at Twitch Rivals, but I'm just trying to have fun, gamers. Yeah, thank you. I'm way too lazy to time people out right now because I'm using my hands. What about objectively, obviously incorrect advice? Like, drink Coca-Cola to help your teeth be better? Fuck. Fuck, I was so close.
Blade.
Oh, did I kill Moog? I sure did. I sure did. Might be sorry. It's alright. It's just no backseating, no information, no tips. Like, if I wanted her to be dead, she would be. I'm just trying to learn her with just, you know, basics. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, trust me. I have killed her. I've used the ultimate strong stuff to take her out. I know the strats about the frost pots, all of this. I don't want to do that. I want to learn her and try to enjoy her in the way I normally do. Enjoy bosses, you know? Like me enjoying an Elden Ring boss? I've truly ascended. Thank you for the apologies, gamers. I understand, but this is a very strict no backseating stream, and I do get a little snarky about it because a lot of people know the rules and they are rude about it. So please understand. And thank you for the apologies. Also, I like DS2. That's a fact. What's wrong with that, huh? Saying not liking DS2 is a bad thing? Oh shit. In? Nah, that was too close. We could have tried running. I didn't think it would be good. Yeah. And let me solo her. No, dude, let me solo her uses bleed. And he's a very good gamer, but I'm also trying not to use bleed because when I use bleed, it's very strong. Turn to Bowser and throw fire pots? I think that might be fake. Crafty Imitate. I think that might be a lie, actually. No, I swear, my cousin who works at FromSoft told me that if you eat a bunch of turtleneck meat, Turtle Pope shows up. And you can fight him as a boss. It's real. He didn't use the Ash of War, but even one bleed proc in an entire Malenia fight, that's a huge chunk of damage. Oh shit, really? Yeah, dude, my cousin works at FromSoft. Would I lie? Fuck. You think someone would do that? Go on the internet and lie? Yeah, that's one thing about summons in this fight. They can help, but also I find for Malenia specifically, they like don't. And then when you push the truck, it'll move and you'll find Mew. Yeah. Just so smooth on the Waterfowl, I don't get how he does it. Dude, any of the hitless gamers, they're just fucking unreal. Like, eventually, maybe I'll watch, like, a video. I have seen people fight Malenia, but I don't really... I'm always, like, bullshitting in chat or, like, you know, just lurking while I'm eating my dinner. Like, I'm not, like, studying the techniques. Do you know what I mean? Have you tried commenting your hair? I have. Not this run, but previously, I swear. I did. I told her she's so pretty. And I call her fuck.
Well, that's your problem right there, Raph. Ladies don't like it when you call them fuck.
Dang it, you should have told me that.
Everyone knows that.
What's commenting on hair? Like, complimenting her hair. I wonder if she's just trying. It was one time, chat. Get over it. Okay, gamers, I'll be right back. I have to get my mouse back, but I'm gonna use the restroom. And then maybe I'll summon Tish. Like, I'm still having fun, but it's just... It's already been 3 hours. I wanna try to get... Like, we have to fight a lot of bosses today, and I want to get more lore in. So we'll see. We'll see. Give me 1 minute, though. I'm back. That's my phone, not my controller. Absolute moments of gold come from these streams. Honestly, like I'm really having fun fighting Malenia, so I think I might go a little more just with learning. I was thinking about Waterfowl though. I don't know what to do with Waterfowl. Like when I'm closer, when I'm right next to her, that remains a mystery. And you know what? I'm realizing that that's kind of my problem. Is every time I fought her, I was melee, so I was always right next to her. So no wonder I never, like, I still haven't learned, to be honest. Like, I don't know how you would. Aww. Mean. Gosh, you are insane today. Holy, this run's crazy. Stop moving. Holy. No serenity this time around. Goodness, I don't think she's giving me a break. There we go, a break. Whoops, spoke too soon. Well, I really didn't think I had her that low, but I think she was around 70. 6-hour sessions just to get it pretty consistent. The thing is, I don't know what to do. Do you know what I mean? Rolling left far enough not to roll into a cylinder hitbox. Yeah, like that's what I try, but maybe, okay. The left side, like, yeah, okay. Usual strategy is to die. Same. Got any faith? Yeah. Does faith help? Should I do something? If you're gonna tell me to cast a spell, then I'll cry. Hate them? No, chat. I am actually asking this time. For real? Thank you for saying that. But what is the strat? Is it like dodge left or something? Into like some sort of weird corner for Waterfowl if she's there? I didn't actually learn what to do if you're right next to her for Waterfowl. I didn't think it was possible, but clearly Gino and like Nova and like Larksa and folk do it, you know? Roll into her every time? The thing is, that's actually, the roll into her thing is not necessarily true, because that's what I try to do and it doesn't work. Roll away for the first flurry. In what direction? Speedrun of Elden Ring? You know what? I would like to do a lore speedrun sometime. Like, we play the game as fast as possible while talking about the lore, but like, we have to like, you know, like the opposite of this run. This is a lore marathon, but what about a lore sprint? Like, I was thinking about it. Circle around her? Yeah, but like, I don't know how to do that. Unlock and run under her? Oh boy. Run in a 360. Oh, fuck. But see, I don't know how to practice that without looking at a video or something, you know? My foot is so itchy right now. Oh my god. Ah! Malenia, please, you wouldn't understand. You don't have feet anymore. I'm sorry, that was rude, but it's true. Actually, that's not true. You can still feel sensation if your limbs are missing. That's untrue. You can have itches or pain, phantom limb pain. It's true. Sorry, that was very insensitive of me. She has never known defeat. Sorry, I'm becoming something of a grub. Fuck me. Fuck. That was great. That was good. It was really good. Getting the cookbooks in order for the lore. Neat. There is lore within the crafting recipes. Sometimes unique lore. Yeah. There's an invisible barrier under her directly. You go around it and then dodge outward 2 times. Dodge once back through and go around. Dodge outward 2 times. Wait a second. Dodge one. Dude, it feels like a fucking cheat code to Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Jesus Christmas. Or like an arcane ritual. It's true. Predict the move. The first one is a hard, second and third are easy to dodge. Yeah, you know what? I think I can feel that. Okay, so I'm closing the advice now. Thank you for the information. I'm gonna do my best with what I have learned. With this freaking cheat code information. Oh, kurwa mać. The E kicked in again. The E. All right, listen. It just happened where I did the Willem Dafoe, you know, meme. Listen, I know now you go around till you dodge out rude. That will be even harder. Yeah. Once I did the run out, run in, dodge thingy, it really did, I did learn it. So I think once I start seeing like any sort of positive feedback from the video game, like I think it'll help. I don't know what the fuck I just did and why. Like just head down and give her like some kind of absolute dingbat, but like whatever, dude, it's fine. You can parry? Where do you see a shield? I will never. I was asking how to dodge. I will never parry. Because parrying is for people with better reflexes. I'm kidding. I could parry, but like, I just don't find parrying very enjoyable, especially in this game and her fight specifically. It's pretty insufferable. Because you gotta do it multiple times and then she does that wonderful dodge back nonsense. Alright. You cannot parry Malenia's Waterfowl? Oh, misinformation on the internet? It's more likely than you think. I really don't know, though. I don't know what you can and cannot parry because I'm not a fucking nerd. Sorry, that was rude. I thought I did it right! I really did! Oh, chat, I done goofed it. Now I don't know how to do it the normal way. She thinks she's not a nerd. I'm not a nerd. I'm the nerd. I'm not a bitch. I'm that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the nerd. You know what I'm saying, gamers? Yo, Dano, thank you so much for 23 months. Welcome back. Almost 2 years. Yo, that's so poggy. Thank you so much for the support. Almost 2 full years. Really appreciate that. Welcome back. Good to have you. Try talking shit about Malenia or Miquella? Why would I do that? Well, actually, I do that all the time. Usually anything that doesn't have a visible wind trail or grab is parryable. Didn't Sekiro teach you that? Yeah, and then Sekiro also taught me that parrying can be fun. And then Elden Ring was like, actually, no, it isn't. Also, if you want to talk about these games teaching you something, then Bloodborne taught me that taking random blood and injecting it into your leg will heal you, so maybe not all lessons are good. You know, maybe these games aren't educational after all. Maybe that isn't medically recommended or something. I don't know. Sekiro have more parry frames? Sekiro, I don't know anything about parry frames. Yeah. I got every vowel that time. You'd have to be able to figure her out. It's just a matter of investing a few hardcore hours into it. Oh man, my gamer instincts, I don't know if they're that powerful. Nonsense, these are sacred texts. Have you beat Malenia before? Hang on. Hang on. I have to do something. Because you know what? I feel like we're gonna get this question asked. And I'm gonna plug my best video. All right, I'm gonna do it. You wait and still freaking wait. Can someone please, while I regain the ability to speak the English tongue, find me the link to my video where the Malenia reaction video. Maybe it's already a command? I can't be that smart. Didn't think so. Please? I'm setting up Nightbot right. Also, how do you get like Nightbot to chill the fuck out? Excess symbols. Maybe 600 seconds. That's a little no. No. No, like just there, and then okay, there we go. There we go, and I don't know how to set the whole thing where it'll let you pick links. All right, sorry. Tricked us into getting bonked? No. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, shit. Oh, I should have asked specifically a mod. I'm so sorry, guys. That's my bad. I forgot. I genuinely forgot. I'm very sorry. But also, it's really funny. So, you know, have you considered that? All right. This is my favorite. Watch me fight Malenia for the first time ever. There we go. Exclamation mark Malenia. It's a fair question, because you might be like, wow, you definitely did not fight this girl before. Listen, that's actually not true. I'm doing really good. Except for, wait, was it the right video? Hang on, I just trusted you. What if it's the wrong video? Hang on.
Whatever.
Oh, there it is. That's an ad too. Great, thank you. Haven't been posting enough? Yeah, on YouTube. I'm sorry. I've really just been doing the lives. I do have some video plans, but it's been really chaotic IRL lately. Which isn't bad, but like I'm having trouble like focusing on the stuff that I wanted to do because of the various stuff going on, hence my temporary. Wouldn't have reposted if it was wrong? No, Lyko, I thought maybe you were rickrolling me. It would be really funny though, because I would click it and be like, here's my Malenia video, and then it turns out to be a rickroll. That'd be so funny. No, but like, I'm doing really good. By my standards? Like, I'm dodging like every hit except for Waterfowl. And to be fair, it's freaking Waterfowl. Waterfowl with the WH. You know? Oh, son of a beach ball. Oh, curva. So what happens is you gotta go behind her and then dodge? I'll try. I didn't think of that. Wow, I trust you, Lyko, and that was a good call, but for a second I was like, wait, what if he was trolling? And like... Both times it took me an entire week of attempts. My first playthrough, it took me 3 streams, but not straight. Not straight. It was about 12 hours of attempts, but not quite. It was maybe about 10, but even then it wasn't straight. And half the time I was annoyed, so I was just talking to chat and hardly trying. Genuinely. And I know because I just edited it into the first playthrough, so I remember very clearly. That was dumb on my part. I did dodge that, but I guess my timing was off. It's okay. I'm not upset. I've lost the rhythm a little bit. Stay over there for a second. What if Malenia was a TikToker? What content would she make? Probably like sleep content. And then she just like show you how to do cool sword shit all the time. Like 100%. Hey everyone, it's Malenia back on TikTok. Here's how to do a cool ass sword trick. Here's how to cut down 4 guys at once. Here's how to behead 4 fucking nerds all at one single interval. Okay, so you know how last stream we came up with the concept of bro Miquella? Like, what if Miquella was a bro? What's Malenia's secret concept? Like, what's her secret lore? She's a skater. She's a skater girl. I'm telling you. She just has like a secret TikTok where she shows up how to do skater tricks and such. It's happening. I can smell it. Oh, and it's not. It's happening. It's happening. Yep, yep, yep. And then in, and then out. And then over here. And then over here. And then I don't know what the fuck happened, but I got hit a lot, but I lived. So like, we're fine, I guess. It wasn't perfect, but you know. Okay, don't tilt. You're fine. You're chilling. You're having a nice time. She might do Waterfowl again. That's okay. Give me just one break. Okay, thank you so much. My Waterfowl timer is going off. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Me. Oh no, she sees right through me and all my tricks. I just know she's gonna do it again. She will do it again. She will. The moment I'm not expecting it. I can dodge it again. If I'm ready. I don't like playing like this either. I'm just scared because I can't dodge her close up. I can't. Oh, baby! She didn't do it! Whoa, 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 whoa! Gaming. Malenia, baby girl, you're gonna drown. I'm getting better, I think, but I'm not like fully, like I'm not fully consistent as you can tell. But the thing is, if I get Waterfowl when I'm far away, I would say I'm pretty consistent, but I haven't been getting Waterfowl from far away. I'm gonna skip. I love it, but okay. And yep, and then yep. Okay, good. We get a little bit. We're ready. We're gonna take a sippa. We're ready. We're as ready as we will be. Let's enjoy ourselves in phase 2. A little bit of distance. That was my fault. Happens. Oh wait, no, that's this. Okay, we're good. We're not good, but like we're okay. Okay. Sorry, the game froze for a moment. But it was okay. I lived, bitch. Again? Okay. I understand that move now. I get it. I do. I get it. I remember that move. I remember because I watched it while editing. upset by that one, man. It's Waterfowl again. I don't know what to do when I'm close to her. I tried to do the thing where you get behind her and you dodge outward, but I wasn't. Oh, man. Oh, I'm a little bummed because everything else was really good. And I dodged her weird shoes. Her little clones. I've never done that without Bloodhound Step. Ever. But it's like, I get it now. She just uses clones of her that do different attacks, and thus they do have variable timing, but it's because they're different attacks. So you just have to look at what she's doing and kind of just avoid it. I get it now. Her weird shoes? No, her weird shoes. I'm really happy with, like, I'm a little bummed that it was Waterfowl again, but I dealt with 2 shade attacks in a row. And I was fine. Oh, those clothes aren't her daughters? You think I've looked at them hard enough to fucking know? Every time I see them, my whole brain's going, "Eh!" Like, come on, man. You think I'm paying attention? Listen, I love lore, but when it comes to me, you know? I think I'm learning more though. Does she have shoes? Well, they're shaped like feet. So like, yeah, but like also no, you know? Oh, Haletta, I was not expecting that, eh? Oh, fuck. I goofed it. I goofed. Okay, I think maybe I'll try running away. Because I didn't have time to set it up. It was my fault. Do some damage out of the fire move with a range action bar. Oh, snap. That's actually a good idea. Never insult a woman's shoes or lack thereof. Really just like don't insult people's shoes because it's dumb. The difference is if you insult a woman's shoes, she's quite possibly wearing heels. Because dudes don't wear heels anymore because they're weak. And heels are very painful and miserable and they damage your feet. So if you insult a woman's shoes and she's wearing heels, then she might kill you. Because it's like, you know, like if you had fucking weird shit stabbing into your feet all day and someone was like, those are dumb, you too might execute them. I think that's like a perfectly valid response at that point. You know what I mean? I am wearing torture devices upon my feet and you think to insult them? You know? You won't believe it? You won't believe it. I got confused as to whether I was in front of her or behind her because her feet like turned toward me and I got hypnotized by her toes. But I lived. It wasn't really like the intent there. Everything went really wrong, but I lived. So we're fine. You know what? We're just gonna take it. We're just gonna live our lives, move on forward, enjoy ourselves. Get into the dance. Whoa, I fucked up that timing, so good. Chat, I'm gonna say something courageous and bold, yet true. Because like it's my opinion, so it has to be for me. I think I like Malenia again. I think without the pressure of like needing to beat her to finish the game and getting all that stressies in my soul, I think I like her. I do. I like Malenia. She's about to make me change my mind. Is learning how to dodge waterfowl dance hard? For me, absolutely. Also, I haven't even done it yet, so okay. And go, and go, and wata! And additionally, wata! And another! Ha ha ha! Ah, she fell! Uh-oh. Wait, is that Waterfowl? Oh, shit. Fuck. I did not know that was Waterfowl. I'm so sorry. It was a joke. It was a prank. Whoa! I lived, bitch! Sorry for calling you a bitch! Woo! Gaming! Oh, fuck. Don't tilt now. Don't tilt. The game is lagging? PC Elden Ring fucking blows, dude. I'm sorry. I fucked it, but I lived. Woo! And oh shit. Mommy? Alright. 1 and 2 and whoa! Is that Waterfowl? Oh fuck. Ah! I couldn't do it twice. I couldn't do it twice. This is too much to ask for. I'm not gonna lie. I know it looks the same as in phase 1, but it doesn't. It looks like something different because of her wings. Like, I'm so distracted by the wings, I don't see what she's doing. So that was I was not ready for that at all. Whee! That was 1 HP in a dream, and it was a good dream. So more difficult to read. It is, yeah. Is that Waterfowl? Yeah, twice that run. I had no freaking clue. Only time you survived because you wasn't rotted? No, I survived because I'm a gamer. You're not giving me enough credit. I survived because I dodged it enough that I didn't get rotted because I'm a gamer. TM with a capital G. You gotta give the girl some credit. The capital G girl. The capital G gamer. Capital G girl. The gamer girl. That's me. Whee! Oh shit. Whee! Sorry, I'm really excited. I always say sorry, but I don't mean it. I'm just Canadian. Oh, balls. Here, and then, oh boy. Yeah, that was, it wasn't my best display. Things went slightly awry. I wasn't ready again. Raph the gamer girl is still my MV pizza. Thank you for the support. Hey, Raph the gamer girl with you forgot the TM after the gamer? I really am still having fun. Really bad spot for her to use Waterfowl. Yeah, but it was me. It was my fault. I knew she could have done it, and I didn't get ready for it. Oh, the mysterious sound that I don't know what it is. How mysterious. Oh, she got me. Nope. Enough. Thanks. And save your stamina. And oh. You know, that move used to eviscerate me. And now I know how to dodge it. She still gets one cheeky little hit in every once in a while. Maybe. Maybe a little cheeky. Oh shit. Okay. Waterfowl potential? Yep. In? I wasn't ready. I said it and I wasn't ready, dude. There's something wrong with my human brain. Just kidding. I planned that exactly. Yeah, I was totally prepared for that occasion. Like, I was just very ready. Get your stand back. Get your stand back. Let's go. You PvP in this game as well? Sometimes. Maybe. I dabble a little bit. Some call me... There are those who call me the MV Pizza of Twitch Rivals Day 2. That one's my bad. I take full responsibility for that one. Yo, take it easy, Quaither. Humor tries and Malenia is gone. I'm actually like, I've never in my life been more confident about Malenia, except for Waterfowl. I have a couple things I still need to do. MVP, it's a humble brag? No, not at all. It's just a fact. I was voted the MVP, so based on democracy, my favorite thing. You know what? I was thinking about how like you know how you get like hate mail on like PvP and stuff. Well, I was thinking about the fact that like after all my invasions, I've gotten like 2 hate mails ever, and you know what I've gotten more of? Niceness. I've gotten more people being like, hey, wow, good fight, I love your build, than I've gotten hate mail. Like, what are you people doing? Don't you know you're on the internet? I'm just kidding, it's very appreciated. I once, after you reminded me because of Twitch Rivals, I had someone message me and we're like, hey, wait, you invaded me, aren't you Raph from Twitch Rivals? And I was like, yeah, like they recognized me, I felt so famous. Oh, balls, well, I'm famously fucking dead, kiddos. Sent Raph hate mail and she ignored it? No, I saw it later, I just didn't read it on stream, and it was very rude. You wouldn't believe it, I had to unmod him. That's not true. However, on YouTube and Twitter and TikTok, I've gotten a lot of like angry comments, but like that's the thing is like typing a comment is too easy. You know, back in my day, if you wanted to send a hate mail on console, you had to like pull out your fucking D-pad and write for like 10 years. And it took work. You know, it was effort. Okay, this one's gone a little wrong. Kiev got a couple of German trolls? Lucky. What is MV Pizza? Okay, so during Twitch Rivals, we won the tournament, first of all. I always reference MV Pizza because it's funny, but we did win the tournament. We won day 1, we won day 2, and day 3 we lost. Well, actually, we tied and it led to a loss. We technically, like Malenia, my team never knew defeat, but we won the tournament. But MV Pizza on day 2, every day you could vote. You could vote via like the Twitch thingy of like who was the MVP, and it was sponsored by like Pizza Hut or something. So they voted for me, and then they just photoshopped my face onto pizza, so I'm the MV Pizza, and it was quite possibly the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life, so I'm still the MV Pizza to this day. Had the plug-in keyboard accessory? I did later, but that was for, I played an MMO, so I had the keyboard for that. But before that, I had to type out all my messages with the D-pad on PlayStation. I was a gamer. I'd be like, Raph, you were sending hate mail? No, never, ever, never in my life have I sent hate mail. I think it's fucking unhinged. Sometimes I would reply to hate mail though that I received. I never said anything mean because like I'm not that type of gamer. I normally just say something like, haha, or like, okay, or like, who are you? Because I like what am I gonna do? Call him a toaster? Like, come on. That's dumb. Although calling someone a toaster would be slightly hilarious. You got a trophy? I did get a I don't think I can dodge waterfowl up close. I don't, like, you have to get, I don't know how to do it. I don't understand, and I'm never ready for it because I'm distracted now. It's happening again. It's happening again. Was it a teammate? Maximum and Oro. Yeah, Maximum. He does a lot of what do you call it? World of Warcraft. He's really known for I keep saying MOBAs today. MMOs. You mad, bro? Is quick to type up. It's true. But because I was a big, well, kind of a goober, I wouldn't use shorthand. I'd put U with all 3 letters in it. Uh-oh. Oh, the game crashed. Elden Ring on PC. Stable. Honestly, I think that's been my first crash. So that's okay. I'm gonna make fun of it a little bit though, because that's definitely something. All right, I'm gonna get flashbang. Don't flashbang me, video game. Ice Pod knocks her out of Waterfowl dance. Yeah, I know. Listen, please, once again, just a reminder, because I know folks are new here, new to. They haven't heard me say this today. Please, no information, no tips. I know the strats. I know the tips. I know how to beat her very quickly. I know, like, use Tish, use the frost pots, do this and that. And I'm trying to beat her at her own level. Do you know what I mean? Ooh, the flashbang. Do you get free pizza? They did not send me free pizza. They did not.
At the end of previous session, Quick Gamer returned to desktop might not have been selected.
I like how they say it might. Passive aggressive head ass. Show the trophy? I can't right now. Gotta be subtle to coax out the real unhinged rants. See, most of the time though, like I talked about this on stream before, but when I would get hate messages, I would usually just like, literally say, hey, you know, that's not very nice. You should consider being nicer to people. You know, I'd like literally go like psychoanalysis on them. I'd be like, you're getting really upset over a video game. Maybe you should take a break. And I find that people get really weird because they come at you with a certain energy and they expect you to send it back. And if you like basically step back and go, hey, like, are you okay? Like, I think you might need to take a break. Think about what you're doing right now. They really go, hey bro, maybe you're right. Like, genuinely. I once had someone apologize and tell me to have a nice day. After I basically said that. It's really entertaining to me, but like also like sincerely, like anyone who sends angry messages in a video game, like they're not well, dude. It could be they're having a bad day or they're just, you know, got some anger problems. Maybe they're frustrated with the game and they need a break. Maybe they need to go outside and touch some grass, but sincerely, nobody who sends angry messages is in a good way. I used to have a friend, and used to is very intentional here. We're not friends anymore because they turned out to be an insane person. We played an MMO together, you know, right? He would send angry messages and I'd always be like, dude, like, you know, when you send angry messages, you look like a complete idiot, right? And he's like, yeah, bro, it's whatever, bro. Like, I just had to send this. I'm gonna send this kid a message. Genuinely unhinged individual. I dodged too late. Okay, we're good, but I dodged too late into the thing. Whee! Love on them when they hate on you, and like I really am not even being facetious. I sincerely hope they get to a better place. There's definitely been times when I've been really angry at a game, and then I need to take a step back, you know? I get it, you know? You're really frustrated. I've been angry at Malenia, you know, and I'm just like, gosh, you know? I've needed to stop. I've been angry at Overwatch, and I've been like, I need to take a break. So I can kind of get it, but I don't get it. You need to have a little bit more emotional regulation than that, you know? Okay, that tracking was a little unexpected. Don't do another waterfowl, okay? Be nice to me. 2 crashes today, probably there's an update. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I didn't even think about that. Could be. Okay, nailed it. Okay, tell me that wasn't snazzy. You can't because it was. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, she lived? No, no, no. Malenia? 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 What? She had no health bar. She had no health bar. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, dude. She had no health bar. There was no health bar, and I hit her, and it made a thing, and I can't believe she just did that to me. You can't trigger phase 2 via riposte? Can someone clip that for me, please? That's really funny. But I hit her when she got up. That's BS. No, I hit her when she got up. No, no, it wasn't, no. She had no HP, It was still really snazzy, though. It was. You can't take the snaz away from me. I live with it. Oh, balls. Last play without spamming Taker's Flame, myself included. I don't love Taker's Flame. It's really good. It's really good. And on certain bosses, oh yeah, I will spam. But on her, like, it's not gonna work that good. We also play the DLC without easy mode summons. I'm using the Blasphemous Blade, one of the most powerful weapons in the entire fucking video game, and you're asking me if I'm gonna play without easy mode? Are you asking me if I'm gonna play with a dance pad with my voice only, with a butt plug up my ass, with like a blindfold, while playing 2 different versions of Elden Ring, while also not leveling? Because that's the only real way to play the game. It's true. If you didn't play the game like that, then you're not a real gamer. I'm sorry. Huh? I said what I said. Woo! I'm telling you, no one's done a butt plug challenge run yet, as far as we know. Did I tell you guys about this girl I knew on an MMO who really hated butt plugs? Like, she hated the word. She was in one of my guilds in ESO, and so every single time she was around, I would bring up butt plugs, like every time, because I don't know, it amused me. That's like my troll behavior. So I just say like butt plug, and she'd be like, "Ugh, ew, like don't talk about butt plugs, it's so gross." And then I'd just be like, "What's so gross about butt plugs?" And then she'd be like, "Ew," and it just kept going and going and going, and like that's my sense of humor, just being an absolute fucking idiot. Is the plug remote controlled and rigged so it punishes you when you die? I mean, it depends on the individual, but I'm just gonna say that might be a reward for some people. There's actually games that have butt plug integration. I didn't know that. Why did you? Oh, whoops, my finger slipped a little. Anyway, no, I like using summons. Sometimes it's like mostly for fun, because like I spent a lot of my Elden Ring first playthrough using the jellyfish, like even into endgame, and it's not helping me. It was just fun, you know? I gotta put my earbud back in. It is tilting me. Stay over there for a second. Okay. Focus? Oh shit, you're right, I should. I got stuck on her body there. That's my bad. Enough! I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go for that one. It's tough using melee because like I really want to learn close waterfowl, but I don't know how to learn because I've never done it successfully on purpose. I'm trying to get around her, but I get stuck on that hidden wall. You know, like I feel it. There's like under her feet, there's like a little hidden wall. You kind of got to go around, but then, oh, I got to unlock. Oh shit, I forgot that step. You know, sorry, I got distracted. I'm a very, like, I use summons. I play the game to have fun. I will totally do this and spend hours on a boss as long as I'm having fun. That's me. You know, if I'm not having fun, I'll find a way to just end it. I'll summon help, I'll use a summon, I'll use OP shit, whatever. Also, if I want to summon a jellyfish because I think she's cute, I'll summon a jellyfish. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really buy the whole, a real Elden Lord won't do this. Like, a real Elden Lord can eat my ass. How's that? It's just BS gatekeeping nonsense. Okay, I've been really goofing this up. I'm trying to distance her, and it's not working out well for me. Like, I like to challenge myself in games that I really enjoy to not use summons. My first Bloodborne playthrough is my first Souls game ever. Not a Souls game. My first FromSoft game was Bloodborne, and when I got stuck and I wasn't having fun, I summoned help. And I summoned on quite a few of the bosses, all things considered. But then I had so much fun that I decided in New Game Plus, I'm gonna not summon at all. And that was my challenge to myself. I'm gonna do it all myself. Unlock! Fuck, I forgot to unlock. You gotta go back. I panicked. My finger slipped. I think my finger slipped, but I think I get it. You gotta, and then, do you make like a triangle? I think you make a triangle. Romeo's fire move was a little too inspired by Waterfowl? No. Romeo's fire move was inspired by Lady Maria from Bloodborne, guaranteed. Real Elden Lord is fun playing through the game. No, but like, I might not have finished Bloodborne if I didn't have summons. But then, I did New Game Plus, no summons. And I've since played the game hundreds of times. No summons, nothing. And now, I've done it at minimum level. I did a minimum level run. The only one I've ever done was in Bloodborne because I had such a good time. I did a BL4 run, all bosses, including DLC. Not Chalice Dungeons though, to be fair, because I was scared. I thought I would get lost in there. So not there. But, you know what I mean? Like, it started with a summon playthrough. And then from there, we're here. Like, I'm literally here because I played through the game at such a good time. Almost got a deathless. Yeah, and I played the entire game, all bosses, with only 2 deaths at one point. Like, I love, but it started with summons. So, I don't know. For me, it's like, as long as you're having a good time, do whatever. Some people might argue that using a certain weapon is easy mode. Some people say spells are easy mode. Some people say whatever is easy mode. It doesn't matter, you know what I mean? Elden Ring is relatively easier for From games because there's so much really powerful stuff. But with other things, it feels like a challenge run just to play the game. I really thought I did that right there. I don't know what I did wrong. I don't know what I did wrong there. She moved odder than I expected. She went past me and then my movement wasn't right to recover from it. Because like the thing is, I don't understand Waterfowl. I just have like a series of button inputs that I put in that has me survive, but I don't know, like I don't understand it. So if she's out of position, I don't know what to do. Nacho Dog, thank you for the resub. Thank you for 11 months, almost a year. No backseat, but have you tried not being hit as often? I'm like, I know you're joking, but like, I am not joking. This is the best I've ever done on Malenia in my life. Like, I feel like I've ascended, except for Waterfowl, but everything else, I can almost not get hit. I'm like really proud of myself. Like, legitimately. I'm having like a moment where I'm like, this is what it means to be a king. Thanks for the reset. Thank you for 11 months as well. I really appreciate the support. I'm actually really pumped. I know I mentioned it, but next week is my partnerversary, so it'll be 3 years of being a Twitch partner. I want to do a little party. I want to get like a little hat. Admittedly, I've been really tired. I think it's this freaking rain or something. I am so wiped out. But we're gonna have a party next week. What are we gonna do? The same thing we usually do, probably hunt for lore and such. Have you tried just dodging Waterfowl? I really have. Unlock, behind, outward, back. All right, like I tried. I lived a little longer than normal. I think I gotta respond quicker. Do you like stealth games? Depends depends on the game. I really liked using stealth in Oblivion and Skyrim. And I would be like, well, it's because stealth's so yeah, you're right, definitely. But even when I was low level, it was really intense and really fun. Other than that, though, I don't think I've played many stealth games. What stealth game are you thinking of? I've tried not reading chat. No, I always read chat. People will ask me that. Also, the only advice you're allowed to give is joking, facetious advice. And only if you're going to resub or subscribe. If you're going to subscribe to the channel, you can give all kinds of fake advice. If you're going to give sarcastic advice, you have to subscribe to the channel or give the sub. That's the new rule. If you've already subscribed, then I'm sorry, you've lost your opportunity for the month. You'll have to wait till next month. You only get one. Hey, there you go. Now you can give one facetious piece of advice. Yo, Sandy Doggo, thanks for the gifted sub. Thanks for the new butterfly. And thanks for your first gifted sub to the channel. I really appreciate. Unlock. Outward. Outward. I did what I was supposed to. I don't know what to do. If you do Surfer Bro Miquella voice, you'll win. Will you play Hades 2? Will it be your lore run? I likely will play Hades 2. I just don't know when. I'm still very much in like get ready for the Loreathon mode, you know? So even though it's a month away, I'm very much like focused on this stuff. I really would like to play Hades 2. I loved Hades 1, and the fact that Hades 2 exists and is like so cool, I'm interested. Will there be lore? I'd probably, like, I read the story, so I would say yeah. Eclipsin! Yo, thanks so much for the resub. Have you tried building up a tolerance to sword slashes? I built up a tolerance to Twitch chat trolls, so I feel like it's the same thing. Don't you think? Truly, I'm the most oppressed class as a streamer / gamer. That was a joke. Thank you so much for 9 months as well. Thank you for the prime. Enjoy your new blue butterfly. You normally do lore runs? This is my first time watching? Yes. Yes. Today has not been much lore because it's been me getting my ass beat, but that's also a part of the stream experience as well. Oh, I looked away. That was my fault. It was very much my fault. I do want to focus. I will. Dishonored, Hitman, Metal Gear Solid. Okay. I haven't played Hitman, but I've watched Northern Lion play Hitman, and I genuinely think he is so funny that I don't want to play Hitman because I think the game would not be as funny without watching Northern Lion play it. I've heard Dishonored is really good. Both bald. You can't play Hitman unless you're bald. It's the rules. No, I really do a lot of lore. In fact, if you do ! Loreathon, that's the plan for the run. It's all games. I want to do all FromSoft games, so this is a good time. If you're into lore, we're nearly done with Elden Ring, but we're going to be playing all of them. We're not close to done the entire run. All right, someone suggested that I do bro voice Miquella. Yo, what's up, sis? I'm back. It's me, Miquella. What's up, girl? Hey, you can like chill out now. It's fine. I'm back. I just went like to the woods to like do shrooms for like 10,000 years. Don't worry about it. That was so close, but like something went wrong there. Something went wrong. I hate this, but it's accurate to the lore. Miquella is a bro. Someone that isn't just spamming L2s with that damn sword. Hey, I will spam L2s with this damn sword if I want. It's not gonna work very well on her. Every other boss, I absolutely spam the sword. But she just steps to the side. She knows the weakness. Bro, Miquella definitely knows about microdosing. Yeah, bro knows to know about like macrodosing, if you know what I'm saying. You know? You can't like truly like see the inside of your own fucking skull if you don't do like 160 milligrams. You know? Whatever, dude, I'm immortal. I'm like 5,000 years old. I don't give a shit. I just look like a kid. Don't worry about it. Helping my brother, curing my sister? Oh shit, bro, I forgot. I'll do that later. Somebody got the idea to turn into a cocoon. You know how like a caterpillar like becomes a butterfly? Yes, Brother Miquella, I have seen this. Oh, bro, like, what if because you know like how I'm like a kid forever? Like, what if I'm the caterpillar and I just need to go into a cocoon and then I'll be like a butterfly, bro? Like, for real. Truly, you are an inspired genius, brother. I shall defend our lands as you seek out this goal. I shall be your blade. Not really, Malenia, like, it's fine, dude. You don't need to, like, do that. I'm good. I swear. Oh my god, am I gaming? You were right. I just needed to bring out Bro Miquella. I'm bringing back all the memories. That is what my brother sounded like and how he spoke. Oh, fuck. I wasn't ready. I'm never ready. No matter how ready I am, I'm never ready. Do you know what I'm saying? Can I ask why you have Shabir's woe equipped? I'm sure someone answered, but it's my gear. Yeah, exactly what Lyko said. The gear that I'm wearing has the Shabir's woe effect. So it would be this. I am Miquella, surfboard of Malenia. Man, shit, I did that as Malenia. It's happening again. I'm getting to the point where I'm like a little fatigued. And like I'm talking to chat and having a good time, and the general quality of my gameplay has reduced slightly. But to be fair, I think I'm actually really consistent. The only thing I'm inconsistent at is freaking Waterfowl. So really nothing's changed at all. But I'm comfortable with everything. And I no longer tilt unless it's Waterfowl. I think that's a massive improvement. Have you beaten Maliketh in this playthrough? No. So the plan is to do Maliketh post Malenia, because I want to tell Gideon that I found a Malenia. He leaves after Maliketh. So this is intentional. Fuck off. How would Malenia's impression of Surf Bro Miquella sound like? You want me to do an impression of an impression? Hang on. This is tough because I'm not really comfortable with either of these. I don't think I can do an impression. I don't think I can. I don't think I'm powerful enough. I can do one and I can do another, but I don't think I can do an impression with an impression. I'll work on it. I have to grow. I have to level up my powers. You know what though? It is just Waterfowl. That's it. Everything else is chill. Of course, it's the move that entirely annihilates me entirely, but I have officially avoided and dodged everything consistently, but it's just Waterfowl. So, I don't know. Chat, let's do a vote. This will be on Twitch only, sorry. Your hair looks great, thanks. Say lock on when she starts a lot easier, but someone who told me this strat said to unlock. That was capital B, bwad. Bad. Did you see the layers of humor that I have? I mispronounced the word bad to imply that was on purpose, of course, so that I could show you how to badly say bad. Oh, that was totally on purpose. Oh my god. Capital B bald? No. Maybe I'll do the stupid frost pot or whatever thing. But like honestly, I mean, I really do. I'd rather just summon Tish at this point, you know? Because like I feel like I proved myself, you know? To myself. When bad isn't even enough. to express how awful something is. There's Bwad. Oh shit. I'm gonna focus up a little bit again, chat. I want to prove it to myself and to you that I can do it. From bad to Bwad. Stupid. Marika's hammer will knock her down. Here's a very big problem about Marika's hammer, is that you get it from beating the final freaking boss. So your girl doesn't have him because we're doing a freaking lore run. And I don't, like, I'm not, I didn't get any weapons. Fuck, I got distracted. Additionally, please no backseating. I've had to harshly tell off my chat about this several times. So please do not have a first time message as a backseat, because it gives us a negative impression. Your first message in chat is a very powerful impression. Your first impression should be something like, hello, my name is Bwad. You know, like, that would be funny. No, it actually wouldn't be. You know, like, it's just like a very powerful moment, because the first time you do a message in chat, maybe you don't know this, but you, like, the mods and the streamer sees a big old first time chatter over your name. Do you know what I mean? It's like a big deal. So you get like a highlight, and you gotta use it with cleverness. Have you tried reducing your health to 0? Master Ball, we've made a new rule that you cannot give facetious information and hints unless you subscribe to the channel with your subscription message, or if you gift a sub. That's the new rules. No more sarcastic advice unless you're doing that. This is the rules. You're preaching to the choir, gamers. Oh, thanks for saying that, Justin. That's very kind. It's fucked up pressure. Just say hi. I mean, hi is a good first impression. Yo, anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for the gifts of the Master Ball. Master Ball, congratulations. You may now... Fuck. You may not now, fuck. That was a misspeak. You may now give a facetious advice. She always does Waterfowl at the most hilariously things. Why is my name highlighted in my comment? I don't see your name highlighted. Thanks, I've been waiting. It's your time. Permission revoked. Thank you. So have you tried it? Well, no, because if I did that, then the fight would be over and then I would be bored. So take that. Huh? Have you considered that I'm... Actually, I could do this fight with my hands tied behind my back. I'm doing this as content. I'm faking being bad. I'm doing this ironically. You wouldn't understand. I'm actually the ultimate gamer. Okay? Some of these things may have been lies, or potentially slightly untrue, as they say. Oh, mommy. Oh, fuck. Eat my ass, mommy! It worked. It is Mother's Day, after all. In 10 minutes in my time zone. Oh, fuck. Wee! I live, bitch! Yo, Like a Night, thank you so much for the gifted membership to the YouTube community. Enjoy your butterfly and your emotes, and enjoy your opportunity to give one piece of sarcastic advice. Keep in mind, it's sarcastic advice, not backseating. You are not allowed to purchase backseating. That would be insane. Sarcastic advice only. Milicent, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that so much. Sincerely, thank you for the support. Enjoy your butterfly, enjoy your emotes, and your one-time opportunity to be sarcastic. Have you tried getting good? See, this is what the role was made for.
Blade of Miquella.
Dude, I actually laughed so fucking hard. I tilted. I did like a full-on gremlin laugh, and then I got comboed to death immediately. Oh, fuck, the poll. Okay, I was gonna ask, chat. We're gonna do a poll right now. We're gonna vote, please, mod, Lyco, if you could make a poll. Do I teach or not teach right now? Like, basically, do I continue struggling, or do we teach her from the universe? You know what I mean? Yeah, do we full teach or no? Tell her, are you Scarlet Rot? Because I'll gladly lose an arm and both legs for you, and maybe she will stop. Hey, baby, are you Scarlet Rot? Because I would gladly lose an arm and a leg for you. It didn't work. To teach or not to teach? This is the question. 3-day high afterwards? Congratulations. I bet that felt great. What do you want to do? I want to keep struggling, but I just want to know what chat's feeling. Like, I want to get like a... Oh, fuck. No! I felt like I had that, except for I didn't, though. The more suffering, the better. I'm not even suffering yet. I'm having fun still. I'm having fun. Whee! See? Not sure what Tish is. Oh, my queen is what she is. My wife also. Sometimes I say that we're married. This is Black Knight Tish. Also, I think it's probably pronounced Taiki, but I don't know. Anyway, she's probably the strongest summon in the game. Like, no doubt. Just if you don't want to know. Just for the folks who may not know. She's a monster? Yeah, that's my wife you're talking about. Put some respect on her name. Yeah, I know the Taiki, but at this point I've said Tish for too long. It's kind of too late for me. It's like when I said Lanciax, instead of Lanciax I said Lanceau for like 2 fucking years. I just broke that habit. We got to do one at a time. You know what I mean? More so than Mimic? Yes. Tish breaks the health bar a little bit. So she lowers our health bar by a chonk and then does dot damage. And she has high mobility. So she dies. She doesn't get hit by her as much. Like, way better than Mimic. Taiki makes sense. Yeah, because it's Greek. Same as her mother, Electo, who was a harpy. Not a harpy, sorry. Fury. Ah! I gotta get the timing, because, like, I know what you do. You, like, in the opposite direction, kind of. Does she have Black Blade for that health debuff? She does. It's not the Black Blade, but the Black Knife effect is on her weapon. Malenia anywhere near her peak power when we fight her? I personally believe she is, as a swordswoman, basically fully recovered from her battle with Radon and is near the peak of her physical prowess, yes. Like, she's basically trained to such an extreme that she's peak. Beware the comely face. Ah, my bad. Uh-oh. I really didn't think it was time. Okay, no. I think I'm picking something up. I think you have to run and then dodge, because just dodging doesn't get you in the right distance. I think you need to pick a direction and run and then dodge at the last second. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. Which Elderine character would you most want to be platonic friends with? Blythe. Or Malenia. Alexander. Fuck. Hang on, I gotta think. Salted Caramel, thank you so much for the Prime resub. Welcome back. Thank you for 5 months. Hey yourself, how's it going? Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate the Prime. We love primers. She had this ascent of rot when she fought Radon. In terms of her body, yeah, pretty much. I think so. Because Miquella has been gone. So she is basically at the exact point that we find her in, and Miquella seems to be the one who can treat her. So if Miquella's not around, she's basically been... Well, then again, she hasn't had the needle for this long, so there's a chance... Oh, fuck. I think I got it. I think I fucking got it. I think I got it. You gotta run and you gotta dodge. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Maybe. Is that consistent? I don't know. But like, I think I'm getting it. Oh boy. I get it. You gotta run. That's how you get the distance. You gotta run. You gotta bait her and then dodge. Yeah, holy fucking fuck. That waterfowl of yours is absurd. Sorry, I'm tilting a little. It's happening. All right, calm down. Let's get it back together. Well, that's a little unfair. Ah, my finger slipped. I was trying to do a run and then dodge, and I straight up just... No, I think I can do it. That was just unfortunate that I was swinging, so I lost that time. Normally a great sword gamer? Never. I am 100% a curved sword gamer. If anything, I feel like most of my runs of this game just involve me using curved swords, so I'm trying to go outside my comfort zone and use different weapons. And believe it or not, despite this weapon being very OP, I've never used a great sword before, so this is like very new for me. What about Snake Princess? Raya? There's too many characters. I just really love Blythe and Alexander. I love dumb boys. Like, not like from like a friend perspective. Like, I love sweet little himbos. So Blythe being like really dumb is so charming to me. And Alexander just being like a happy, jolly boy, also great. But then I feel like Malenia and I would have great conversations, you know? I'm gonna be honest with you, I think Malenia might be a little dumb too, and I mean that with absolute affection, because I feel like she's so focused on being a warrior and listening to her brother without question that she doesn't really think for herself, and she can be a little dogmatic. But then again, she is also very much like Radigan. I truly believe she's basically a gender-swapped clone of him, and he was, for all intents and purposes, intelligent despite his dogmatic nature. So she's also probably pretty smart. I just feel like she's the person who would talk about Miquella all the time. Hey, Malenia, what's your favorite flower? Well, my brother, his favorite flower is the lily. In fact, it was named for him. Oh, okay, but like, what's your favorite flower? I've never thought of it. Do you know, like, I feel like every conversation with her would just be about Miquella. What's your favorite color? Definitely not the roiling red of the scarlet rot that has afflicted me since birth. Okay, but like, what is your favorite color? Well, I've always enjoyed looking at Miquella's golden hair. Okay. Well, does that... Okay, I guess that works. We're not consistent, but I think I got the rhythm. Surprised Malenia doesn't have a flower. Her bloom is a lotus, which you would think would be an in-game ingredient. The thing is, though, we just don't know this information about her, but like we do have lilies that we can't interact with. Above her arena, we have pink butterflies. We have, I mean, we also have, I don't know, but I really wonder about the pink butterflies. Like, are they going to be linked to her? Are they going to be linked to someone else? Because, like, the Aeonian butterflies are related to Malenia, but that's because she is rotted. But we also know that she very much resents the rot, right? So, likely, there's another butterfly that is associated with her if she were rotless. I don't know. So maybe what I'm saying is these flowers in here, maybe they're hers. They're also lilies. Peace lilies. Oh, that was greedy of me, to be honest. Get my stand back. Is that the name of the other NPC who has a waterfowl dance? No, you're thinking of Milicent. Melina has an attack that the Black Knives do, but not waterfowl. Melina's pretty cool too. Admittedly, my waterfowl ability is slipping. I'm trying to do the new technique where you just run in a direction, but like I'm not certain of how to do it yet. Perhaps Elden Ring hotness tier list? Oh man, I should do like a who's the smartest in the lands between tier list and like make arguments for everyone being really stupid and everyone being really smart. I think Godric would be really smart, but like in the way of sort of like he'd get good grades at school, but he would have no street smarts. Like I think that's Godric. Like he's the dude who's like, I've never been in a fight before, but I 100% could beat up like anybody. You know, like just the confidence, senseless, needless confidence. You have no reason to have that confidence, but you got it. But he gets good grades. You know? Radon gonna be Z tier? Radon is pretty smart. He's smart enough, but he's not smart enough to be creative. So he would also be the type to get good grades. Like he would pass school. Almost. Great question, Infrared. Welcome in. Just let me focus up and I will answer. Because that's a great question, and the game does answer it, actually. Oh, Malenia, you shouldn't have. Okay, we're not letting it happen again. Get up, get up. I know you're not dead. Fool me once, shame on you, me, shame. Whatever, dude. We got her. Ah. Oh, wait. It's time. It's my time. L2. Oh, fuck. It was a joke. Ah. See, I hesitated. And hesitation, as we know, is defeat. One moment. Please, please, please. 1 second. Oh, fuck. And follow up. And Sippa. And oh, fuck. And oh, shit. That's very unfortunate. Can I have a sec? Thank you. Thanks. I lost the rhythm. My rhythm's off, but we'll get it back. Just reset, recover. Okay. Okay, we're good. Whoa, that tracking is really good. I thought I was far enough away. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Gotta watch my stamina. No! No! I saw it, but the wing, I missed it. I saw it too late. I needed to wait the last second. Ah, that one hurts. That one hurts a little. That one hurts a little. I know the timing of that one. I wasn't sure. Aw, man. Wow, I stopped one-handing because I panicked. That was good though. I managed to recover. I'm getting more calm. I'm not panicking anymore. Will it answer talisman? I think so. Okay, so as for yeah. Love this one. Okay. Malenia, her healing on hit is basically her own willpower. It's like she takes it's the description of her great rune. It implies that the great rune has taken on the characteristic that she has, just like Radahn's burns to resist the scarlet rot that he's afflicted with. Hers, her strength of will, even in combat, like even in pain, makes her take damage as like a, she basically has like a rally mechanic. I'm wording this as bad as I possibly could right now, probably because I'm like overly excited. Because that was still like a really good run, all things considered. But it sort of represents her tenacity. I think that's the word they use, her personality. So the rune takes on characteristics of its wielder, but the wielder also changes with the rune. So you gotta wonder. She's basically a Bloodborne gamer. I don't know why I just head down and gived her. Interesting dude with the rot. Yeah. So the Blue Dancer, by the way, is also the one, if you're not familiar with his lore, he's the one who trained Malenia. Okay, could be Waterfowl. Yep. Ah, dang it! Had to go buy my mom something last minute. I do appreciate a fellow person who does things last minute. What is that called? When you procrastinate. Yeah. Take it easy, Justin. And of course, now that in my time zone it's officially Mother's Day. Happy birthday to all the happy birthday? Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers in the chat. I don't know if there's any mothers in the chat, but make sure, here's your reminder, go say Happy Mother's Day to your mom. Happy birthday, mothers. I'm tilted like off this earth right now. Happy birthday, Mom. Oh, mysterious sound again. That was dumb, but I broke my own rules. Nice. Whoa. Huh. Whoa, okay. My dance timing was all off with her today. Completely. I could not get it back. That's the thing. Sometimes you lose it. You know what I'm talking about? You lose it and you can't get it back, even though it's the same rhythm and the same moves that you're familiar with. It happened in phase 2, but I brought it back. But like, it's sometimes you're everything. They say the psychological impetus to procrastinate is to regain a sense of control in your life, rebelling against external controls. I definitely think it can be, especially if you procrastinate going to sleep. Like, let's say you got work the next day and you're like, I don't want to go to sleep because if I go to sleep, I'll wake up and it'll be work time. But if I stay up, then, you know, then it'll be more time. But then you wake up and you feel like ass. You're like, dang it, why did I do this to myself? Okay, I was about to say you did it 3 times, it didn't work for you, and that time it sure did. Oh my god. No, stop psychoanalyzing me. I don't know how to dodge that one. The first one, if I'm up close to her, I understand. You gotta get around her and dodge out, but like, it's not working. Bought my mom Night Rider lilies for garden. What are Night Rider lilies? That sounds amazing. Yo, Adrenaline Boys Ryan. Thank you so much for saying that. Or wait, Adrenaline Boys Ryan. Thanks for saying that. I'm really glad you enjoyed the first playthrough. I gotta get back to uploading on YouTube. I was like on such a good rhythm with that, but goodness, it was good to be free of it. The first playthrough really did mean a lot to me. I really wanted to get it out, so I'm really glad folks have enjoyed it. Thanks for saying that. Roll. It's okay. I don't know how to do that. Like really, because like so you go behind. I don't know. The up close waterfowl, I can't skip the first one. I know that's the hard one. I understand why, but like, man, you know. I haven't gotten it once. Not with the proper technique. I got it one time because I was just kind of YOLOing and I got lucky. Take a moment to go and apologize to Milicent. She's dead. I can't. Happy Mother's Day, Malenia! Did the circle dodge toward the screen work? Yeah, maybe I'll try that. Permagold blade at your side? That would be the magma blade. I may have forgotten what I was supposed to do again. Spicy lasagna blade. It's true. Yeah, it's kind of distracting me. Let's try to, there we go. I was using, you know what? We're not using these. Why don't we take them the heck off? You think I can hit like light roll? Nah, I don't have enough endurance. Okay, I'm just curious. I just want to see what happened. I know light roll's really strong, but... Okay, that was my bad. Because you get more distance with light roll. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not getting hit that much anymore. Like, all things considered? Except for Waterfowl, of course. Okay, and then I had to get hit by the move that I got really good at avoiding. Like some kind of absolute dingus. I don't know why. I was like, I gotta dodge that, and I was like, let me run, and then I just held the button and didn't do anything. Like, what kind of goober behavior? Okay, I'm throwing this run. I'm sorry. Run it back. Run it back. Oh, okay. Well, if you spare me. Yeah. Okay, listen. Everything was wrong there. Like, everything was wrong. But I think I can pull it off. I think I can pull it off. Yeah, so light roll got buffed like probably like 15 patches ago, and it's like real strong now, but I think they nerfed it again, so it's not like as strong as it was, but it's still very strong. So, you know, we'll try. We can stare at our cheeks when we get distressed. And the sound of bare footsteps will truly carry us to victory. Hi. So far, so good. She can do a waterfowl at any time. Let's be ready. Well. Come on, girl. I know we get a little bit more distance, but maybe it's not worth it. Relying on sound to fight you. What if you were the Black Knife Assassin set? Oh yeah, I don't think it has like an actual effect on her. Okay, let me see. Maybe we'll try like. Don't we have a? Hang on. I know there's some stuff specifically for light roll, right? But like I don't really use this shit, so. I don't know what it's called. Maybe wait, improves dodge roll? No. No. Don't I have like something that increases my rolls or something about light rolls or something? Put on like a defensive talisman, but that's like lit, you know? Blue Dancer? Is that actually it? Hang on. Oh, raise attack power with lower equipment load. I wonder if it'll make a difference. I wasn't really looking at my like damage, but let's try, I guess. Like I'm wearing like nothing. I don't know if this is a good idea, but like whatever. These don't affect my light load, but it's for the principle of the matter. The tier? Wait, the tier? Hang on. What tier do you mean? Tier? If you mean red tearstone ring, that's different. More iframe talisman too? Yeah, but increases damage taken. And like all the time, you know? Sword alone greatly reduces its effectiveness. Yeah, that probably sounds about right, but I might as well try it. Wing talisman, no physic tier. Oh yeah, but that's light roll, and like I don't think it can increase me to light roll any. I don't know how that one works. I don't want to rely on a tier because it's temporary. 5 minutes is a good length of time, but I'd rather rely on a talisman. How's my damage, by the way? Is it better? I think it might be better. I kind of had it, but like not fully, as you can tell. But still, we're getting better at dodging the first one. 752 for running heavy. All right, let's compare with this. Although, I should check. Do you scale more off strength or faith? Oh shit, okay. Well then I'm gonna make a command decision. My faith talisman, because this will help it scale more. So let's compare. Unlike Seath, Malenia can still track even if the player is soundless. She probably uses something we're not aware of, you know? Also, I think they just didn't want to make a boss not track you if you wore a certain set, because like she's supposed to be a super challenge. Also, maybe she can see. I always thought her eyes were rotted. Perhaps she sees in another way. But I don't have the full timing and I'm still getting hit. I tried to do the thing because I had distance, but yeah, she can smell you. $752 compared to $726, so 26 difference. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it for that one. Also, the increase might have been more when I was using the strength tier because I increased my faith now, which increases my scaling. They got bit with this weapon? Oh, I thought I dodged that. I really did. Faith is more so for the Ash? Yeah, because it is mainly physical damage now that I think about it. Well, we'll try. The weapon does both forms of damage, but maybe it does more physical damage. No, good point. I just want to point out, I'm basically an Unga Bunga strength build right now. Like, the definition of it. I hesitated. I did. Hesitation is defeat. But still, I think I am getting better at it, but I don't have like a system. I have a full system. One backseated question about Malenia's Waterfowl? Sure, honestly. All right, let's compare with the Strength Talisman. And since Light Rule isn't really helping as far as I can tell, we might put our clothes back on. It gives her vision, encountering the rot in her eyes. You think the helmet might give her sight? That's a really interesting thought. Because the rot is braided into her skin, and that seems to have forestalled the rot. So maybe the helmet and the unalloyed gold in general is doing more. I think it's also simply sight isn't everything. Look at Hawkeye Goff from Dark Souls 1. He is an absolutely ingenious marksman with an arrow. Like, he's incredibly talented. He also happens to be blind because he wears a helmet with no eye holes in it. If he takes off the helmet, he's good. But he won't, because there's a point of pride as a gamer, you know? Ugh! I don't know. She loses the helmet in phase 2, though? Yeah, but at that point, she becomes rot. The gold is all out of her limbs, except for her prosthetic. Her prosthetic. And actually, we gotta look at her arm, because I never noticed too much about the braiding in her arm. Maybe it's gone, but she's basically a rot goddess. Even her dialogue is "let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot." She would never say that in phase 1, but that's what she wants now. She wants the rot to consume your flesh. That's who she is now. Didn't do it right. I didn't do it right. I didn't do it right. Which sucks, because I was really good otherwise. I think we gotta do the L2 wake up, though. That was free. Willowseel folk also pour wax. That wasn't Willowseel folk. It was, you're close, but it was basically other Gwyn followers. Because Goff was a giant and they hated giants. So they hazed him by pouring resin into the helmet that Gwyn had gifted him upon becoming one of the 4 knights. They were basically jealous bitches. But Goff was so good and he was so honored by the gift of Gwyn that even though the helmet made him blind, he still wore it. And he was still better than all of them even with that. Goff was that bitch. Do you know what I'm saying? This is Dark Souls 1 lore. Not the only one still getting hit by waterfowl? No, I've never gotten good at waterfowl. This is my attempt to finally get good at it, genuinely. Like this is me. I really do love Malenia. I'm trying to get good. Hermes has never been good at depicting eyes. You make a interesting point. All right, I did it right, but it didn't go good, but we lived, so it's fine. We got hit a lot more than I wanted to, but nonetheless, like, we did it. Let's not throw now. Let's just get it together. We're good. The kick. That was my bad. I try to do it. The distance, I'm not sure what the distance. I feel like to do the out and in, you gotta get really close. Definitely got a lot better at her fight. I'd be happy with that. I am. It's just, unfortunately, the thing that confounded me from the start is this thing still confounding me, and I don't know how to get any better at it with the information that I have now. Every time I'm like, I think I got it, I don't, because it's so different. I think it's time for Taiki / Tish. I'm still having fun, but I'd like to clear her tonight so that we can, you know, this weekend finish the LOREATHON for Elden Ring. And move on to Dark Souls and the other games. Oh, shit, like, freaking 2 hours ago, someone asked me if I've done a LOREATHON for Demon Souls. Not yet, but it's on the list, the intended list for this LOREATHON. I'm going to be doing all the games. I know that person's probably long gone, but in case anyone has the same question, this LOREATHON is going to have all bosses. Not all bosses, like, yeah, all bosses, but all games. And we're going to do all of them. Yo, Master MPS, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, what the heck? I really appreciate the support. 5 new butterflies, 119 gifted subs in the channel. Fuck. Me. Tish, Blade of Wrath. Sorry for the backseatiness. Also, no, it's honestly been pretty chill. I think mainly because I'm so distracted, I'm not like reading chat as much. Like I am. But, you know, I'm missing some of the stuff because I'm so focused. What's the next game after Elden Ring? Dark Souls 1. Elden Ring lore through will take you up to DLC release? No, we're near done. Like, I know Malenia is taking time because I'm trying to actually learn her and, you know, get good at Waterfowl. At this point, this is a Waterfowl learning stream. That's it. Like, nothing else. I got everything else down pat. I have dodged everything consistently except for Waterfowl. That's what this has become. But once we do that, it's just Maliketh, all the bosses, like Ashen Landella, which doesn't have a lot of lore, not a lot of new stuff, really. And we're going to be discussing all these cool bosses. But it's not going to be as intensive. Like, it won't be as much. Like, just a couple more streams at most. And then the other games, I don't know how long they'll take. they're shorter, but they have such incredibly dense lore. I rolled into it. It's weird, but I think the strat that worked for me isn't working anymore, and I can't quite figure it out why. Dark Souls 2 will take a long time. Dark Souls 2 is going to take a long time as well. I think it's time to put my clothes back on. The light roll is not helping as far as I can tell, so... Where's my household pants? Where are household pants? They're pretty. They're like super... There they are. Hey Shreddy, stream's going well. I'm having a lot of fun. Like that's the only reason I'm still like struggling with her, is I really am having fun. It's just it does bother me a bit. I still have the same opinion on Waterfowl as I have had before. I really like Malenia, but I think she's ruined by Waterfowl. And it's because I don't know how you learn to dodge it without someone who's better than you telling you how. And I've never had that feeling before. That was so cute. At that point, I just stood there and took it. Okay, I gotta try the circle strat. Circle and out. Circle out. Circle out. Just try. You can do it. Exactly how I felt. Yeah, no, I know I'm not alone in this. A lot of people have a problem with their heal. I had a problem with the heal, but the thing is, once you get the rhythm, the fight feels very clean. It really does. There's a little bit of messiness with her, like, her hyper armor and her inconsistent poise and stuff. I don't really understand the full details. Some moves, when you hit her, she staggers, and some moves she doesn't. But that's kind of ubiquitous. Other bosses have that. So I don't have an inherent problem with that. It's just like a hyper armor thing. But Waterfowl doesn't feel good. I, as someone who liked to struggle through these games and have spent hours on bosses and eventually figure every move that I'm like, I don't know how to dodge that, I learn. The only exception is Waterfowl, and it remains the exception. And it doesn't feel good. It simply doesn't. I ran out of stamina. That was so careless.
That's my bad.
Seems like it wasn't made for this game. I go back and forth on it. I really think Waterfowl was like a leftover from Sekiro, where you would just parry every hit. And in that game, it would make a lot of sense. But everything else I think makes sense, genuinely. It took me a lot of time to learn her. And you know what else helped me? Genuinely, watching myself fight her while editing. So I don't know if I would have gotten to this point if I hadn't watched myself play. So in other words, I learned from something. It's just I learned with a backseater's eyes. I was like, okay, I see what's going on there. Spiral Cloud Passage from Sekiro? Yeah. Calling your fight cheat for a long time? Yeah, I thought that for a long time. I'm coming around, I am. But Waterfowl doesn't feel good, and unfortunately, because she has a move that basically decimates your health bar over and over again, it makes her tough to deal with sometimes. Holy sh... So, she just walks over the Blasphemous Blade, she just hovers over it, which is like, fine, but I gambled on her not doing Waterfowl there. I really did. I like Waterfowl from a lore perspective, a master swordswoman having an ultimate sword technique. Yeah, it's just the way that it reflects in the game and how it appears in the game. There's something not right about it. Read chat while you play this though. To be fair, even when I'm terrible at a fight, I will read Waterfowl. Read Waterfowl? I will read chat. It's happening. My brain is melting. Now, even when I'm like absolutely fucking garbage at a fight, I read chat. That's what I stream for, you know? Like, I don't read everything in chat. I miss things. I won't respond to everything. I do my best. But I also try to have like a cohesive conversation. in general too. So I'm not just, you know, like I try to strike a balance. But reading chat's really important to me, you know? We've become waterfowl chat. Yeah, I'm sorry to roast you like that. Truly a Freudian slip. Oh boy, that was careless of me. That was really bad. It's because I felt like she was gonna do waterfowl, so I started my time to run away. Waterfowl will feel good once you learn to counter it. The thing is, the other moves, if you get hit by them, like, you just gotta learn how to dodge it or position yourself differently. And I find her actually way more readable than the other bosses. I actually know how to position myself. Like, if she swings to the right, like this way, you dodge into her blade. It's very simple. A lot of bosses, you can't read them. Like Morgott and Margit will fucking swing. And it's like, where exactly are you supposed to fucking go? Like, do you need like a YouTube video to guide you on where the fuck you stand? Because that's how it feels. Like Margit and Morgott can suck one. Malenia actually is quite balanced and it does have a flow. It does, right? But like Waterfowl doesn't, in my opinion. Even if I get good at Waterfowl, I don't think I'll change my mind on how it is generally. I'll probably have a sense of pride and accomplishment that I know how to deal with it. Yeah, that one didn't work. I do, the thing is too, like, I think I'm getting worse at Waterfowl, which doesn't feel good either, you know? Like, this whole stream pretty much has been Malenia, and I'm not any better at Waterfowl. It's demoralizing. But it feels like a cheese. If Waterfowl even then, like, did you see how I was just outside of the actual little blades and I was still getting hit? Like, even then, they grazed my shoulder. Like, I genuinely think that shouldn't have hit me. Like, I was just outside, but I still counted, right? No, the thing about Waterfowl is, in my opinion, it is a cheesy move, so cheese it. Like, whatever. I'm better at the rest of the fight, but Waterfowl, I don't think I've gotten any better. For a while, I thought I did. Wow, you really went into that quick. Oh, no. Sort of what she's going for in phase 1. The only move of hers that I think is truly demoralizing is Waterfowl, but I think her slow walk is a big one. Her slow walk can, I think, do psychological damage because she's so calm and serene. And it makes her very intimidating. So I would say in general, the fight can be pretty demoralizing by intent, for sure. I can't believe it! I tried to roll back, but I rolled right. Oh, I almost did it. Aw, man. Man. One of her most damaging moves on top of being really hard to avoid. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, do something already? Yeah, the thing, I have a... This is a slight quibble I have too. So you'll see my new strat is to kind of, she's walking and I charge her and I do an attack to her and it often staggers her. But if she just so happens to be opening one of her attacks that has hyper armor, like the kick, I'm getting hit. And it's sort of like, she forces you to make an opening or to take an opening and you can get punished for it. It's a thing. Okay, that was weird. No rush, I can finish this whenever I want. Yeah. A lot of very powerful... Emma from Sekiro, she also slow walks you with the Serenity and a blade held in a similar way. Okay, I don't know what happened there. I got nothing. My rhythm got so thrown off. Don't Isidore, yeah, like there's the pots, there's a lot of stuff. Let me try the pots. Or let me see if I can make the pots. Because I don't remember like what the crafting recipe is. Freezing pots and sleep pots. Yeah, I can make the pots. I'm gonna try the freezing pots. Like at this point, I'd rather like not, I guess. But maybe I can learn how to do this. Literally only 2 of her attacks that are truly safe for a punish? Wow, I didn't know that. Ishin? Nameless King. Lady Butterfly. I gotta put it on my bar. I just gotta put it on my bar. This whole like click 2 buttons thing is not gonna work for me. I think I'm just gonna put it on my bar. I know that drives people crazy. I don't care. I want to try. Miyazaki said the B encounter is just as hard as Malenia in the DLC. Yeah, but it's not the difficulty of DLC that scares me, I'm gonna be honest. It's more just like how their design philosophy for the game focuses around things that are really, really annoying, I guess. Do you know what I mean? Like, so in this game, Malenia is hard because she has moves that are nigh undodgeable and they do a ton of damage. And she also heals off it. But really, for me, it's the nigh undodgeable, and once you're in it, you're basically dead. I don't love that. A lot of enemies and bosses have attacks that will kill you in like 3 hits, no matter how much HP you have. And they also never stop attacking. Like Morgott. It can get a little stressful. However, DLC does tend to be the best parts of these games, so... That was careless. That's okay. I looked away. Oh man, I didn't predict it. Okay, I don't know how to do pots either. Do you literally just eat one adder and she's done? Or like, do you have to kind of predict it? Like, how does this work? I've never used a pot in my life. People feel similar about Demon of Hatred from Sekiro, but if you played fan mods? I'm gonna be honest, Sekiro, Demon of Hatred is the only boss that I genuinely didn't struggle with in Sekiro. It's like actually the easiest boss for me. I never understood. When I went online and everyone's like, Demon of Hatred is so cheap. I was like, bro, that was like the first boss that didn't beat my ass in that game. I don't know, I just like got it. She went up while you were still in animation. Unlucky? Yeah. That can happen though. I gotta be ready for that. Dark Souls 3 bosses are amazing overall. I don't love Dark Souls 3's bosses as much. Like I do. I don't know. Dark Souls 3 is weird for me. I feel like the only good part of that game is the bosses. And maybe a couple areas. That was insanity. I don't know what happened to my brain. Like, I love Frida and Gale, like, so much. But then, like... I did it! Okay. Wow, you guys are not kidding. That's stupid. That is really stupid. But then we're evenly matched. I have sword, you have sword. I have cool L2, and you have cool L2. What the fuck was that? So we're evenly matched now if we do this. But I don't know. I like DS3 a lot, but I also hate it. I have a very complicated relationship with Dark Souls 3. I don't love it. I'd like to learn the fight, but like I'm just trying to get like some hope back, you know? She's hitting me with all the BS today. And I'm dodging bad. Like, oh my god, what am I doing? What is wrong with me? I'm dodging back. Who is she? Who is she derogatory? Oh my god. I think I'm subconsciously nervous that she's gonna do another waterfowl. Oh my god. Hi. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god, I'm playing bad. The kick. The disrespectful kick. Is that waterfowl? Probably. Nope. Yes? No? Is this waterfowl? That's waterfowl. No, it's not. That's waterfowl. Good night. I'm like the meme of the dude with the butterfly. Is this waterfowl? No. Thinking about buying DS3? DS3 is worth it. Listen, I try not to be negative about any of the games. It's just genuinely my appreciation for Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 grows the more and more I play them and think about them. And then when I think about the end of the trilogy being so safe and Like from a lore and gameplay perspective, there's some neat stuff there, but it just feels like, hey, you guys hated Dark Souls 2, so we just basically made like a Dark Souls 1 greatest hits, and it's fully linear and like it's super safe, and the boss fights are cool as shit, but other than that, it's like pretty like boring and linear. Here you go. There's no risk taking. There's very little passion in that game except for the boss design, which is really good and cool, and they really learn from it. But other than that, like, it's sort of like, hey, you kids like Dark Souls 1, you know? It's disappointing after Dark Souls 2. It's disappointing, I think, after Dark Souls 1 and 2. That's the thing, too. Even if you don't like Dark Souls 2, I think if you're a Dark Souls 1 fan, you're probably just a touch disappointed with DS3. Yeah. It feels like they just gave up. They're like, fuck, well, they hated it when we tried shit, so let's just not try shit, you know? Oh, fuck, I wasn't ready. Dungeon and Irithyll, and I like some of the zones very much. I like Irithyll. I like, really, I like the DLC the best. The DS3 DLC is particularly good, I find. Combine the speed of DS1 and Bloodborne. In terms of feel as well, this is personal. This is me anecdotally. I'm not trying to say, but the feel of Dark Souls 3 is so scuffed to me that I will play the game and I never feel like I'm dodging consistently. In Bloodborne, when I get hit by something, I'm like, I fucked up. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, I'm like, yeah, I fucked up. Dark Souls 3, I'm like, what the fuck is this hitbox? Because I'll dodge it, and then I won't dodge it the next time, and it really bothers me. But it feels like the game is scuffed. And it's not. It's very consistent. It's a me thing, but I don't have that feeling with any of the other games. Not even Elden Ring. DS1 is a really bad game to me. Worst bosses. It's very old. You gotta give it some room for being as old as it is. The bosses for their time were extraordinary. Like, I can't tell you enough about how great those bosses were. I live, bitch. And the bosses are still really good. It's just, they're dated. They just are. The game's from 2011. You know what I mean? Stop pursuing the follow-up and you would wreck. I'm sorry, sarcastic advice only and wouldn't give to subs. Also, I don't know what follow-up you're talking about. Man, this is still great, yeah. But no, I think that Dark Souls 1, from a modern perspective, can feel a little clunky. It totally can. So I'm not even gonna comment on that. It feels a little dated, but it's still amazing for its time, and even to this day it's amazing, like, sincerely. Oh, that was close. Thank you for the second gift of sub. All right, you're forgiven. Remember, sarcastic advice only. Oh boy. Thanks so much for the support. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your butterfly. Thank you, Sandy Doggo. Welcome back, Quaither, as well. Let me take a sippo. This one looks older than it is somehow, at least in my eyes. Have you played Remastered? Because that's like the only one available. The Remastered, arguably to some, looks worse than the original game. It wasn't a very good remaster. So you're not alone really in thinking that. Could be that. We played Dark Souls 1 about the same time, Strip Dog. It felt a little clunky for me when I played it. Wait. And then I got used to it and I felt great. Why should grab her prosthetic in the cutscene? I think she's readjusting it because it's falling off. That's the implication I got, because she seems to do that when she's weakened. know that move. Come on, don't make mistakes just because it looks different. It's the same move. It's the same thing. A little nervous, I will admit. I genuinely this time, and I mean it, thought that wasn't Waterfowl this time. And then by the time I was like, it's Waterfowl, it was too late. Oh. But no, like okay, I'm not saying that I think Dark Souls 1 is dated. I'm just saying I can see how it is. But if they remade it now, which please don't, but if they did, I'm telling you, it could be really good. The bosses have the meat in them. Demon Souls remake, the bosses have like 2 moves. So that's not really gonna happen for Demon Souls remake. Demon Souls remake was quite good in many ways, right? But there's something still a little missing with it. That's a good run. I think that was pretty good too. I'm happy with that. Just, you know, once I'm cycling through my items, it distracts my brain. I lose my flow. Mod in DS1 ends up looking better. Yeah, I don't really mod, but I believe you. Messes me up too? Yeah. Trying to bait her. There we go. See, if I had gone for the attack, she would have done the kick. Oh, oh, fuck. I didn't swap to the free spot. I don't want to use the free spot, but I think for this evening I have given up on learning Waterfowl. What is clam stamping? It's a gendered term for teabagging because anatomy differentials. Why is Nightbot sending curse chats? Because someone asked. It's one of my pastas. Someone commented that on one of my YouTube videos, and it hurt. But it's also really funny. Oh, kurva! Ah! With Malenia, 1 mistake can often become 3. The clam slam, exactly. Wait, you're not familiar with all my wonderful, totally not cursed pastas that are all organic and are from YouTube comments or Twitch chats that I have received? I don't have any fake pastas. They're all real pastas. What's the one, I think it's DLC? And then there's Whip, which is the one with the guy that was like really weird. Doesn't narrow it down. I made my choice. I remember female girl. I don't think we have that one in the chat. Someone called me a female girl. I'm assuming it was an insult. To me, it just sounded accurate to, you know. If your idea of an insult is you're a girl, LOL, then I really don't know what to tell you. You're probably 5 years old and you shouldn't be on the internet. And where are your parents, young man? There's Whip, But the one about the guy, nothing is true is permitted, nothing is permitted is true. What was that? Was it Mesmer? Exclamation mark Mesmer? That one fucking got me so good. That one's so good. That one's my new favorite. It's my new darling, you might say. A truly precious gem in my collection. Are you kidding me, Malenia? Of all times. That was my fault, I guess, because I shouldn't have gone in. I should have waited, but like... Yeah. She collecting them like infinity stones? I'm telling you, I collect my favorite comments. What's the QAnon one? I think... Oh, fuck, what is it? It's the one... Lore. I think it's lore, or maybe... I don't remember. Hey, Captain Korg, what's up? I tried lore? Shit, I don't know what it is. Good luck on the Hacks Queen? Yeah, I'm trying to become the Hacks Queen because I'm gonna hack her apart. It came out a little darker than I expected, but what can you do? I've been fighting her for quite a length of time. My brain is becoming mush, but I need to defeat her before we progress in LOREATHON, so... Okay, a little bit more, a few more, and I promise, I'm gonna summon Taiki. I promise. Because I do want to clear her. Ah, that's what people complain about validly, is that she can cancel and dodge out of stun frames. Yes. That's I don't love it, to be honest, but like I can even defend that. For me, it's only Waterfowl. Can I summon you? Hang on, let me do what my teacher always says to me. Can I summon you? Well, I can. Well, I can. And then what you say is, will you summon me? And then I say, no. Try the turtle shield? Never. Use a shield? Who do you think I am? You know when you ask your teacher, like, hey, can I go to the bathroom? And they say, I don't know, can you? And then you say, may I please go to the bathroom? And they're like, yes, you may. I just like to channel that energy, you know? What ending do you intend for this playthrough? I don't know, depends on how like angry I get, I guess. Right now I was planning to do Ronnie, but like if I get too pissed off, I might just do Dung Eater. Fuck! If I live? Oh, sorry, Dung Eater ending. It's gonna be the Dung Eater ending. You're gonna be poo. You're all gonna be poo. It's not up to me. Shields are bad now? What do you mean now? Can I get an exclamation mark shields in the chat? Or shield maybe? Because I swear there's a pasta about that. Better than skip the boss with a summon? You come into my house. Our house. Me and her. And you suggest a shield over a summon? A shield? A shield? How dare you? You clearly don't know whose house you're in. Because in this house, shields are stinky. Summoning a hot bitch? And you suggest shields? Foolish. Truly, I tell you. Literally, this is why gamers have a problem. They're like,
Well, I could summon a hot lady.
but don't throw the frost spots, you crazy. It's not time.
Anyway, they're like, I could summon a hot lady, but I can't because it would mean that I don't have... I'm not, you know, like a good gamer or some shit.
And it's like, are you Josh me right now? All right, it's game over. The hot bitch didn't help. These are big comments are real. I'm unfortunate. Listen, for the background, okay, I'm ending my pretend outrage. I don't like shields. I never have. They're not my playstyle. I just don't use I've like literally in my entire life having hundreds of hours in all the Souls games. I just don't like shields, dog. I've never liked them. They look dorky. You pull like for parry sometimes. But like, come on, I don't like them. I'm just not gonna use them. Suggesting a shield to me? You don't know me. You just don't know me, dog. Maidenless behavior? Exactly. I'm summoning a hot lady and you guys are like, it makes you not a real gamer? Because I have a maiden? This is why all Tarnish are maidenless. Little hands on that sword are like those sticky hands from Quarter Machine. Holy shit, they are. Shield bashing is kind of funny though. Yeah, I do it like funnily. I don't care if you use the shields. Unless I invade you in PvP, then I'll make fun of you, but that is my right. Or unless you're a Crucible Knight and you do nothing but block, then I will make fun of you too, but that is also my right. But I don't give a shit if you use shields, but don't tell me to use shields because it's backseating. I'm gonna time you out. Unless you want to subscribe to the channel, then you're allowed, I guess. Fuck. It's too late. Shields have been totally refuted. Some Tarnish would prefer if it wasn't a maiden. Gentlemen, I'm gonna be real with you. If you summon Mimic Tier and you are a gentleman and you prefer gentleman, well, congratulations. If you're playing as a gentleman, then you just summon yourself a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? Tish admittedly is a lady. However, there's tons of sexy available boys. Like I've heard Kristoff's really good or something. And then we have someone with no head, so we don't really know. Like we have a bird. Oleg. Oleg's my homie. I do appreciate Oleg. I don't have the Wandering Mausoleum Knight lady or potentially boy. Is Lutel? Do we know if Lutel's a boy or a girl? Lutel's a lady? I'm sorry to all the boys, but good for me. Sucks for you. I always summon myself, self-love. Yeah, I always like summon the only bitch I trust, and that's me. Summon Finlay for the taunt? I wouldn't. Maybe. See, okay, I'm just gonna put this out there. In Dark Souls 2, she would have reacted. Do you know what I mean? Genuinely. Dark Souls 2 is a... Wow, that has way more range than I expected. In Dark Souls 2, there's so many like little interactions like that. Summoning Finlay would have had a reaction on Malenia, period. Okay. Moisturized in my lane. Thriving. Ready for Waterfowl. No longer ready for Waterfowl. No longer thriving. No longer moisturized. Dry. Suffering. Okay, ready again. I use up all my stamina. Malenia, you're killing me, girl. You forgot to apply the retinol cream? Fuck. I looked at chat for 1 second. That was my fault. Okay. All right. It's time we summon Taiki. It's time. It's time. It's time. If someone makes the game bad, listen. I've literally already covered that nonsensical opinion like 2 hours ago. And I made fun of it very adequately. You may not know this, but you have been annihilated. You've been destroyed. Your opinion has been crushed for all of us. So, like, whatever, dude, is what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Hang on, I forgot. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Taiki, 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 Queen, Queen, Princess, Princess, my love. Okay, let's get her. Ooh. Oh, my princess is spicy. Help. I'm just a little gamer. Really? Oh, get her. Not to mention, I'm just gonna put this out there because I'm actually making the game harder on myself by using a summon because Malenia can heal off the summon. So I'm actually like playing in hard mode, but you wouldn't understand because you're too cool to summon a fucking jellyfish. You know, I'm just saying, that's a you problem. That's not a me problem. It's you. You know, who's counting though? Who's counting? Oh shit. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. No, stop, stop, my queen. Oh shit. See, she survives Waterfowl. She's such a she's better than me. Let me just play as a Black Knight for real, for real. She's right, it's true. Hey, make a suggestion? No, I'm afraid not. We made a rule. It's new, it's a different rule from usual. Holy shit. Crap Chatterino got the second phase with no moisturizer. It's true. I have flexed my wiener. I have made it to phase 2 without anything. I've survived Waterfowl. I have survived her weird shade in phase 2. I have done all of it. The only thing I haven't done is gotten a full clear with her without a summon. And I honestly don't care. We have plenty of time to do that. Oh boy. Lore question? You're right on time. We're gonna clap her cheeks in a second. And then I can answer you appropriately. Oh shit. Nope. Nope, 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 I'm dead. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I did.
Extraordinary.
What? Well. Well. We gotta do it again. She spent too much time talking. Damn it. Nah, we gotta do it again. Oh shit, that's funny. All right, let's start it up a little bit. Oh god, see, if you don't summon, you don't get funny moments like that. Like, I'm sorry. I just genuinely don't think that my dick gets any bigger because I refuse to summon a fucking jellyfish. Do you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make any freaking sense to me. Every time you summon, do you lose like an inch of your EP? Then don't worry so much about it. I don't know, Tish was so badass. Tish is genuinely like so broken. You're 3 seconds away from victory. Yeah, but she was talking so much. You're preaching to the choir here? Yeah, but like, I just really like talking about EPs and such. Oh, well, I may have... Okay. I just wanted to have a little bit of fun before I summoned Tish, and then I had too much fun, and I got freaking waterfowled. All right, listen, we gotta stop fucking around. I would like to... I love this fight. I do. I have my problems with waterfowl. We've gone through the whole thing. All my thoughts. Let's just get the dub, and then we can talk lore before I fall asleep and die. In that order. Or maybe the opposite order. How do I, okay. Some of you never played Dark Souls 1 and it shows. Solaire, the ultimate bisexual icon who flirts with everybody, said that it's cool. No, she's on me. I didn't notice. Genuinely hard to tell. People need to chill. Oh yeah, but like, what if it's funny and we get content out of it? Then it's okay. Stop healing off Taiki. It's gonna happen. Also, there's something to be said about the oh shit. About the unpredictability of movesets. In a fight like this, not knowing who the boss is attacking can actually add some difficulty. I'm not saying that summons make the game harder, but they do augment the game and it makes it a little different. Not played DS1, so no emotional connection to that Solaire guy. Oh, I'm about to change that. Make sure to watch the Dark Souls 1 LOREATHON happening right after Elden Ring. You will be like, who is this nerd? And then you will proceed to cry. I promise you. That's just how he does. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. We have unlimited magic for like a few seconds, so like, who will stop me? I mean, I guess her. But also, isn't it funny? Alright, I'm done now. I'm done. I promise. I'm ready. I'm ready for Waterfowl. I don't want to just watch, but I'm ready for Waterfowl. I need to be. Okay, 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 okay. See? The moment you're not ready, the moment you're not ready is when she strikes. Son of a beach ball. Range summons are better for this fight than melee ones. But I like Tish very much. Even more so than Milicent? Yes. Yes. DS1 has near the best NPC questlines in all the games. It's only beat out, in my opinion, by Dark Souls 2. And some are better in Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 will break your heart. So will Elden Ring, but they're different. Something about this game, like in Elden Ring, when a character is when they're like dying, they'll often say like, "Thank you for helping me on my journey. You're fulfilling my wishes. I appreciate you. You're the best, homie." And it kind of softens it because like you're like, okay, at least in this moment, I brought them some peace. Dark Souls 1 doesn't do that. You know how you feel about Blythe? Where you get no words and no dialogue, you just meet your friend and you gotta fucking put him down like a fucking dog? Imagine that for every quest, except your last words with them were heartbreaking and you wanna fucking cry. Okay. Like me right now with Waterfowl. See, even with the OP summon, I'm still struggling. I'm telling you what. I'm not trying to be like, oh, it's so much sadder, but genuinely the game that truly broke me was Dark Souls 1, more than like any of them. Dark Souls 2 has a lot of heart, like so much. Oh man, I love all of them. The only game that I don't really care for like any of the NPCs is Dark Souls 3. They're all fucking forgettable, like all of them. Sorry. Henri is okay. But you know, it's like, I deserved it. Even Gale? To be fair, Gale, I like Gale a lot, but he basically just fucks with you, doesn't he?
Hello, please touch this in my hands. Nothing bad will happen, I swear.
And then you get fucking kidnapped to the Shadow Realm, like, hello? Oh! Oh! Did you see that? Smoked her in the freaking face with it. But Grey Rat? I like Grey Rat a lot. I do. I always forget about him until someone mentions him. I'm sorry. I swear, it's not you, it's me. God, Tisha's so strong. It's actually insane. I deserved it. Ready for Waterfowl? That's not Waterfowl, but it's fine! Actually, if I hadn't done that, I might have been able to kill her. Uh-oh. This one I've dodged before 100%, so that one's like not even a problem, but it wasn't on me, so... Oh, shit. What the fuck was even that? Let's go, Tish! Dot damage, dot damage, dot damage. Woo!
The mark of a true lord.
See, you hear that? It's a mark of a true lord. See? Listen, I want to learn Waterfowl.
Dear Miquella. Oh, dearest Miquella. My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
Aww. Aww. I love that dialogue. That feels good. I'm happy with it. Listen, we learned a lot. I did really well. I dodged things I didn't think were dodgeable. I got better. I really, the point of this whole playthrough is the loreathon. I want to get to the lore, but I want to learn how to dodge Waterfowl. I do. I really do. Like, I'm still very happy, but like, I want to do it all. I want to get good at this fight for myself. So I will come back to this at some point, and we will do a full Waterfowl learning. But for now, we can get new lore. Whee! I'm pumped. Set up a save and practice, or I can just like rush through the game and get here. It's really not too hard. Well, whatever. We'll figure it out. Okay. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. I'm really happy about that. It really goes to show how strong Tish is. But I'm not gonna lie, that fight felt harder with a summon because I didn't know where she was going and what she was doing. So we have her dialogue at the end. She calls us a true lord, and then she apologizes to her brother. And I think there's a bit of regret that she can't see him again. And a bit of heartbreak there, for sure. Spirit tuner? Oh, Shatter, I am almost guaranteeing he's a spirit tuner because I think his mother was a spirit tuner, so he would be a spirit tuner too. Anyway, all right. She was sitting in this chair. She was sleeping. And when she wakes up, just to go over the lore, we talked about this at the start of the fight, but that was hours ago. She is serene, she is calm, she is at peace, and she's gazing lovingly up at this face over here. She's also possibly looking here where the cocoon used to be. Also, just to point out, because I didn't notice this initially. It took me, like, I had a tough time. That right there is a face. Do you see? Hair. Then we see the chest down here, and then the gap would be where a pregnant woman's stomach would be. You still see like the arm or like a big swollen part, but it's empty. This is where the cocoon was and where Moog came to take the cocoon and move it elsewhere. If only we could tell Malenia where Miquella was. She knows. That's why she's here, waiting for him. Because if she came back here and Miquella wasn't here and she didn't have information on it, she would be rampaging around, waterfowling up the entire lands between, and make no mistake. The reason she's here, completely at peace, until we come in and disrupt the serenity of this location, is because she knows where Miquella is, and Miquella told her, I'll be back, just wait. And that's what she's doing. She's waiting for him, completely relaxed, completely at peace. She no longer has to fight. And when she wakes up to us and she speaks to us, her dialogue is about a dream. The dream she describes is literally this world, the lands between, and her actions within the lands between. We have, what is it? My flesh? Yeah, my flesh was dull gold. My blood rotted. That is her body here. Her body being dull gold is her prosthetics, which implies where she was, that is not the case. She also says, corpse after corpse left in my wake. That's what she did here. She killed so many. So basically, wherever she's been, this is now the dream, which has been a hint to Miquella's goal. His goal has taken him elsewhere. And that's why she's not bothered by him being gone, because she already knew, which is likely why she's been sleeping this whole time. I don't think she's needed to recover from the Radon fight, like possibly, but I don't think so. It could also be she has to be dormant to prevent the spread of rot because she doesn't have the needle anymore. That's also possible. But either way, she does not seek Miquella out. Nothing could stop her. Wake up and all our friends will be alive drinking at the bar? Yeah, sure. So, let's talk about this figure. Tons of theories on this particular figure. Some people think this is Miquella literally trying to grow himself a new body in the tree. Some people think this is Trina and that he sort of was like, because he is the pregnant woman. If this is him, he's the pregnant woman, but also the baby within the womb, right? It's actually a really interesting image because the tree itself is supposed to break his curse. That's the purpose of the Haligtree, but he feeds it with his blood. So he is simultaneously the tree's mother and also the tree's child, because it's supposed to, it's like this weird cycle of rebirth. Tree not. Miquella is his own mother. Yeah. So, or he's trying to be. He failed, though. It didn't succeed. We know the Haligtree failed entirely before Moog came by. However, I personally, my initial interpretation was this is supposed to be a depiction of Marika, in that Miquella is recreating his mother in the form of a tree in order to be reborn. Like he was born cursed, so he's recreating his mother in a tree form to be able to be reborn so that he can break the curse. Either way, whoever this figure is, whether it's supposed to be his new body, whether this is supposed to be Marika, whether it's supposed to be Trina, whether it's supposed to be Miquella, whatever, it didn't work. We know that for sure. He changed his plan. We don't know exactly when. We don't know, maybe he realized it was not working, but perhaps while he was in the cocoon and he was slumbering, he somehow was able to enter the realm of shadow. And his new goal has been there. Maybe that was the goal from the first place. Miquella's sort of mysterious because he always has multiple things going on. He's very clever. And also is described as the most fearsome Empyrean. There's a lot going on with him and with this. But then the cocoon was taken. Moog has it. He replaces this body with a gigantic pelvis. And that's pretty much it. Miquella, though, is dead. The body that we see there is but a corpse. We now know that Miquella's spirit is in the lands between, land of shadow, sorry, and he intentionally divested himself of everything, including his body. And he doesn't seem concerned about it because he doesn't even tell Malenia to go get it. So he clearly has just completely cut ties with this place. It's potential that there's like potential that he's gonna do something in the land of shadow and then return. But his main goal now is to follow in his mother's footsteps and Marika's footsteps. And yeah, that's pretty much it with here. But we have, of course, to rest. Wait, where's the... There it is. Pretty interesting, actually. Yeah, this is a really cool thing. I personally saw it as Marika just because of the hair. The hair has a very, very strong part. Like, yeah, there's a bloom here now. We'll get to that. Basically, the eyes are almost completely covered, but the part is more off to the side. This could be for our benefit so we can identify it more, but that part is how Marika appears when in the opening cutscene when she's crucified. Her hair is literally like this, except like less emo. Versus Trina has a mid part, although to be fair, her mid part is also completely covering her eyes. Miquella's hair has been kind of back and forth, and there's several depictions. I also have a sub-theory that Marika and Miquella had very similar hairstyles, and that Marika potentially in her youth carried her hair, like wore her hair the same way that Miquella did. I think that Miquella was sort of guided on the path that Marika took, but without giving him too much information, so that he literally was probably... He was probably guided to look like Marika even. I'm not sure though, we don't know. There's a lot of little stuff related to hair in the game though. But either way, we don't see any braids in the tree. But that's why I personally think this was like a depiction of Marika. But now we have this. This is a bloom. This I think is Marika's, or sorry, too many M names. Malenia's second bloom. And she'll never hit the third and become a true goddess. Now let's read the items that we got. So we got the Remembrance of the Rot Goddess. Remembrance of Malenia, goddess of rot, hewn into the Erd tree. Miquella and Malenia are both the children of a single god. As such, they are both Empyreans, but suffered afflictions from birth. One was cursed with eternal childhood, and the other harbored rot within. So this is how we know that Miquella's a child forever. Now, you might be like, okay, it literally says rot goddess, but we don't get the god slain text. So it's hard to say because I don't think we get it with Radigan either. Admittedly, when I beat a boss, I have so much to focus on that I don't notice this. I think we only get it with Elden Beast. So it could be just the definition is off. It's possible that she has achieved true full power and we cut her off in her prime and there's nothing more powerful than her. But that doesn't really track with FromSoft's usual MO, which is to have us fight people who are either very close to absolute greatness or basically just guys or ladies in this case who train to their extreme peak and are really just really powerful mortals like Godfrey. Godfrey's a great example of that. He is arguably at his peak of strength, but he's just a guy who trained to such an extreme that he's a huge threat and can take on very powerful foes, but he is just a dude. He's not a demigod. He's not a vessel of the Elden Ring. He's just a guy who likes to fight with his fists. So I'm not sure. Either way, she is donezo. That's pretty much it. Now, because we did Milicent's questline, we are able to return the unalloyed gold needle. And we acquire another needle. And of course, stone. This is the frenzied needle. I probably passed it, didn't I? Oh my god, where is it? Oh. It's not in here, huh? All right, we wanted to read this anyway. Malenia's great room. We're gonna fill it up with gas. The great rune of the shard-bearer Malenia, devoid of any benediction. Seek the isolated divine tower which stands beyond the lost great bridge. Born of a god, then she's not a mere human? Yeah, but I was talking about Godfrey as an example. Even as a demigod, she has immense strength. But what's really interesting about her is she just uses her sword, nothing else, until phase 2. Morgott uses various techniques. He uses incantations. Arguably, he just kind of summons things, so it's kind of on the line. He also, in phase 2, uses his, his curse within. Moog uses blood. Radon uses gravity sorceries. But really, almost all of them have something else supplementing their power. So it's really interesting. Yes, she's a demigod, but what's really cool about her is she is an example of a figure who was trained just to absolute physical peak. And then eventually beyond with the rot stuff. Godric was also at his peak. Yeah, but his peak was like a fucking valley. Here we go. Miquella's needle. God, it looks beautiful, doesn't it? One of the unalloyed gold needles that Miquella crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. Capable of subduing the flame of frenzy if inherited, allowing one to cheat fate and avoid becoming Lord of Frenzied Flame. However, the needle is as yet unfinished and can only be used in the heart of the storm beyond time, said to be found in Farum Azula. So we traded Malenia effectively. She now has her needle back, and we have this needle. This allows you to, yeah, change your ending if you selected Frenzy Flame. Now, some people are like, well, why doesn't Melina come back if you do this? You still have Frenzy within you. Just as Malenia still has Rot within her when she has the needle, you, as the Lord of Frenzy Flame, if you choose it, you take in Rot with, or take in Frenzy within yourself. You don't get rid of it. It just subdues the flame. So you can make a different choice. But nonetheless, for Melina's purposes, you are still corrupted and therefore no longer fit. So hopefully that covers a lot of the main stuff we see discussed, the general stuff with her. Let's go get her Great Rune because it has some great dialogue. The one past the Great Bridge. That would be the Divine Bridge. And then we can talk to Gideon. And this is actually new to me. I've never beaten Malenia before Maliketh, so I've never gotten the dialogue from Gideon where you tell him where she is. Wasn't Maliketh also at his peak? Yeah. The thing is, though, to be fair, Maliketh is an interesting case. These are really powerful figures. Like, I'm not trying to dismiss the Tarnish. We are still dealing with really incredible figures. But it's just, if we were to fight, like, absolute peak figures, then we would probably just lose. Maliketh is a shadow of an Empyrean. He still has a lot of strength. He's the carrier of the Rune of Death, but what does death do to us? Pretty much nothing. We're outside this cycle anyway. We just come back. They're still really powerful, but they're not untouchable. It's like when people ask, why don't we hunt some outer gods? Because those enemies are kind of beyond us. Even in Bloodborne, which was a game focused around hunting gods, they were very selective with the gods we got to hunt. Because if you could just casually go out and kill Cthulhu, it wouldn't be Cthulhu. Also, yeah, the demigods don't quite die either. Every single one of them talks to you after their death. Their bodies vanish and they still talk to you, so they're dead in a way, but also not. Tried her rune before? I don't use great runes. I actually never have. The only great rune I've used is Godric's because I wanted to get I needed more int to get a law of regression. That's it. I haven't used any runes. Right, let's take a look at Malenia's rune because it's actually really, well, let's fix it actually first, but then we'll talk about something about it because it might give us a hint as to what Miquella's looks like. Ta-da! Also, we showed this off before, but for those who weren't there, we can see Farum Azula from here. Right in there is where you fight Plasudasax, which I still have to do, actually. Okay. Malenia's Great Rune. A great rune of the Shardbearer Malenia. The blessing of this half-rotted rune reduces the healing power of the Flask of Crimson Tears, and yet, due to the infusion of Malenia's Spirit of Resistance, attacks made immediately after receiving damage will partially recover HP. Malenia is daughter to Queen Marika and Radagon, and her great rune should have been the most sacred of all. Should have been, which means it wasn't. This is obviously because of the rot within her, right? But this shows the power of Malenia's rune doesn't come from the rune, it comes from her. So the rune, the only effect that it has directly as a rune is it reduces the healing power of Flask of Crimson Tears, probably as a result of her having been sick from birth, right? But the power of the rune comes from Malenia herself. A lot of the runes gain power, or a lot of the demigods gain power through their great runes. And reading this, it sounds like Malenia was kind of the opposite. Like, she gained a great rune. The great rune gained power from her. Malenia's rune looks quite similar to the Unborn rune. It does. So some people think this might be Miquella's rune, and that has some strong evidence based on the similarity of the runes. Now that we can show this off... Oh my god, wait. Did I not wake up Mohg's rune? Where's Mohg's rune? I fought him. Oh shit, did I not? Hang on. It's here! We gotta do this real quick. I forgot. I want to show this off. That would be this one. Does Miquella have a great rune? Yes, we just don't know where it is. It's possible it's the great rune of the Unborn, or it's possible that it's in the DLC. Mohg's great rune. Let's read this because I forgot. A great rune of the Shard Bearer Mohg. Its blessing grants a blessing of blood. A lot of blessings. To summoned phantoms and imparts a phantom great rune upon successful invasion. Mohg and Morgott are twin brothers, and their great runes are naturally similar. But Mohg's rune is soaked in accursed blood from his devout love for the wretched mire that he was born into far below the earth. The runes look similar. These two are twins. Radon and Rykard are siblings, and their runes look very similar. These runes also look very similar. We don't have Miquella's, and we don't have Ranni's rune, but presumably Ranni's would look like this, and Miquella's would look like this. Mesmer likely has one too. We don't know. Mesmer is kind of a big question mark right now, but those are the great runes that exist that we know of, that are missing, Ranni's and Miquella's, so they aren't accounted for, and thus could be in the DLC. I think it's in the DLC trailer. Yeah. So the trailer that we see has a great, like, what looks like a great rune. It's a little weird to me, but it looks like a moon. It's of this shape, but it goes downward and has another cross through it, and the left side is absent, making it look like a crescent moon. People are thinking this is Miquella's rune. Strong evidence for this. Now, the Grey Rune of the Unborn is really interesting. And I don't know whose rune this necessarily is, but I think it could be... So, okay, this one's weird because from what we can tell, this was given to Rennala before the Shattering, which means these runes were all acquired from the Shattering. But we know from Marika that you can remove runes even with the Elden Ring being whole. That's what she did with the Rune of Death. She had it, she removed the Rune of Death, gave it to Maliketh, and kept all the others in. Now, this one being given to Rennala, along with the Amber Egg, apparently drove her crazy. Whether it's the rune or the egg that did it, either way. Radagon gave her the gift of the egg. The Grey Rune of the Unborn, it's kind of unknown where it came from. It's possible that it came with the egg. I think it did, because I don't think just an egg would have driven Rennala crazy. I think the Great Rune had a part of it too. So, I think Radagon potentially did something similar to what Marika did. He took a part of the Rune of Death, or he took a part of the Elden Ring, took a rune out of it, and thus he apparently prevented births from occurring. I think that's what the Great Rune of the Unborn might have controlled. I don't really know why. It's possible that he did this, but then again, it doesn't make sense either, because Miquella and Malenia... Actually, no, wait, no, hang on, it does. Hang on. I'm getting into like really deep lore here. I'm like ascending, but my brain's also a little bit tired. So, timeline. Radagon leaves Rennala, and at that time, according to Gideon, and he may not know everything, but he knows some shit, he gives Rennala the rune, or the egg. I think the rune was also given at that point. This was way before the Shattering, right? This is before Malenia and Miquella were born. So then we fast forward, Marika and Radagon recombine, and Miquella and Malenia are born. And as far as we know, they are the latest born of the demigods. How were they born if you couldn't have births anymore? Because they weren't really traditionally born. They were born of a single god, and thus their birth process and their creation process was different. Maybe something a little bit more akin to alchemy than traditional birth, which is why they were also born cursed as like a cost. But that would make sense, and the timeline would fit as to why they were able to be born even while the Great Rune of the Unborn was gone. yeah, that's pretty much my lore theory here. But yeah, so basically it's likely the trailer rune that we see is Miquella's. I don't like that they made it look like a fucking moon though, because like, come on, you're gonna give me the lunar princess with a missing rune and you're gonna make this blonde nerd of a crescent moon rune? Whatever. But either way, the gap in the rune could also represent his status as like a child that can never grow up. You know, we'll see. I guess we'll find out together in just a month and a bit. Something about that trying to be reborn, traded? Sorry, I don't understand. No, but like the Great Rune is constantly trying to be born, and it never will succeed, which suggests, I don't know, there's just something unique about it. You don't need to inflict a benediction to it. It wasn't given to anybody. It's not associated with anybody, you know. Could actually be Ranni's rune, the knight looking at it Lucarian styled. I had the exact same thought, and then I looked at the Carian helmet and I realized there's like no resemblance. It's just, it had a dot on the top, like a stupid bit on the top, and I'm like, maybe they're the same. So I don't want to assume, because I had the same thought. Anyway, that's my big lore stuff. Malenia is donezo. Let's go get her outfit and read the associated lore. Gideon, let's talk to Gideon. I'm so bummed. Why do you think that Radon has to fall in order for us to access the DLC? He froze the stars. Likely that movement is needed for the lore.
You. What is it?
It's more like a weapon or symbol made of light. Yeah, also, I don't know. I think the tracks of Miquella that we're following are going to be a little subtler. I don't know. It's also possible if Mesmer is similarly a child of Radigan and Marika, which is implied by his design. We know he's a child of Marika, although to be fair, that could be a bit flexible. We also know he's got red hair, which links him to Radigan. It's possible that the rune we're looking at there is Mesmer's rune, if he has one. And it wouldn't be unheard of, based on the Rune of Death and my argument for the Rune of the Unborn, for there to have been a rune that was removed before the Shattering. Also, to finish the game, you don't need to beat every boss. You don't need every rune. You can fix the Elden Ring with any level of completion. So presumably, it's sort of like weird puzzle pieces. You don't need the full puzzle picture to be done. You can just kind of fill in a couple, and runes likely operate the same way. It's like a moon traded with Renala? I don't know why he would. So I don't know. We'll find out. I don't know. I think it'd be, I don't know. We'll all find out. I'm personally, I see the evidence for it being Miquella's rune, and I see the evidence against, and I think we just won't know. Who knows? Guess what about the Haligtree roots?
So, the Haligtree, now but a husk. I heard speculation Miquella embedded himself in the Haligtree, but before he could finish, someone cut the tree open and absconded with his infant form. Indeed, it seems those words held weight. How vexing that the All-Knowing didn't have the full story. Perhaps the Queen's sorrow was justified. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. A secret right, known only to me. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant.
Lord's Divine Fortification.
There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Miquella of his twin, Lunar Prince, and Rani is so here that if you should learn it, I'll trade your findings. We both desire as such.
You don't have unique dialogue for... Okay, well, that dialogue was new to me. I've never gotten that dialogue. So apparently someone told him... I personally think that even now he still doesn't have the full story. Someone absconded with his infant form before he was done. But Miquella, at whatever point, when he's able to contact Malenia, and we don't know how long happened. We don't know Was he kidnapped and he was slumbering within the cocoon in the tree, and then he realized this wasn't going to work, and then Moog took him? Or did Moog take him first, ruining his plan, but then Miquella changed gears anyway? Both are possible. We really don't know how long it took for Miquella to contact Malenia. We don't know how long she was gone, if she got news about Radon or about him being kidnapped. There's too many questions about that period of time. But either way, I still don't think he has the full story even now. And he doesn't have unique dialogue. What a stinker. Dark Souls 2 would have unique dialogue about that event. I'm just saying. I'm just saying it would. It would. Dang it. Where is it? Lord's Divine Fortification. Incantation taught to Gideon the All-Knowing by the Two Fingers. Greatly increases holy damage negation for the caster and nearby allies. Gideon gained true knowledge after his long exchange with the Two Fingers, discovering all had been broken long ago, that the trembling fingers, bent with age, and the Erdtree itself were no exception. Oh, we need dialogue. Were you hoping for? I don't know, just like, you ask him about 4 unlocated demigods and he still says you haven't found them? Like him just saying, it seems you've located all that we can know, but there's always more to learn. That's it. Like, seriously, that's so much to ask? Sean Bean cameo? I do like Sean Bean. He's got a great name because it doesn't rhyme, even though you think it should. Gideon is a bit dumb. Gideon doesn't know everything because he sends spies and gets word, but he isn't there himself. He's not really involved in anything, as far as we know. It's pretty interesting. Just playing Elden Ring for the first time, feel pretty lost. Number 1, spoilers are very present here. I'm very late in the game, so just fair warning. I don't want you to see anything that would spoil your experience. Explore, take it slow, try different things out. The guidance of grace will tell you where to go, but you don't always need to follow it. So that's the big stuff. Also, level your HP. Vigor is your most important stat. Please level it. Gideon also seems to be short-sighted. Yeah, we're gonna get to Gideon. One who's truly intelligent knows that they will never know everything. To be fair, he does say that. He does tell you, hey, I will never know everything, but because the journey to seeking information is endless, I still consider myself the all-knowing. So he admits it. I still give him shit for the title, though. Stare at the wall, don't spoil anything. It reminds me, when I did my first playthrough, every time I got a raid, I would basically do this. I would like hide and not let people see anything. So please, all right. It's time to not worry about spoilers because we're talking about lore today. So spoilers are a given. I'm accumulating knowledge in an effort to become all-knowing. Hi, Anya.
Don't worry, my dear. I'll see it.
So we can get the Hand of Malenia or the Scarlet Aeonia. Technique of Malenia, the goddess of rot, creates a gigantic flower that blooms into an explosion of scarlet rot. Each time the scarlet flower blooms, Malenia's rot advances. It has bloomed twice already. With the 3rd bloom, she will become a true goddess. So this is where we get the 3 blooms thing. Some people think during her fight, that is her 3rd bloom. I personally am in that is her 2nd bloom camp. So she's not quite there, but she's very close. I didn't read the Hand of Malenia. I am a dingus. I meant to. We'll have to go to a duplication thing. That's my bad. I meant to read them both and then pick the spell.
Don't worry, I'll see it.
Winged helm made of unalloyed gold, worn by Malenia, Blade of Miquella. Malenia awaited Miquella at the foot of the husk. My brother will keep his promise. He possesses the wisdom, the allure of a god. He is the most fearsome Empyrean of all. Oh, Gemini! Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 15 months. welcome back. Thank you for the support. All hail the Raffarino. That's me. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Here. Actually, last I remember, they probably fixed it, I hope, but I remember this particular Wandering Mausoleum was bugged. I think. This was a long time ago, so hopefully it's fixed now. Yep. Well, I might as well get the Hand of Malenia now, too. Hand of Malenia is my main weapon. It is a great weapon. It's very pretty. Very cool. Pretty much all the boss weapons are pretty neat.
Don't well see it.
Blade built into Malenia's prosthetic arm. Through consecration, it is resistant to rot. Malenia's war prosthesis symbolized her victories. Some claim to have seen wings when the weapon was raised aloft, wings of fierce determination that have never known defeat. Waterfowl dance. Perform a series of one-footed leaps in the manner of a waterfowl to unleash a swift yet graceful slashing combo. Interesting that it's a waterfowl dance. It's really cool, actually. Because, of course, she was trained by the warrior in blue, whose weapon was like flowing water. So that's sort of what she learned, the waterfowl, mimicking something that lives in the water, its style of movement. But other than that, she seems to have had her own style. She has a flow to her weapon, but the weapon that she used is different from his. So she was a prodigy and he trained her, but she still has her own style. It's actually really interesting. This is his weapon for frame of reference. It is, of course, a curved sword. So curved sword versus... I know Malenia is a katana, right? Oh boy. Yep. So just an interesting detail, like she did get trained by him, but she has her own style. Savage of the Blue Dancer is a dude? Well, to be fair, it is one of those, like, gender things, right? There's quite a few items that have descriptions about him. But we had to be... Not this one. Yeah, I don't know. That of the Blue Dancer is a woman. There's a depiction of him on this talisman. Ah, this one. When the young girl encountered her mentor and his flowing blade, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. And also in this depiction, his upper body and his arm does look distinctly masculine. Yeah, so definitely like... But once again, always question, you're right, because there have been errors with gender in lore due to translation problems, yeah. I missed the his there. No, even his is not exhaustive because Japanese and FromSoft, for further ambiguity, often likes to use the Japanese neutral gender pronoun, which they have. It's just like a part of their grammar. Versus in English, we'd have to use they, which while it still fulfills the same goal, they is both singular and plural, versus it's, you know, it would lead to too much like they did this, and leads to further ambiguity. So a lot of the translators, they pick a gender, and they've been wrong before because they assume male. So for example, in Bloodborne, there's an item description that refers to, it's the old hunter bone, refers to Garamond's student as he. It was gender neutral in the Japanese. We now, of course, know that the student that's referring to is Maria. So a lot of people had a theory before the DLC came out, at least I think that this was a theory, that the Bloody Crow was Garamond's student because he was a he and he used the old hunter bone. Nah, it's Maria. Just, you know, incorrect gender. Tried exploring during nighttime more. I keep finding new stuff. Sometimes. All right, that's huge. We got Malenia done. So next is, of course, Maliketh and Farum Azula. And once we get that done, it'll basically be a straight shot through Ashen Lane Dell. There's a couple things to do there. There's, oh, we have to do Dung Eater's questline. I don't love that. Chat, can you help me find Dung Eater's thingies? His curse garbage? Because I don't remember where all of them are. I know there's 2 in the Haligtree, right? But I don't remember where they are. I thought I would find them. Normally I find them, but not this time. Which ones you got? I think I'm missing 2 in Haligtree, because I think there's 2 in the Haligtree. And that should be it. The others I should have. Swordsman actually beat the Scarlet Rot himself. The thing is, he didn't defeat it, he sealed it. And there is a difference between the 2. He's very talented, but also... it's one of those it is said, so we don't know if it's real. Start from the top of LFIL. So prayer room? There are 2 in the Haligtree? Ah, good, I remembered right. Alright, so I didn't get any here, so this should be it. Okay. Where am I off to, gamers? Thank you for the guide. Normally I find this, but like this run... Been testing my memory. Only 1 instant balcony before the Erdtree Avatar ordeal. There's 2, though. It's weird, you wouldn't expect there to be 2. Also, it shows how far away you're able to invade, because I don't think there's any chance that Dung Eater has been here before, but he's somehow able to invade people here and infect them. Near the 3 crystallians. It's above them though, and I don't remember how to access them from above. Look at the little paragon. I think there's one in there. Oh. Oh, no, I think I remember what you're talking about. Yeah. It's like not quite like lower, right? Jump over this railing here with the guy looking out, like here. It's not down there though. Did I go too far? From rafter further forward? Oh, so it's more forward? No, it was up. Yeah, it's great to get directions from chat, but that doesn't mean it's easy. Remember the guy looking at the wall? There's a couple. Copy paste from the site. As long as the site isn't Fextra, then you may, but not Fextra. Fextra's bad. Remember, Fextra's bad. I guess you mean this one though, right? Like here? Somewhere? Pathline to reach the... Wait. Is it... Does it take the... Then look down? Or is it... It's too long. I can't read it. It's too many directions. From the top of the rafter, look down. This like, how is this something that I found before? Oh, I remember. Yes. Yes, I remember. Thank you. Yep. It's all coming back to me. Can't believe I found this in my first playthrough. Can you believe it? Half of it's luck, I swear to you. All right, what about the second one? This is the one I have a better memory of. This one's a little later. I even know which body it's on. I just don't remember how to get there. The rafter. Hello, Royal Revenant. Not a fan of Fextra. Fextra steals pretty much all their content and then makes money off of it, especially, and also they crowdsource their information a lot of the time. That was pretty cool. Teleport and murder me. So like, I remember who, I'm sorry, I'm like blanking now, but someone went through the files of Elden Ring and shared the like high-res images with the community. Fextra downloaded them all, put their watermark on it, and put it up on their site. They used to, and they got, Twitch stopped allowing them to do this. They used to embed their stream on their webpage, so you would watch them, and on Twitch it would say they had thousands of viewers, they didn't. They were just embedding their stream, and thus they would make money off their content. Like, they're just genuinely, like, in every direction scummy. The embedding is no longer happening because Twitch literally stopped it, finally. So I don't know how they're doing their grift now, but they're just like freaking annoying because they'd make money. And oh, also they broke NDAs quite a bit. So like they would get early access to a game because they apparently have viewers, even though those viewers just have like how to get this item open and aren't even watching. And then they would be told you can only play a game up to this point and you could only play it now, and they would do it anyway. No, they're just bad, genuinely. So I know it can be tough, but try to avoid looking at Fextra for things. They suck. Left, there should be a branch that gets you up. Ah! Oh, it's this! I found it! See, just complain about Fextra and share information about how they're scummy and you'll find everything you need. Basically, they just screw over everybody. Do you know what I mean? Oh, also, they don't check their information, so there's a lot of wrong information on their site and they won't correct it, and even if you try to correct it, they will revert it. So you have to be careful of everything you read there, that it could be inaccurate, and you have to fact check everything. In fact, recently, at least within the last 4 months, there was a speedrun of Elden Ring or something that, please chat, if you know what I'm talking about, tell me, because I don't remember the details. Chat told me about this in the first place. They used Fextra for information. And it was something about like, it was a speedrun of like, do all the bosses in order of who has most health or something. Fextra's information was wrong. So the speedrunner did it wrong and their run was invalid. Do you know what I mean? Like, they suck on like every level, whether you're a content creator, whether you're someone who just needs information, whether you're a fan of the games, every level. Fextra the same as the wiki? But because Fextra basically stole everything the wiki created, I think the wiki just basically went defunct. Do you know what I mean? Like, they just stopped. So unfortunately, it's hard to find an alternative. Like, trust me, I know it sucks. Half the time I look at like IGN or like a random website that tells me how to find something if I need it, but IGN may not be perfect, but they're way better than Fextra. Sometimes they actually do journalism. At least they create things. Ooh, Sacred Crown Helm. I was hoping to get one of those. Perfect. All right, so we're done here. Let's go to Dung Eater. Excuse me. Time to go. No, I'm leaving now. You're the interactive alternative? Yeah, like I sometimes don't remember where everything is, but I do my best. Sometimes you need an item, like an upgrade stone, like I don't blame you. A lot of people don't know this. You know, how do I find this item? You look it up, you click on the first link. The one thing that Fextra's good at, the only thing, is search engine optimization. So they're always the ones who pop up first if you search up a question about Elden Ring. That's the only thing they're good at. How do you access the isolated Divine Tower again? You have to go through the Divine Bridge. So there's a path, there's a teleporter right down here. At the Tower of Return that you can go to very early game. Oh, I never got this. Let's go over here. Or you go through the real round table hold in the world and go through and take the elevator. On the Divine Bridge, I kill Malenia. To the left, there's a teleporter. Can someone just rip out off the info from Fextra? What can they do? They didn't make it, right? Yeah, but like the thing about the wiki is that they created the content themselves and Fextra took it, so they just kind of stopped bothering. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, they could just take the same info and post it, but Fextra would still pop up first. It's not on? You have to... I thought getting further in the game was a trigger. What's the trigger for it not being on? I have seen it not on, but I don't know. I don't remember exactly what the trigger for that is. Did you kill the big golem? I don't even think the big golem's related, but it might be. I think you can just go past it if the golem, like you can skip the golem straight up. Probably because you're in the middle of nowhere, you big dingus. Wandering mausoleums. Also, chat, where is Lutel the Headless? There's a dungeon here, and I don't remember where it is. Defeating Maliketh is the trigger? I haven't defeated Maliketh this run, and I just took the teleporter. Well, actually, no, not just. No, wait, did I? Yeah, no, I just took the teleporter. It can't be Maliketh. It's not Maliketh. It might be Fire Giant. Where the tree avatar is. Oh, thank you. I totally forgot about that whole area. Ah, oh, perfect. Thanks. Might have patched the teleport trap after the exploit to get into Lanedale early? Maybe. Can't port there from Limgrave? Is that really true? I could have sworn I took the, like, I rested at that bonfire and then I just teleport to it and it's fine. Doesn't turn on the portal, but you just rested the bonfire, right? Bye. There's something a little bit satisfying about going back to areas that you've cleared and fighting a boss there. It should be right around here. What's up? Oh boy. I don't think I've been through this catacomb. Like, I know vaguely where it is, but since like freaking first playthrough, so my memory is a bit. Reshot the guy I've been constantly dying to. You were very early in the game. I am at end game. I just forgot about this. So please be careful of spoilers. I'm your over-level friend. Oops. Right before the northwest. Eh? Church of Pilgrimage goes south? Isn't it this? Nani? I remember I looked for this for a long time. And there's a little guy pointing here. Wait, this is east. Battery helps me whenever I need it? That's good. But it's different than seeing it with yourself. There's nothing wrong with like having your friend help you, but like... if I start teleporting to high-level areas, please don't watch. I don't want to spoil your experience. Get the Eclipse Shield in this area? Did I? Ow. I feel like no. Is that the tree avatar? But it's right before you go up the ledge to get to the avatar? Oh. Ah, no. Okay, hang on. That rang a bell. Hang on. I remember. It's like... it's tricky. It's like so close. I'll switch for 4 months because I want to be Elden Ring spoiler free. That's, I think, another reason I got kind of stressed out when I was struggling on Malenia the first time, is because I had spent like 2 and a bit months playing the game, like maybe 3 months, and I loved it, but at the same time, like, I wasn't able to watch anyone, you know, like I couldn't even say hi to my friends because I'd be like terrified to go to their streams and stuff. Here it is. And I was like, I just want to beat this game. I don't want to be stuck on this boss right now, you know? You don't have it, it has lore. I'm sure. Where do you get it though? Did anyone find that song creepy? I would describe it as like Not quite a dirge, but close. I think it's supposed to be a little creepy. It's supposed to be a mournful song. Bats are reference to Mesmer because of Vlad the Impaler? It's possible. To the girl in the library? She can be a bit mean. First Elden Ring playthrough? Mostly. The only thing about the first playthrough is I played a little bit more often. So I was streaming near daily for... Like, I think when I looked at my stats for the month of March, because the game came out end of February of 2022. So, like, don't look at February, but March, I think I streamed, like, double my normal hours. So I was streaming like crazy. Part of it was I would just get caught up. Like, you'll often hear me in my first playthrough be like, all right, guys, it's like 4 a.m. I've been streaming for like 9 hours. I think I'm gonna go. Think we'll have a second trailer? I think that's likely. After you clear the catacombs? Okay. Gosh, I do love being OP. Get cooked, nerds. Wait, is this one with the hidden walls? Remember there's one with the hidden wall, but it might not be this one. Morgoth Shotgun can control the pillars. I know, but like, don't you want to just play the video game? Is it really so hard to just like swing your sword? You know what I mean? No, I think lore. I'm not gonna lie to you. I genuinely think it's a fucking exploit. I don't think it's a lore. In Bloodborne, if you play the music box to a brightest, you can break her AI sometimes, and she'll just chill there. So, like, I made up some fake lore about how, like, Gehrman, or sorry, not Gehrman, she used to date Gascoigne. But that's not real. Feels so right for the lore though. Honestly, not really, because the more it's supposed to control Morgoth and Mohg specifically. I don't think it's lore. Like, if it was something that Morgoth controlled. Oh damn, he did. Then I could see a point about the Lord of Leyndell having the ability to control it. Seen that paraloop you can get cost into, or like, you mean Orphan? Basically makes him do the same move over and over. I've seen it. I've done a little bit of it during my BL4 run. Like, not fully. I wasn't able to fully do it if we're talking about the same thing. I think I saw Lobos do it. Did Lobos do it? But no, I'm all for making lore out of stuff like that, but genuinely I think that's an exploit. Just because the shackle was created specifically to ensnare a particular omen, and there's 2 of them, and it's 1 for each omen. It doesn't make sense for it to have other uses other than that. Do you know what I mean? I think it's just a consequence of how they work. You know what I mean? We'll have his health bar. He never transitioned to phase 2. Oh, I did that actually once, twice. Okay, so I may or may not have broken Orphan so many times that I once glitched him so he never went into phase 2. And I've also broken his AI at least twice. If he transitions into phase 2, on a rock, he won't attack and he'll just sit there and you can stare at his model forever. I've done that like 3 times by accident. I think when it comes to Orphan of Kos, I think I've done everything. Thank you for the reminder. I totally forgot. Yeah, he'll just go into phase 2 and just chill. Okay, so now we have Lutel the Headless. This is a very popular summon as well. People describe this one as very strong. Spirit of a headless knight who leads the mausoleum soldiers, wields a lance enrobed in death and hurls spectral lances at foes. Lutel sacrificed her life so that in death she could continue to protect a soulless demigod until their revival, earning her the hero's honor of Erdtree burial. Poggy! Also, where is this Eclipse Shield? Sorry, I forgot. Bloodborne lore train. Oh, the lore through? Yay! Godwyn? It's possible it's Godwyn, definitely. But based on the fact that the Wandering Mausoleums are, like, there's plenty of them and they're all over the place, there's more than one soulless demigod. She was so good, why'd she lose her head? Because she did it on purpose, you dingus. She's like, no one can kill me except for me. Tell me that isn't hard as hell. Whee! Alright, if someone doesn't tell me where this Eclipse Shield is in real quick, I'll forget. Top of a pillar outside catacombs? Oh shit. To the west after exiting? Oh no. But I've already exited. Oh no, I'm a mess. Wait, I do know where that is. Holy shit, you've unlocked another memory. Wow, I thought I forgot everything. Spent hours around here trying to wrap our heads around it. There are so many other soulless demigods to no avail. Yeah. I think Godwyn might just be the special one because he is, that's west. That's west. Wait, no, that is west. Do I have to drop down here? No, it's been a really long time that Godwyn's been around, and Godwyn's a demigod who is buried intentionally at the Erdtree roots. I think that might have been intentional. It just says he was the first. He was the first of the demigods to die. How do they serve different masters? No, they serve all the soulless demigods. No, but Chad, the first of the demigods is different. We also have the god skins, right? And the god skins are said to have slain gods and peeled their skin, but that didn't happen to any of the demigods, so clearly there was gods before. Where are these freaking pillars? I don't know which pillar it is. I don't see any sparklies. But no, I'm just saying, we know that the god skins killed gods and took their skin off. You know? And yet Godwyn was the first to die, so clearly these things, and they served the Glowmite Queen who came before all the demigods. There's something different. Down? I don't know what that means. Do I go here? My phone doesn't keep it alive? Sorry. Is your phone old? To that ledge, then look down again. Okay, well, I'm gonna jump. Yay. Not that one, right? I don't know what this means. It's visible from the top? Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't freaking see it. Oh, it might be that one. There he is. Some kind of Schwinka. Let's do this again. How does Marika benefit from planning on killing Godwyn? Godwyn was cool with the Golden Order and Radigan. And Radigan would have been kind of like a huge ass bitch. So she might have been like, sorry bro, time to die. Marika, like Ronnie, is willing to do some really awful things. Because like, her children living in that awful stagnation was such a curse that she was willing to even kill some of her kids if it was required. Okay, maybe I'll look down here because I don't remember where exactly that was. There it is. Okay. Maybe I didn't find this in my first playthrough. Whee! Well, the idea of Marika calling her kids bro. Where do you think bro Miquella came from? Just like his mom. Yeah, this doesn't look familiar. A medium-sized metal shield easier to handle than a kite shield. The sun in eclipse is said to be the symbol of the wandering mausoleum where the soulless demigods slumber. Yeah. So there's, you know, multiple. Explains Radigan Marika as Anima and Animus. Yeah, you know what? I really gotta read some Jung. I know he was kind of a dingus in some ways, but I mean, even Persona 3 uses the Jungian concept of... Oh shit, that's way too high. Whatever, shortcut. Persona 3 and the Persona games use the Jungian concept of the collective unconscious to great avail. Is that a phrase? Oh my god, I'm getting too sleepy, gamers. Bro, just die a true death, bro, for real. Miquella sending Godwin the text like, bitch, can you die for real, bro? What is the Jungian of oh shit is way too high? Well, if in the collective unconscious, gravity sucks a big one. I don't know if the lore info is different. I think it's a little different. That was a great get. It doesn't tell us anything new that we don't know, but it confirms information that we have. Maybe I don't have it on this character. I could have sworn I got their eclipse shield, no? No, I guess not. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Either way, I think the Wandering Mausoleums are probably older. So these are demigods or... I don't know. Maybe they died after. It's hard to say because some of these Wandering Mausoleums seem very old and some of them seem younger or newer. But it's possible they didn't understand Deathblight and that it would spread. But then when they realized this would occur, they put the rest of the soulless demigods that died later into Wandering Mausoleums so that they couldn't grow. That's why they move all the time, so that nothing can grow on them. They are all stone inside. Nothing can make purchase on that stone. Like the Deathblight cannot grow, and they move so nothing can take root. All right, neat. Okay, gamers, thank you so much for hanging out tonight, but I'm going to call it here. We got Malenia done, got all the lore related to that. So next time, tomorrow, we are doing the boss rush, starting with Maliketh and getting into his lore, and Farum Azula, the really interesting stuff with statues there, Ashen Landau, what Gideon is up to, Godfrey and Horaloo, and then Radigan and Elden Beast. So that's the goal, but it's a lot of bosses all in a row. So we'll see how far we get. I'm hoping we can do it though, because compared to Malenia, they're really not that bad. Boss rush against the Vatican. It's true, genuinely. Weird. Okay. Basudasax? Oh my god, I forgot about Basudasax again. Yeah, we're gonna fight him too. I completely forgot about that. I remember about him eventually, but there's always a risk I'll forget. We'll get him done first, probably, I think. Oh, we're gonna raid Quelaag. Awesome. She's not normally on at this. Well, maybe she isn't normally on this time, but I've never been able to raid her. Maybe it's because I'm streaming a little later. She does a lot of lore rant. She is playing a game called Crow Country, which I'm not familiar with. Probably some sort of interesting story game. Yeah, she sure does. All right, so thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. I'll catch you tomorrow for more LOREATHON, and I'm actually really excited because we're getting close to done, which means we can play something else. And as much as I love Elden Ring, I want to get to some of these other games because if you're not familiar with their lore, they have so much to offer you, even in preparation for DLC. Survival horror? Ooh, I love that. Perfect. So we're getting there. But yeah, make sure to stick around for the raid. And yeah, I'm itching for DS1 too. I think I had dreams about DS1. Man, I'm nerdy. Thanks so much, everyone, for hanging out again. Good night. Vaughn, Casper, Quather, Lyco, Concept, Jake, Lyco, Chatter, Sutropo, Zero, Xenotech, Furious Taco Sauce, DePedro. I think I got everyone that I can see. Night!